talking about is here. Article 10 of the 10. Blue Book citation.
I'm surprised the left and the right are like, whoa, 3 attempts in his time here? This is not good. We got left to right. This is not good, man.
But what do you expect when the leaders of the left are essentially constantly calling for someone to do
Yeah, did you see what Jimmy Kimmel said?
What?
Melania Trump? This like 3 days ago. He goes, yeah, because she's sitting there all serious. She's like, that's a face of, what you go to, Chin? It's bad. You're just like,
Jimmy Kimmel and all of them bear some responsibility for the way they speak. You know, these guys who don't understand anything about violence are calling for violence all the time. And the one thing I'd say is people who are calling for a revolution, you won't be able to control where that violence goes.
If you keep on telling people, he goes, that's a face of an expected widow. Jeez, this is 2 days ago.
What an asshole.
If you keep on telling people that people are fascists and they're Hitler and you're watching the rise of the Nazis, if you keep on telling someone that over and over and over again, there's some people that are going to believe that.
No, less legal and more distant argument style. It's amazing.
What an asshole thing for Kimmel to say. Fuck off.
How crazy is that?
Fuck off, dude.
And I don't mind Kimmel. I get like that's not a joke.
It's not a joke, bro. I like a joke, but that's man.
But footnotes
Yeah,
for stuff.
Like, I'm sorry, but that's a bitch thing to say. You know?
Was that at the dinner? That was at the dinner, right?
No.
And then he made the joke about Stephen Miller. He puts the cyst, the racist.
There's no way to go down, Jim. It says, by the way, we're in the unfortunate event that our president has a medical emergency tonight. Do we have a doctor in the house? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, do we have Jesus in the house? I was confused then. Man.
I can't tell if that was at the correspondence dinner or not.
Go up, Jim? No, it's my outfit during the show. Yeah, this is his open monologue at the show.
Oh, okay.
They show Melania Trump. Melania Trump?
Man, he's really low class, man. Yeah, I wouldn't do that about somebody I didn't like as a president. I wouldn't do that
especially in these times. Like you saw Trump get taken out, and it's terrible.
And there's a lot of bullshit conspiracy around that too. Where, like, you know, it's just bad, man.
Oh wait, it says Kimmel speaking into the mock version. Oh, this is a mock version of the annual dinner 2 nights before the official event. Delivered a series of jokes.
It also comes from MAGA too. It also comes from like the right and the left. There's a lot of this death shit going on between the two. You know?
Oh really? Who's someone on the right that's trying to assassinate?
Well, I'm saying that like Marjorie Taylor Greene, when she basically went at odds with Trump, her kids started getting death threats from people over there. So, you know,
that's a big stretch between what we're dealing with.
No, I agree. I totally
fucking tomato.
No, I agree.
That's insane.
The left is fucking 100%. This is left-wing violence that's not being called out for what it is.
It's the only violence. It's the only violence. Well, last time the right side attempted assassination.
It's
or encourage the talk of it, or celebrate that Jimmy Kimmel says stuff like that.
And I think a lot of it, well, I think the more you understand violence, the less you're out to actually do it. When you live...
No, all these, like, look at the kid and the other shooter, like, they're all super soft.
Yeah, it's a kill everyone.
It's all bitches. Yeah. You've never seen a tough guy, a guy that you'd want in your foxhole attempting any of this.
No, I'm sorry, but even putting on some boxing gloves or getting choked out, you get a real sense of, like, what violence is. You tend to have more respect for it.
You won't find something like the No Kings protest.
Well, America is
we got TRT in that audience.
Now, you can also tell who's been punched in the face and who hasn't. Yeah, punched in the face good at some point in your childhood. Say what you want about it, but it really teaches you, like, I don't like this.
What you extrapolate too with people who've been in war, guys who are like, you know, done the up close personal shit like Andy Stumpf and stuff. When they talk, when people say, we need a violent overthrow, they'll look at you and be like, I've seen what happens to societies that way. You know what happens? You don't have control. The people that are willing to do the worst things possible, they get the monopoly on violence.
Please create an overall review article 10 over 10 multiple columns with Google footnotes how the word threat has been
something horrible, and you're going to be somebody's slave. especially
aggressive, and anything could be a threat. Even like perceived looks are threats. That society as a whole needs to calm down. And not all threats are really threats. Some of them are jokes. Some of them are philosophic points. When people become so defensive, everything becomes a threat, and that could be like the name of the article. When like everybody's a wimp, something like everything's a threat. That people need to be strong and recognize that not all aggressive discussion or whatever is a threat, either physical, mental, emotional, or behavioral.
And it's being fostered by people at the top of that part
that take no accountability.
And celebrities. You know?
Yeah, who don't suffer from any of it.
None of it.
None of it affects them.
None of it. All this virtue signaling. The main thing I always notice is when people are calling for things like, Gavin Newsom's wife was talking about that. You don't make any sacrifices. None. I love that you're trying to educate your boys to be feminists or whatever that is. You don't pay a price for anything. You don't. You just virtue signal, and there's. One of the social sins is worship without sacrifice, right? I'm spiritual. The idea behind being spiritual is that God just walks over you, but you don't sacrifice anything. The whole point, like say with Christianity, is that the reason you tithe, you give, is because there's a sacrifice there. You give to people that even if you don't have a lot of money, you give to the church, you give to the needy, because that's your way of sacrificing. You're putting your money where your mouth is.
Well, those spiritual people, it's always me at the
center
of it. It's always me. Yeah. Just like the manifesting people and this and that.
That shit.
It's all just like, how can I make this is all about me?
It's so easy.
All of it's disgusting.
Yeah.
What else you got to do? Well, this is kind of just silly, but this is Hamzat getting knocked out by a 16-year-old kid.
It's not good.
No, but you'll know why.
Is he related to Roth?
Yeah.
I also put the idea that someone's intent should be taken into account, and if they're able to do it.
His family died.
Yeah, so he's kind of, just flowing a little bit.
There was a time where it was speculated that he actually didn't want to fight anymore, but the leader was like, "You're going to, and you don't have an option."
Yeah, Kadyrov is not exactly a nice guy.
So Hamzat was just pretending there to make this. I mean,
he's a Dubai resident now, right? He's a citizen. Who? Hamzat, I think he got citizenship in the
I think his family's still in Chechnya, right?
I don't think so. They were in Sweden.
Were they?
Yeah, he came from Sweden.
Yeah.
But he's Chechen. Yeah.
Well, he trained out of Sweden, right? He was at the Swedish wrestling team.
Checheny refugee.
Where's
I believe he's a refugee from Chechnya, came to Sweden, and now is a citizen of the UAE, which is a big deal. So he doesn't have to have a war criminal or whatever. Yeah.
So he's in Sweden.
It's a big deal. He never was a citizen of Sweden. So he
just trained out of there, right?
Yeah.
Born in Russia, formerly based in Sweden.
Is that a video of Della?
Abu Dhabi and Newport, California.
So when they say Russia, you were born in Chechnya.
What's that first video after the Facebook one?
Good job.
Let's take a little break.
Evaluate 10 out of 10. Just tell me, is it a 10 out of 10 right at the beginning?
High quality.
The logical soundness.
Dude, American meat, seafood straight to your door.
Dude, talk about good job.
Frozen at peak freshness. It's your freezer stays stocked. You cook when you want. You never have to gamble on grocery store quality again, which is huge.
And Good Chop only uses American farms and fisheries. So by choosing Good Chop, you support local family farms, independent ranchers right here in the U.S. of A.
By the way, you can customize your box with over 100 menu items, including USDA choice and prime steaks, 100% grass-fed beef, wild-caught seafood, organic chicken, responsibly raised pork, and so much more. All right. By the way, you get a money-back guarantee. Good Chop sources only the good stuff, which is why they feel very confident about their 100% money-back guarantee.
Either you love Good Chop or you get your money back. There's no reason not to use it. Go to goodchop.com/Rabbi podcast. Use the code 50fighter to get $50 off plus free shipping on your first order. That's $50 off plus free shipping at goodchop.com/podcast. Codes 50fighter. So again, that's go to goodchop.com/podcast. Use the code 50fighter to get $50 off plus free shipping on your first order.
I really want to do this right now.
Do it. I'm starving.
Have you ever seen what the Russians did to Rothschild?
Yeah. Me and Ryan both know her.
Well, you know this girl? That's my good friend of mine.
Oh, so she's the one that's claiming that Will Smith is absolutely gay.
Wait, let me go back to, I want to show you kind of like, go to Grozny, the capital of Chechnya, where he's from. Take a look at Grozny before Russian bombing and after Russian bombing. Take a look
Please
at
provide
this. This was in,
a Harvard Law
I think,
Review,
the early
10 out
2000s.
of 10 Blue Book, footnoted
Chechnya.
note or article or whatever
On
on
4.
Yeah.
how laws should take into account intent. Intent is very important, and many times things can just be de
We're looking for
facto
the gym.
guilt. Intent should be reintroduced into all the law. If somebody didn't intend to do it, then it should be
I've been watching
reevaluated,
Euphoria, baby.
Oh,
You're not. You
especially
can't
with
watch
like
Euphoria.
mens rea and stuff.
Sydney Sweeney got the sweater puppies out.
Look at that shit.
She's the only fan.
This episode was the first one where I went, this is fucking crazy.
Rocked up.
No. It gets crazy. Like, it took a whole turn that the show's never turned.
Oh, fuck Grozny, what are you talking about? It's so funny, Sydney Sweeney's tits. I'm like,
No, I was trying to.
At this point, I've seen Sydney Sweeney's tits more a year than I see my dad.
why, what do you,
I've never seen them.
where is this?
Here,
It's on the show Euphoria. Is she an OnlyFans model out there?
she starts doing OnlyFans because she wants to like pay for the wedding, and like to the guy that Jacob Elordi plays.
Now Sydney Sweeney's with that.
And she does weird shit.
But her real boyfriend is that Scooter Braun now.
Really?
Yeah, they're at Coachella, or not Stagecoach. She's on his shoulders just with her tits out singing.
I've seen her tits at this point so many times that if she committed a crime with a mask and her tits out, I bet that was Sydney Sweeney.
They're real.
It's at the point where I'm not even like phased by them.
Nah, take it easy.
No, you see them too much at a certain point.
Scooter Braun, he's also her manager.
Is that the dude that had beef with Taylor Swift? Like, he owned Taylor Swift's music?
It was brilliant. Then she wanted to buy it back. He made all this money.
Look, if you show Sydney Sweeney Euphoria dog.
Euphoria dog?
Yeah.
Smart guy, Scooter Braun.
Euphoria dog? She's a dog too? This one?
Yeah.
If I make money doing this,
Think about what you're saying. What you're actually saying. How much is your doggy in the window?
She's actually such a good actress.
Okay.
dog getting
Let's see for sale.
No.
No, but what you're saying
That's not the actual scene.
you can buy.
Maybe just paid shit.
funny video.
Oh,
Except you're not
Lord.
a doggy.
Oh, it gets so much crazier.
Is the season cup? Can you binge the whole season?
No, they drop it every Sunday.
Please provide an argument that
It's 5 seasons.
What is
it should be illegal to
From like
be a manager of
Label core.
That's
an
alright.
artist and have a romantic relationship with them. This is against
When she's our modern day Marilyn Monroe.
That's actually a good way to put it.
Yeah.
professional responsibilities for attorneys, and there should be the same kind of guidelines for managers.
Blowing it up. Like when she did that American Eagle commercial, the American Jeans or whatever the fuck it was, dude, it's over. Fatties beat it. There's also Ozempic now too, so they're, oh my god. Hey, bro. Yeah.
Do you feel like with all the GOPs, it's almost like no excuse to be, I mean, unless you can't afford it, obviously you're one of those people, but if you have the money,
There's that meme that says, oh honey, you're not ugly, you're just broke.
yeah. Or just like, if you could afford a GOP, there's almost no reason to be,
Right.
and GOPs are so cheap at this point,
Yeah, if you know where to get them. Yeah,
So
if
cheap.
you know where to get them.
you get a year's worth for like $300. Yeah. You have no reason to be fat anymore.
What's this lady saying? Listen,
Smith is gay, okay? He's gay. He's always
You're
been
comical?
gay. And
Hollywood for a decade. My boss was his agent at CAA for 8 years. Would help him shuffle men in and out of their mansions. Him and Jada Pinkett Smith don't even live, they haven't even ever lived in the same bedroom. She is his, what's it called, lavender wife or whatever, to seem normal so they can seem like the all-American family. But in reality, Will Smith is gay and always has been. I hate Hollywood and I don't even like celebrities. I don't give a shit about any of this stuff. But I'm just so sick of seeing this story of like, oh, she's this big cheater even though she's absolutely insufferable. That's just so you guys will talk about them. That's why their whole family is weird. It doesn't know what gender they are. Because the dad shuffles men in and out of their home all the time. It's not all on him. She's willingly married to a gay man. And that's fine. I love gay people, but it makes me feel, it's weird that they're pretending that. It grosses me out and it's annoying, but he's gay. That's the whole thing. I know that he is gay for sure. I'm not saying that because I read an article. I'm saying it because
She did work for,
I know that he's gay.
they fired her
He's gay.
because she was conservative. They found out she was
I remember that, yeah.
connected to Trump. And they were like,
I mean, I believe what she's saying.
huh?
I believe what she's saying. The fact that Will Smith knew that his son's friend was banging his wife,
If you live,
and his wife is
you
in
live
love with Tupac.
Yeah, everyone knows there's other guys that are gay as shit.
Oh, there's one that you told me that to this day haunts me.
Sorry, I told him. I can't remember.
Did it?
And
If people ever figured that one out, that one's crazy.
I'm surprised he didn't come out. I guess he didn't need more fame or movies, but I'm surprised he hasn't just come out with it. Especially during the whole woke movement, he would have gotten so celebrated for about a year.
Well, he's already huge. You don't even need to do anything. Just keep on rocking and rolling.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
people are,
Well, yeah, Will Smith. That's what.
Please provide a 10 out of 10
It's like
argument
when you went
that
to
it should be
LA,
illegal
like you find
for
you get a parking ticket, and you find out Ellen DeGeneres is an
a
asshole.
superior to
As long
have
as you give him share your
romantic
story.
relationship
And you
with
also
their
get a Will Smith.
but I wonder, maybe is he I
direct
wonder
report.
if he's,
Well,
if he's
And
both.
it shouldn't just be against the terms
You know,
of
I don't know.
whatever the
He's been
employment
married
is,
to her for a long
but it should
time. He's been
literally
married
be
that long,
a legal crime
Because you fuck other people
and
it's good for
misdemeanor
business.
because
Why is it
it
so hard to
creates a
figure
power
out?
imbalance.
Yeah, you can be living with a man.
And there should be a way
well, she's been saying
to,
forever that Will
if
Smith
people
is
want to
not
have a
her
romantic
man.
relationship as
You
a
know, like that Tupac
superior
was
and inferior,
her
to be
guy.
able to like make a
And Will's
change
just
in
like,
an organization so that can happen.
Is Will Smith bisexual?
This is how we can be like,
Yes, he has admitted to that. We today's breaks.
Now, I still am a little bit skeptical.
This kid was fun. He's gay and it's all get out.
So we don't really know, right? We don't have any
it's
actual.
also really gay to slap a man.
I mean,
No, that's the gay.
John Travolta's 100% gay,
Oh, so you believe John Travolta but not
and
Will
he's kept
Smith?
it kind of under wraps.
Yeah, there's a bunch of
No, he hasn't.
Wolverine.
Wasn't the
No, not anymore.
Didn't he? I don't know if I'm getting this from because I remember Patrice talked about it one time, but they were like, he got sued for trying to jerk off some dude.
Travolta?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was pushing his asshole open like a saloon door, is the way they put it, for the guy. And the guy kept on saying no, and he was like, come on. He's like, come on.
Yeah, I knew.
Touch it.
Come on. I had a friend. I got a friend who's a big, kind of handsome guy, who said to me, this is so long ago. He goes, hey, bro. He goes, you want to hear a story? I go, what? He goes, I got hit on by John Travolta when I was in the shower. I go, what do you mean? He goes, what the fucking gym? Showering up, and he walks by and comes back and he goes, I know you from somewhere. And he's like, oh, yeah. And you know my friend, he's super D1 football player like Musgrove. And he's like, oh, yeah, probably, yeah. And he goes, where do I know you from? And then after he came out, he started talking to him. He's just like, yeah. And he goes, hey, this guy's fucking gay.
Yeah.
Oh, here he goes, John Travolta. But there's so many stories.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I got a Will Smith story for you off there.
Yeah, you do?
Oh, yeah. You've heard the story.
Certainly do, actually.
You sure you don't want to break some news?
No, I don't. That's not what I do.
You don't kiss and tell.
I didn't kiss
How long?
him.
How big was
How
it?
long you guys dating?
Huge cock.
Huge?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kept saying welcome to Miami. We're in LA. What else you got, Jay?
Alright, this is karma. This dude stole this electric bike from someone, and then this car's falling and to try to track him down.
He's thick. He's gonna crash for sure.
Yeah, this is.
He's not ready for this life.
There's money after him right now.
You guys running after him? So it's
Please make
indicted
another
all I
Harvard
got this.
Google article and note that should say that
I'm gonna knock him off
it
the
should
bike.
be illegal
I think that's
for
illegal. I think it's serious trouble for
professors
that, actually.
and students to
Oh,
date
he ate shit.
Scorpion, full
so
scorpion.
long as the student
Full
is
scorpion.
And that guy did nothing,
student
had
at
nothing
the
to do with it. He
school,
just hit
not
the,
just
My
as
guess is,
a
my guess is he hasn't been doing a lot of back flexibility work.
student
That's
under
a
the
crash
teacher
course.
he stayed out.
because it creates an inherent
That's beautiful.
unfairness that students can learn all kinds of things like
I would just take the bike
have
and
all
leave him
kinds of
there.
advantages on
His
their
body's
peers and
not
stuff.
built to do that. I mean, no one's
And
is,
it's an
but not
inherent
with their
like
body.
superior-inferior relationship.
He's like Debo.
That guy doesn't make a lot of good choices.
How did he not see that? I guess he's probably stressing about catching up. Just stressed.
He was a fat riding a bike. He's gonna run out of
That's
steam.
why he wants an electric bike, though. That's why his fat ass wanted it. He's probably like, yo, thank God I got away with that. But still kind of stressed, you know, that they're on his tail. Boom!
That's a good fall right there.
Boom! Dude, his neck's so sore today.
Yeah, thinks his back is not doing well.
This is the worst thing about me deep down, but there's something funny about fat people falling.
Oh, the best.
There's just something real. I know it's wrong of me,
Oh, the best.
but it's so funny to watch.
That or real tall people.
Well, my favorite, my fucking
You saw
favorite.
Rabbi fall the other day?
Yeah.
My favorite is the woman on the beach trying to videotape or take pictures of the couple getting married, and all three are, have you seen it, obese?
Bring
that up, please. Oh, dude, she had one job, and she can't get up.
She keeps falling.
And the
You
most
seen it?
important
She
moment,
keeps falling. She's like, it was her job to take the picture, and she just keeps fucking eating shit.
dude,
Fat people falling is so funny. It's so wrong.
Oh, no, but this is like,
You had one job.
you had one job.
There it is.
No.
I mean, they're all junkie.
Watch her.
They're like, you got it, right? She's like, I got you, dog. She's like, oh, God damn.
Now watch this.
So she's supposed to capture this moment. She's like, all right, just hold that shot, hold that thought. Hold on, I got you. Like, they have to redo it. They're like, all right, you ready? She's like, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh, missed that.
Is this Eddie Hall?
It's so funny, dude.
Oh my god. I'd love to see the video.
No, I know.
One job.
What else you got, Chester? Yeah, it's so satisfying, the guy eating shit after stealing the bike.
What do you guys think about this? This is after that one of those WrestleMania things, and then someone was trying to take a picture of CM Punk's girl. I guess like just capturing a nice moment, and then you see.
Provide a scientific argument that running backs should have their middle finger on the tip of the ball as opposed to their index finger from a strength reason, and put citations in how NFL, college football, youth players, most of them are holding the ball incorrectly, and if they don't want to fumble as much, to put the middle finger on the tip of the ball, not the index finger, and it helps when somebody has their helmet hit the ball, it gives them more stability, and I bet fumbles slow down if this strategy was utilized.
You went like this.
I'd have to understand the context of what he's trying to take pictures of or a video.
I had it earlier, but so it's basically. He was just trying to so she was like hugging her friend, saying that, and then the girl that was hugging her, she was like, "I'll just go away" or something like that. He goes, "Okay," and then CM Punk just like smacked the phone out of her hand.
He just reacted.
I guess.
What else you got, Bill?
I know, not so great ones.
What's that black guy doing, Tom?
But he's talking about the O.J. Simpson case, and he might as well played. I think this is with Godfrey's podcast. at the crime scene, but there may have been somebody else, and it gets into the DNA evidence, which people didn't really understand at the time. But there's an important issue with a certain amount of his blood missing from the vial that was potentially planted because there was evidence at the crime scene that wasn't recovered the night of the crime, wasn't there as photographed, and then later, 3 weeks later, it happens to be collected on a back gate. This is some of it, and it's his blood, but it contains the preservative EDTA.
Yeah, I want you to say, Josh. It's not like he's on breaking news.
Thoughts?
OJ did it, but they wanted to like nail him, so they took his blood. We're like, let's make sure we got him, because his evidence is all over the place. There's evidence in that doc that they don't talk about. That's like his boots, his socks, the bed. Like his evidence is all over the place. They just wanted a home run, so some dumbass. He was already a home run. Some dumbass went to 3-week-old blood, which has the preservatives in it, and so they're able to test it that was from that vial to put it on the gate, to put it on his car. So then his defense team's like, no, look, how do we know they didn't do this with everything? So he fucked up the case. But that guy's not like breaking.
Is that why he got off ultimately?
No, he got off because of the Rodney King rights.
You know, it's also a really good tell. Writing the book, If I Did It,
Hell yeah.
and then describing how we did it.
Yeah. No, he 100%. Joey, what's Uncle Joey talking about?
They're talking about old school Joe Rogan, and it's kind of surprising.
He was in the hospital recently, right?
Yeah.
A while ago, he's good now.
Yeah.
No, recently for his knee.
Bro, the reason I started going open for Rogan is because he was such a fuck off.
Please
It was
make 10 out of 10 logical, timeless,
antagonizing again the leaves they could do time. No, but we used to do
subject
this. We used to
of
like we didn't want to have to go to a nightclub.
backlight,
This Rogan will take us there. We can't get a camera
devices,
stuck there.
and how they should be mandated
Especially in Vegas, where like there is no clothes. So, but we like if Joe
like people with disabilities and sight issues and things. The fact that we don't just
then we're gonna push him.
by default have backlights on a lot of things is bad
People from the audience send
and
drinks to Rogan. He's doing
causes
shots.
issues.
So Joey would
Backlights
go to a
should be
waitress, like,
everywhere.
say it's from like one of those things. It's from this area. And then the crowd goes, he said 2, 3 more, and then he's bombed. We're like, we did it. You'll come tonight.
Those are the hot seconds.
I know. He was so drunk, he's repeating jokes. Oh my god. He's repeating jokes in Vegas. That boy, they pulled him in the wheelchair. What? They had to take him out in a wheelchair. How many shots did he send him? All of them.
So I didn't know Joe Rogan was like a crazy partier and clubbing back in the day. Yeah, I've never seen him go back in the day. But the reason Ari was on the road is because Rogan always wanted Joey to open up for him, but he was this wild child. So sometimes he would come, sometimes he wouldn't. So then I think one time he missed the flight, just miss, because he has anxiety flying. So that's why he started bringing Ari, because Ari's, dependable, reliable.
Sure.
So if Joey comes, he's a great show. You get Ari, Joey, then Rogan.
Yeah.
Then he comes, so he gets show. You get Ari Rogan.
Sure.
So that's why they started doing it. But Joe drew that to a wheelchair. I've never heard of that.
That's crazy.
No.
That's very surprising.
I get peace so bad, Jeff. Go for it. Just talk so much yourselves.
All right. What is this now? No, never. Yeah, I've never seen it like that, ever. Not even close. I've seen it super high.
Let's take a break when I watch this.
Yeah, let's watch this.
Okay.
She looks crazy from here. She looks so out of her mind from that still shot. Yep. Me too.
So they
I definitely tell how she voted. And just, there's this epidemic of Karens. And when women get to be like 40, that whole nurturing instinct that should be transferred to children, because women have this natural instinct to protect and nurture, they'll start doing that to the world or to pets if they don't have kids. It's like men who are not allowed to express their hunting, fighting instinct.
We're not on here.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, we are. Why? Oh, we don't have to be.
Why?
I have a theory.
Give me a theory. Well, if you want really great quality clothing, but you don't have to pay these
Make a 10 out of 10 argument that we shouldn't use the term Karen anymore.
I own now
it is
articles and quints. They always stay new. It's high
discriminatory and
whether it's
rude.
linen,
We could use
cashmere,
another term,
pants,
like
lightweight.
warden,
Their linen pants, dude, in
but
this,
the term
in this
can
hot Texas
it
weather,
destroyed the
dude.
name
Always so
for
pretty.
people and gives people a bad idea. There are many nice pairings out there, and to just choose a name like that is not good societally. It could happen to your name.
So refresh your wardrobe with Quince. Go to quince.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada as well. Go to QUINCE.com/fighter for free shipping and 365-day returns. That's quince.com/fighter.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows.
We're coming at you with everything we got.
This is the pizza. Free. This is the pizza. This is the with movies like Pineapple Express, the entire Star Trek film franchise, and Gladiator, and TV shows like Survivor.
Why doesn't Warden work?
The Fairly Odd Parents and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Stupid. So they had a disagreement in a parking lot. One person was going the wrong way. So this woman was pissed off, found this woman's car and climbed on top of the hood.
Is she on the hood? This is hilarious.
We can provide a 10 out of 10 argument that a substitute is needed perhaps, but just don't use Karen
She's
anymore.
like, okay, I'm just gonna keep driving.
No change in demeanor.
You're gonna let go. And she just got fucked
I
up.
think you do an horror movie when you can't get rid of the
Yeah,
villain.
she looks like a horror movie.
When you watch the entire video, it's actually a lot of fun. Hold on.
Tonight, what's the most big news?
Behind the wheel on the Gold Coast, the 22-year-old Natalie Alice Shaw in her car is an
It's
enraged.
only ever white women that hang on to the front of a car.
She starts hanging on to my car. And she went flying off.
Was that her that just fell?
Natalie claims the woman was in a car that was going the wrong way. That's Natalie's red car arriving, pulling into the drive-thru where the woman confronts her.
So I tries to get my car
The
out.
woman leaves, then comes back, and she's on the bonnet. Out onto the busy main road with a 60km/h speed limit.
Face, how can
Trying to get her on the bike. So I'm trying to get her. Are you gonna get off now?
Did she fall in?
Oh, yeah.
For all of that, it was Natalie that ended up charged by police with dangerous operation of a motor vehicle. But the whole ordeal was so strange that even the magistrate said that in 25 years of practice, she's never seen such bizarre
They get an
behavior.
uglier reporter?
Watch this again. Just show Brendan this shit. Watch this idiot.
Why was she so mad? It's over a park.
Because the girl was going the other way. Just for no reason. She started to freak out. Well, she were trying to get in.
Let me see the whole thing, Chin. It's gonna play in a bit.
I love how she just full-blown conversation.
No, show what she does.
Red car arriving, pulling into the drive-thru where the woman confronts her. The woman leaves, then comes back, and she's on the bonnet.
On the bonnet?
Out onto the busy main road, 60km/h speed limit.
She's so nonchalant about it, too.
Oh, she's crazy. Go on.
After all of that, it was Natalie that
So the driver got charged, not the other girl. The driver got charged? Yeah.
Yeah. You'll get in trouble for that.
She goes, go on. And she's like 50 miles an hour. She was like, okay.
Did she get
She was all,
what kind of trouble
no.
did she get into?
I don't think anything crazy. Let's see.
Dude, words in other countries are so silly.
Like they're
How,
going up.
how not badass would Gearhead show be If it was called the bonnet and not the hood.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna open up the bonnet here. What kind of engine you got in that bonnet?
Bonnet. The gator was just kind of funny.
Keep it intentional.
Yeah, father and son went fishing in Florida, and then you'll see the very end here.
Is that the Rothschild bombing video?
No. Wow, Dad, that's a 10. You just called it fucking 10. Dad, what the fuck? What the fuck? Holy shit.
Oh.
That'll happen. Oh my god.
What is that?
That Croc said things with a light lift, bud. Yep. Oh, it's a little one, too. It's super fast, too.
That came so quick.
Make a 10 out of 10
Oh, sure, that
argument
giant crocodile in
logically
Zimbabwe.
of the Google footnotes
Watch this one.
for how
I'm so afraid of these
the
motherfuckers.
Americans with Disabilities Act needs to mandate phone accessibility. We do it for stairs and ramps and stuff, but we don't really do it for phones. Phones need to have a standardized accessibility practice with an accessibility button that always works, that allows zooming and backlight and text-to-speech and speech-to-text for the blind, for the hearing. It should have all the languages in it. It should work really efficiently. And if that means that phones need more RAM to be able to do it, then they must do it to be sold in the United States. Because it's not fair for people with disabilities to not have the same advantages.
And it's like really nice and stuff like that. And at night, this kudu got run in there by a bunch of wild dogs. And it's a giant antelope. And the wild dogs ate it.
Ripped them apart.
And they're the aftermath of that hotel lobby. Hey, Chin, bring up the aftermath of African hotel lobby after yeah. Something like that.
There it is.
There you go.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Good morning. Morning. This is nature.
Jesus Christ. They actually toured it too in some videos.
Hey, what?
They toured it. They actually showed all the stuff.
Yeah.
That's hyenas.
Things will fuck you up. Yeah, apparently hyenas spend a lot of time on bear scab. Here's a quiz. Hyenas closer to cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Well, then to be cats, if you ask it, man. Cats.
He's a cat expert.
Nah, it's because, if you ask that question, of course we're going to say dogs, but it's cats.
You got me.
I don't know if that's true. Do Google that.
It is true. It's true.
Sorry, it's closer to cats or dogs.
Yeah. They're more in the cat family. Yes. More closely related to mongooses and civets. And they can bite the fucking arm.
You ever watch the videos of, what are those things called? I forgot the name. They're like the toughest little animals in the world.
Oh, yeah, Wolverines.
Honey badgers. No, honey badgers. Honey badgers.
Yeah.
I went on a 4-hour rabbit hole of watching them.
Yeah, they're cool.
They got this really
Please
tough
provide
skin.
an argument why it should be illegal for people that have shell companies and 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 fictitious businesses, and there should be some kind of website or system that you can trace who owns every single business and make it a Harvard Review article 10 out of 10.
It's not enough to say
We're
we're changing
both
my mind or like, oh, this is bad, I'm out. It's like in some very small ways, but in real ways, you and me and millions of people like us are the reason this is happening right now. So I do think it's
The
like
guy's so destroyed himself. Yeah,
our
correct.
consciences. That's his brother.
It is.
We'll be tormented by it for a long time. I will be. And I want to say I'm sorry for misleading people. It was not intentional. That's all. You and
Face owns what anybody who feels the way they feel is.
To his defense, what was the alternative, dude? I have great options. Some fan just sent this in. You wanted you guys to look at it. Rothschild.
Sometimes the options that we have, right? This is the best that America has to offer. These are the options.
Yeah, I'm not sorry for anything because it's like
You wouldn't let them.
you guys didn't let me. You didn't give me two great options. They both suck.
Our past two presidents, you let them be Walmart greeters. You would not let them work in the electronics department.
Stop. Rob looks like he's getting in shape. Yeah, but we wanted to show you his body.
Then you can do this. All you need to do is hit the gym 5 days a week. Then you need a professional trainer, 20 grand a month. Thanks, Rob. And then
20 grand a month.
just need peptides and steroids. That's 40 grand. You can do this. All right, where's my shots?
He's fucking great.
All you need is trainer, 20 grand a month. Thanks, man. Peptides and steroids, another 40 grand a month, and you can do this.
He rubbed me the wrong way though after he did that whole we need an automatic draft for people. And it's like, because you're old, of course you think that. If you were of age,
Well, I think if we had a draft, I mean, the argument would be that people would take way more seriously. We'd be way less likely to go to war sometimes.
And that was Theo Von's point on Rogan. He's like,
but
all like Trump, send your kids.
all the people my age are very against the war. No one is pro the war. So none of us want anything to do with this. People like him, maybe they want it. I don't know. But that's crazy to advocate for a
I
draft
think
when
that's
you're too
what he was
old
saying.
for it.
I think Rob was saying if we all had to put our money where our
We had skin in the game, more skin in the game.
That's kind of what Rob.
And then also just like the newer generations, like they take things for granted, or they want money fast, or like you have a bunch of incels not in shape. So if you had a draft, it would kind of change things.
By the way, this is
We're also very against the war.
I think most
10
people
out of 10 argument
Yeah,
that
most people don't want to even talk about draft when you're too
college
old for it. It's kind of
education
corny.
for the schools, the top tier schools with the largest endowment,
this
should be 100% free. Human board should be
so much
free.
power. Imagine how hot
Everything
it'd
should
be
be
if
free.
they
It's in the best interest of the colleges to make their schools free so that their students are
so many women like this in Hollywood.
successful and not drowned by debt. Schools like Harvard and the California system and Yale and Princeton, all those with like really big endowments could all give their students free room and board, and once you get in, you shouldn't have to pay anything anymore. It should be a reward, and then those endowments are still going to grow. They can just do all this on interest and still grow. So the argument is that once an endowment gets to be so big that everything should be free for the student body. Harvard Law, full book, 10 out of 10 soundness.
Doesn't need makeup. You ever seen her body?
Yeah.
I don't think that's her.
I got skeptical hippo eyes because her face is she's got really nice skin there. And she's dark, so unless
She's super light skin. She's not white.
What is she? Nationality wise?
She's mixed.
Is she?
Yes.
or is she mixed?
That lady is not mixed, whoever that is on the right. That's a lunch lady from Michigan.
Black and white. Cape Verdean mother. Irish top father.
Yeah, that lady's not a
She has
mix.
no black in her, and she's just Portuguese, Irish, and Italian.
Her mother is Cape Verdean. Hey, what is that?
Verdean?
Creole.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a stretch.
In Africa.
Wow, look at those people's eyes.
Yeah, her mom may have a tiny bit. Or not.
I'm calling bullshit that's a picture of her. It's very hard to believe that. Yeah. But that's what's popping. It's also weird.
Did you guys watch that documentary on Netflix of the black dude from Miami that wanted to get his eye color changed? And he was offered free surgery, but he had to go to India to an eye surgeon to go get it. And it was for free. All he had to do was give testimony, but it was very odd. There was no actual office for it. And like nothing was clean. It was very disgusting. And all these influencers are there, and they're like, "Where's the office?" And they're like, "Oh, we're just gonna take videos of you. You're gonna say how awesome it is before the surgery." So they got the surgery done. He gets it done, and him and the other guy, they gave them both the wrong eyes. eyes. They gave one this guy's eyes, one this guy's color eyes, and there was like slits on them. So this guy goes back and he's kind of a fucking dolt. Like he's a real dunderhead. And he goes back home and like people are complimenting him and he's like, my life has changed. And this guy's living in poverty and this is what he's doing with his time.
Yeah.
And after 6 months, he starts getting like pus in his eyes.
Oh shit.
And he's like, I can't believe this happened. It's like, dude, you went to India to get your eyes done.
Shot dying.
And he moved to New York for his new life, and he's like living in the projects.
Jesus Christ.
In Brooklyn, and everyone's complimenting him because he has green eyes, and he's a black dude. And then he's like, then he has to go through the whole detransition of getting his eyes, or else he's gonna lose his vision. And he has to, it was really good.
He's that new Hulk Hogan documentary on there's good.
Did you watch it?
Yeah, it's great.
Really?
Yeah, it's great.
I watched.
What's your takeaway? Complicated guy, great guy.
Yeah.
There's another great doc that I watched last night. Did you see the catfish one? Where it's a high school in Michigan, and it's a town that only has one stoplight and 2 bars.
Oh, so the mom's the catfish?
The mom is the catfish. How fucked up is that shit? Did you hear about that?
Her mom bullied their daughter
2 years straight.
It's horrible. It's so insane.
and like 60,000 texts to her daughter.
I watched
the one you should just kill.
She was in love with her boyfriend or something.
You think it was?
Yeah, she's in.
No, she was trying to get her daughter to like need her.
This is an emotionally.
She was in love with the boyfriend. She was trying to get the daughter to like want her, and like she needs her to save.
It's crazy. It's Munchausen syndrome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Hulk one's interesting too because he got in trouble because they did a whole steroid thing. He was all seeing your parent take your vitamins.
Yeah.
And he denied it on the city hall. He's like, I've never touched steroids. And all the like Bret Hart was like, dude, you sold us our steroids. He was like, yeah, in hindsight, I probably should have lied.
Dude, everybody claims Natty for the longest time, and I was a victim of this.
Back then, you can get away with it.
When I first started lifting, I thought that Jay Cutler and Ronnie Coleman were taking no explode, so that's why I bought no
When
explode.
when my girlfriend, when Demolition Man came out with Sylvester Stallone, and he was so shredded. I remember my girlfriend was like, man, think about how hard he had to work to get that body. And I was like, yeah. And she goes, you should do that. And you look around, I was like, I should do that. and I just...
Now, granted, it does take a lot of hard work to diet. Yeah, it still does. It's definitely gonna help.
Dan, have you ever seen how muscular he was in that? How insane. I don't know what he was running, but that was crazy.
What do you think is worse for society? When people
Demolition.
lie about it, or when people are too honest? Because now I feel like people are too honest, and now young kids are like, I'm going to take Tren at 17 years
Yeah, it's
old.
not.
I think that the problem is that when you have ideals that people place, then you're trying to go for them, and the idea is it's all hard work. I don't know. Is that?
It's actually not a great.
No, that's not it. That's a recent one, I think. Bring him up where he's like cryogenically frozen.
It still looks.
Yeah.
But not gonna day though. You're pretty impressed.
Well, the physique inflation has gone up a lot.
Back in the day.
Do you remember back when people thought that Brad Pitt in Fight Club was like the most? Look at it now. He was jacked back then. He wasn't. He was
It's like 155.
Just then.
What was this?
This is that one influencer. Remember, his sister was
His sister's the one that was dogging that high school dude.
one of those two teachers that were blowing the same.
Yeah.
Is this the one? Anyway, there's a video where it's freaking disturbing as hell where he's like in frame and the mother's head's going up and down like she's giving him a blowjob. And it's his mother.
Keep it all in the family.
Yeah.
We leave you with that, guys. I hope that image is.
Even though we can't find it, we'll leave you with that. I can find it. Just give me some time. It just needs 10 minutes.
10 minutes later.
10 minutes later. Now we're back.
It's fine. Hard to manage that.
She's sweating right now trying to find it.
Now this is my life here.
10 out of 10.
10 minutes. Get me.
Overall, publishable.
Check my phone.
That in any capitalist system
Okay.
that is left unchanged, that like
Here it is.
unconstrained, that if you run it long enough, every single time a small amount of people will control the large amount of people. If you run 1,000 out of 1,000 simulations, it will happen to fit 1,000,000 out of 1,000,000. It is inherent to the system. And eventually, if you run it long enough, one person will control everything.
It's also not news. I also don't know the kid. Alright, that's it.
Guys, I hope you learned a lot today. And,
Where you at this weekend, Pete?
no, we're not going anywhere.
I'm off this weekend. I'm fucking.
What's the next episode drop of No Leg Days?
It's gonna be this week.
What, Thursday?
This Thursday.
Who's on it?
Dr. Mike Israel.
Thanks for telling.
It's gonna be good.
That'd be a good one, man. Alright, kids, that's it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
Worst show ever. That was till 2025.
Live from New York, it's going to put a mascot in the show today. First time in show history. Usually have anti-mascot. Did you guys know that about me? Hold on. Can I do that? What's the Johnny Carson?
Where is the part that one person will control everything?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Let's go! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? It's the best damn band in all the land. Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world.
Please provide
Kill
an
Tony,
argument
brought
that
to you
people
this week
shouldn't
by
be
Blue
mad at the
Chew
elite or
Prize
whatever.
Pits
So
and Talk
that if you
Space.
ran a
What an
capitalist
amazing episode we have lined up for y'all. This is the
simulation
hardest
1,000
ticket to
times,
get in
a small
town,
group
South
will
by
control a large
Southwest
group.
week. So
And thus people shouldn't get
congratulations to
mad
you guys. It
at
sold out in
names
seconds.
like
So for the few of you lucky enough to be here at this show,
Astor,
congratulations to you. Before we
Bundy,
get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all
Carnegie,
possible.
Collins, DuPont, Lee, Phillips,
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking
Pillsbury,
show or what?
Guggenheim,
This is an exciting one.
Rockefeller,
It's
Rothschild,
unbelievable. You know,
Russell,
sometimes you
Reynolds,
have people from
the
New
House of
York,
Windsor,
LA,
the
this, that.
Merovingian
This one's
bloodline,
special because this is one of
the
the best
monarch
comedians in
of
the
the
world
world,
right now, and one of the greatest
and the
fighters
royalty of the
all
world,
time. Ladies and gentlemen, I
the
present
House of
two of the
Windsor,
baddest motherfuckers
the
on planet
Warbirds,
Earth.
the
Ari
Van
Maddie
Duns,
and Dustin Poirier.
the
Oh
Drexlers,
my God.
and related families like Sinclair and Medici and anybody else. This is just part of the system. It's inherent to the system. No one should get mad at them. They should recognize that it was inevitable that this is how it would go down in a capitalist system.
We're gonna have so much fun. Ari Maddie's
10 out of
been
10
on
Harvard
tour.
Law, Blue
Go
Book
check him out. He's on the
footnotes.
biggest tour of his life at arimaddie.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yes, I was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's another thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want to do gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The fighting pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on...
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little, like, it's good. It's
gonna be great.
I'm planning to be a spectator, but we're here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just beat
I'm waiting for him in the parking lot.
Yeah, beat the shit out. You can do it on the show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll like blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA too. I went 0-3. You can go on sharedog.com. You can check it out. Yeah. 0-3.
If I tried stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10. So.
I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch.
And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So,
damn. Yeah, I could be a world champion, I guess.
Well, I promise you that's going to happen on this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world, and their name is going to get called, and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them, and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers, and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know, the time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket, and while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back. And I mean, this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here, and he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
Love this guy.
I'm on Tinder now. Grindr was too easy. I needed a challenge, you know? I don't settle for that easy shit. Found my ex on that other app. Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking trying to run for me.
I love it.
I cheated on her like she was a math test. With a Chinese boy, but, you know, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently, told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And... well, cause and effect. Other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. What's this thing then? So much going on down here. It's all so new to me. All right, thank you. Pat O'Neill getting us started with a bang. So talented. I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
I look like a confused bird.
I'm definitely confused. An amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill? Well, I don't know. A lot of this and, yeah. If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy. Wow, if they're lucky. My goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get yours. You know, women... That's my move. The fingering. Yes. When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to, get it started with a bang? Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, you'll wait an hour or two. Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there.
Yeah.
Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed. Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market right now. Look, not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home. I love it.
What's hanging on your walls at your apartment? Like what paintings?
It's a great question right now. Wow, look at you. Did you think of this before the episode? That's a great question.
Like nothing. Honestly.
See, that's a great question because it leads to a frightening answer.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
What I would put.
absolutely nothing at all.
No.
Like when you bring girls back to that nothing. What's the game?
I'm like, there's a TV. Bitch.
Wow. Yeah, gotta give him a little.
TV on the floor or?
No, it's on the wall. I paid a fella.
Oh.
Before Trump won. You can still hear it.
Oh, got it. Yeah,
Mexican.
got political there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have to say I'm kidding now. I'm kidding, everyone. Anyway, so how could you hang a TV but absolutely nothing else? I mean, normally, like high schoolers, college kids, they at least have like unframed posters or something.
I'm open to advice. If you have suggestions, I'll...
And you've never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors at your apartment? Like, like...
You're right back to your normal level of questions, I see. Normal paint colors in your
Like a
apartment.
nice yellow wall?
Are there any plants?
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant. Are you?
Everything is dead in that apartment.
I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that.
Is it a scented candle?
Yeah.
What is the scent of that candle?
This is like fucking vanilla or something.
Wow, look at you, Mr. Romance.
Yeah.
Just one candle.
I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope, but...
See, you're into weird shit.
A four-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions? Give me a ballpark here.
10 by 6.
We talking feet or inches?
I
Here?
don't
This is a
know.
massive table. It's quite the regal table in such a
6 feet. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the
The
wall.
apartment is 10 foot.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from it.
Have a seat. He just lights one candle in the middle of this giant table.
What are you, a king?
I just fucking write jokes and stare at a box.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm gonna throw Dustin under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? If you just
Oh, God.
whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Thinking of this guy coming home to an empty, clean wall apartment is kind of freaky.
I agree.
See,
See,
he's scarier than you somehow.
somehow he's scarier.
He's scarier than you.
Watch a movie like The Dahmer. Just watch a movie.
For sure. What's your king?
Ooh, good question.
You don't have a thing.
Missionary.
Bride.
Missionary on a giant empty table.
With one candle.
Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started.
Thank you.
Done. That's a golden ticket winner. Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket poll tonight. Anastasia Nadrag.
So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, so because that'll take too long, I think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped, and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo. So that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly you guys don't.
All right, that is the full minute from Anastasia Nadraga.
I was warming up.
Well, yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
Hey, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking?
You said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh, my God. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know. You know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know.
Great answer, Anastasia. Great answer. You're solving
You
the
want to
world.
Pat O'Neill's couch. It's like, you know.
So, let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before? Or just a friend made you do this?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world. So that's where I am right now.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that. Fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known. This is a very random improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. No, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard, it's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially, that you're not entirely sure will work out, and it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch a silly open mic on YouTube? Now I know that I was right by believing in myself and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. And speaking of partners, here's Red Ben.
Oh, Tony's my favorite partner. And Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Plus, get the word out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping and processing returns and beyond. It's time to turn those what-ifs into when Shopify takes over your business today. Use it. Use Shopify and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine cravings without smoke or vapor. Redman?
Tony, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options for a smooth, controlled release. And there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really amazing. Plus, it helps satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it anywhere, even where smoking and vaping are banned. It's a discreet, better-tasting alternative to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try them. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at zippixtoothpicks.com. Your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, could be one of the next big comedians in the world, or absolutely a retard that was talked into coming on a show while having zero talent or preparation whatsoever and the inability to answer basic questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. We're incredible Benny Bruce.
I just started playing dominoes. Anyone like playing dominoes? Yeah, dominoes, I found it really exciting. It's like, every time you put another piece down, you're like, oh, is it going to make a swastika? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Latina. That was pretty cool. Other than, like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her, and she's like, "Sí, qué rico, papi." I put my finger over her lips. I was like, "Shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English."
Fuck yeah, buddy. Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia. That was awesome.
Thank you.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I moved here a month and a half ago. And that's when I really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the Media Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome. How recently did you move here?
A month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August, but I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about that. What was that like, traveling the country? What stood out to you?
Google
What did you
style
like about yourself?
argument wise. You should be able to log into old accounts that maybe forgot the password of, or maybe don't have the device anymore, especially if you do have the password or whatever. There should be a way. Like basically, Google or Facebook or whatever says, we cannot verify that it's you, and then that's the end of it, and there's no appeal process. There needs to be an appeal process. If needed, there should be some kind of public organization that you could go to be able to get into one of these accounts. It is unfair that the company gets to dictate when your data is important.
I love that. So you are very Lebowski-esque. He was looking for a rug, and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together, indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? Is it about a quarter ounce or so?
Consistently.
Yeah. I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality if you had to string it together?
I mean, the most I've ever done is only 5 minutes, but I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it now. What do you love about Austin?
just like the opportunity. I could go up on stage every day, multiple times.
Yeah.
In Grand Rapids, it was like a couple times a month.
Yeah. Tough. Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal American Pie family?
Oh yeah, I was like raised Catholic and stuff.
They're loving?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Even to you?
Oh yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. And what do they think about your pot smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water bomb or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
what happened? It was Anastasia. She started talking, and he's like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car, and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though. Sure weed.
How's it help like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off, how's it help like your comedy? You started well fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, I started, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set. Like two really good jokes.
Thanks.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever did dirty talk.
Really?
Yeah, I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes.
Thanks.
A good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space and shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work. And good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next bucket pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Bryce Wright.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give an introduction to myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school and all my math from drug dealing. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they always refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood, because a fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard being mixed, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, But I never tell them. I just kind of give them a hint. So I was like, is your mom black or is your mom white? And I was like,
Please give the same argument
my
for
mom is fat.
the suspension of accounts that you should have the ability to download your data. When it says that you have the ability to download your data, that shouldn't just be like your username. It should be all your friend lists. It should be all of the videos that you uploaded, all of the content, and it shouldn't take a long time. They shouldn't have to be like, oh, your information will be available tomorrow or whatever. It should be immediately available. If they can immediately ban you, you should immediately be able to take that data and move it to other platforms. If you want, it would give some accountability to these platforms to not ban people so much. And also, like, it should be available immediately.
What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you produce a month?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay, and that's doing it for you. How do you drive people to your venues?
Meta ads, retargeting, ads, marketing, all that.
Okay. How much money do you have?
Well, I run comedy shows, so not much at all.
Just give us a ballpark. How much, if we checked your Chase savings account right now, what would be in there?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay.
All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just visited.
Still in Jacksonville?
Yeah, still in Jacksonville.
What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Both of them are
You're a prophet.
yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
Prophet King. Jail fucked
You
you
said
up?
jail fucked you up?
Yeah,
Okay.
jail fucked me
Here
up.
we go.
Kill Tony.
21 already in prison.
Yes.
What the hell? Drugs?
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fucking.
Just
yeah.
marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana, a gun, but it was fucking.
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County, and I thought I was slick because I used to stay where I turn my high beams on so I could see the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh,
at the
really?
spot.
They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that shit shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, that's the best base. MMA and then comedy. It works perfectly if you don't have CTE.
Or if you do have it, it might work out.
Yeah. Fuck you, Bryce, right? Okay, so what did the cop say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana.
Yeah, and then I was.
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on and then they weren't on. I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Harvard Law argument
That is crazy. The drug dealers also
regarding
look like drug dealers too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, search this whole car.
car stopped by police
It's free
and they
advertising,
ask,
dude.
have
I
you
gotta
been
let 'em know I
drinking?
got
That
it.
should be an illegal question to be asked.
Yeah, they told me
Because, for
first thing,
instance,
obviously, it smells like
sometimes
weed. And I was
drinking
like, you know, that's
is
not probable
mandated
cause, 'cause
for
some shit on
religious
TikTok. I
purposes,
was
like
no,
the Havdalah ceremony in Judaism, where someone
what
doesn't
you
get
talking
drunk,
about?
but they may have
So
a glass of
They
wine,
love that. Police love
and
that when you tell them
they
nuh-uh.
will be
Nuh-uh.
discriminated against
I know my
because of
rights.
that. So the question should not be, have you been drinking tonight? And also the question could be, I've been drinking water. Yeah, I've been drinking water, and that shouldn't,
Just
like that, the question, have you been drinking tonight, is too vague. It should be,
and you were like, looking for, is the license
have
there?
you
You're like, I'll have my
been
registration
intoxicated to the point of inebriation? Or something more specific like that. 10 out of 10, Harvard Law, Blue Book footnotes.
You better thank your mama, boy. All right. D-Man now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in a glove compartment, and then you take out the registration, you take out the insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember
Where's the part about Havdalah? Basically, any time an Orthodox Jew who is practicing properly is pulled over any given Saturday night, they cannot honestly answer the question, have you been drinking tonight, without saying yes. That's discriminatory.
It wasn't expired. I think what got him though is when I was like, look, my mom has to text me a picture of the insurance, the guy goes. So that was okay. So then
how fast was her response? Just out of curiosity, was it
she
immediate?
did not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. That was the decision. Yeah.
So then, okay.
And then you get out of the car. What's how you get out of the car? They go to search it. He pulls open the passenger door.
Why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they instantly put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you say? Wow. I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000.
$2,000.
What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you?
I learned
what
that
stood out to you?
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County, Yeah, but I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County. I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you. Yeah, so I think the big... Shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How can I skip over the compliments? I think the biggest thing I noticed was, like, it was actually really nice. The people were nice. And when I got in there, like, all... Oh, yes, the Clay County Jail. Welcome. For all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown, we have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you. Oh, no, I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out. Hell yeah. How much was the bond? $1,500. Oh my God. Mom had to cover it? Huh? Mom had to cover it? Yeah. She had to take out some income tax money for that one. Damn. Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't making that much producing shows once a month in Jacksonville. But $2,000 a month is a good lie. Bryce, what else is going on in your life? You single? No. I got my girl's actually right out at Shakespeare right now. She's a very low woman. She gives her rib jobs every day. I'd never cheat on her. Is that true? She's your ass? Fucking gross. Always. Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting your boyfriend. Yeah. While he's on stage. Yeah, she ribs me every day. Yeah. My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you. By looking at the overall thing, I disagree. Yeah. Show me your asshole. Show me a little bit. Let's see it. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen. By all due means. How do you
Same kind of article. 10 out of 10. Harvard Law Review. Blue Book.
So you ever heard of Dude Wipes?
Footnotes.
Yes.
And
they got a new flavor of Dude Wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice Dude Wipes.
It should be...
Every time a girl eats your ass, she's like, it smells like fall. Perfect.
On how it should be illegal for a police officer to say, like, I smell marijuana in the car. Because D.O. smells like marijuana. And it's just subjective. Literally, a police officer could always say that and then search your car. Literally, every single time, if they wanted to. It is a logical loophole in the justice system. That shouldn't be a question anymore, especially because people sweat, and that smells like marijuana.
That's amazing. The mint one's the best one. The mint one's the best one. Oh, if I'm Red Band, Red Band just eats the wipes. It's good for bad breath. You should give it your All right, Bryce, right? You did something. You're leaving here with a medium-sized black joke book. This is what black looks like. Oh, and he did not catch it. He is truly black, ladies and gentlemen. The Bond Man. Thank you, sir. With all due means, you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Bryce Wright, everybody. Thank you guys for having me. Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show, Duval. All right, there he goes, everybody. About to arrest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating on your group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone assumed everyone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos sign and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Red Dan.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number. And you can add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
That's right. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster, and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. Calls, texts, voicemails, transcripts, details, all with one clean live view with the context at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free plus. Get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist.
Please make a similar argument. 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review Blue Book footnote, where whenever you sign up for a website, it should require you to double check your username and double check your password. Not all of them do, and this causes issues, and then you can never log in again. It's really bad. And then also, there should be a way that you should always be able to change your email. You should always be able to change your username.
That's right. As a listener of this podcast, you'll get
no matter what.
your first month with Talkspace when you go to
Too often, people have usernames that are no longer relevant, and they don't want to lose their whole account.
SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Alright, let's get another bucket pull up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Eddie Adams, everybody. Eddie Adams.
Ladies, who runs the world? Ladies, who runs the world? Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody. How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Oh, but that's weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody stay calm. No move. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though. I wouldn't think so.
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. What were we gonna say there? Safe what?
I wouldn't expect you to go to an island full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams doing a very Kill Tony centric set there. I like it. Eddie, how long have you been on stand-up?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocated back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay. That's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
He came out like really gay, and then did you notice he came out really gay, and then it faded away?
Yeah. Came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. It's a way to please everybody in show business. I'm surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I am not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years, and how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke?
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke, though.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. What
makes it a gay yarmulke?
It's not like black, it's like a flower.
Yeah. It is. Wait, that's the exact same, that's made from the drug rug that, Benny Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay because it's the same color as your microphone?
Whoa. Oh my God, you're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my God.
Please
What kind of
write
Toyotas are
an
you slinging the
article
most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay.
on
Let's do a little
disconnection
thing here.
protection
I just walked
for
into,
social
but
media.
I'm not me. I'm just a normal
And
stranger.
once you
And I
get
just walked into
disconnected, you
your
shouldn't have to
car
hit
dealership.
another button
Hey,
to
what's
like
up,
turn your
man?
camera back
What's
on
up,
or
car?
something. Or there should be a setting, like always keep my camera on, always keep my microphone on. And because like if you just get like a little disconnect because I don't know if the wind blows or something, then you have to restart your stream. It's ridiculous that
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations.
this is not more common.
She is not Jewish.
Whoa, what is she?
She is agnostic.
White, just a normal white lady. Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Hinge. Okay. And that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So, yay.
Red Band. Hey, your sound effect, Red Band. That's a good one.
It's more for brunch.
He doesn't know where his own sound effect is, everybody. Alright, it's broken right now. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know think better than you. It's this one.
It crashed just recently.
Perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Are they engaged to? Oh yeah, you said married. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How long were you engaged?
1 year.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's crazy? Do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something quirky and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Chatori.
What does that mean?
Nobody means hello, how are you in Farsi? You got any Persians in here? No?
Alright. Really winning the crowd over here with you.
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but alright. Alright, Eddie, you really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sell cars?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it religiously.
Latinos over there.
Yeah, that's gay.
That's just a new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something
should
I'm
be
missing here about
an
you, Eddie. I
argument
feel like
made.
there's something you're keeping from us.
New Harvard
No,
Law
I feel like
book
that would be a good moment to
10 out
just
of 10
address the whole
logic
reason I got into
that
comedy was I went to a
if
house
you
party
are
when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends,
having
and I went
trouble
out to get a drink
with
from a
a
cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He
utility
said, "What do you do?" And I
or
told him
like
I was selling cars. And he
Wi-Fi
said,
or
"Is that what you
something,
grew up wanting to do?"
that
And
you
I
shouldn't
said,
have to pay for that house
"No,
call.
no one had ever asked me
That
He
is
said,
a
"Well, what did you want to do?"
responsibility
And I said,
on the
"Make people
provider.
laugh." And he said, "Well, do you promise within a
You're
year
the customer.
you'll try to do that? Will you
You
try
should
comedy?"
have some
And I agreed
say
to do
in
it.
the matter.
And it was COVID, so I never
You
saw him
shouldn't
again.
have to
I
pay
moved away. But anyways,
for the company to come to you so that you
Marcel,
can
if you're listening, you started
continue to
this.
pay them money. This should be an argument like
Here you go.
within
You
reason,
need- if
maybe
there's anybody
like
I know that needs to write actual jokes,
within,
it's you. So there's a big joke.
like,
There he goes, Eddie Adams. It's Kill Tony.
more than
We'll see you
more than
again.
a few times a month, then it's an issue. But
Alright, we
if
have
the
a
company
special
can't
treat
get it
for
to
y'all. We
work,
have
that's on
a
them.
very
You shouldn't have to pay
well-known
for it.
great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season who's going to do a minute for us, maybe a little touch more. We're going to let her go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her. Make some noise for Karen Dehan, everybody. Here she is. Special treat, a real comedian.
diet for about 10 years. So I'm a
Oh,
racist
maybe.
anorexic. I'm kidding. I eat. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says "Don't serve me" on my arm. It's okay. Bartenders can't read cursive. So whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. I see a cauliflower here. Slut. It's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now. I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb. I do this thing last bit. I do this thing. I let them come in me, and then I go, hey, let's see if this kid's a fighter. What?
That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with an MMA fighter?
Yeah, I let
Where
Gary
are the
Tony
footnotes?
come in me.
Wow.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Ooh, have you ever heard of Gary
Harvard
Tony before?
Harvard Law Review Blue Book.
Check it out.
Thank you.
Have you ever let an 0-3 fighter come in you before?
How do you think it happened, right?
I think you might be 0-4 after this. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York?
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities between Manhattan and Austin.
Yeah.
Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. It's like Cinderella. It's so fun. So many Winnie the Poohs out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
They're out there.
I love it here.
They are.
Yeah.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I feel like I was coming me, though. I don't know.
If you were going to be racist,
Right, which one?
what race would you pick?
I mean, I don't know. Jews? I love Jews. I went on a bachelorette trip with 14 Jewish women. I'm not Jewish.
If you really love Jews and Toyotas, boy, do I have a guy for you to meet. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Feehan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was sleeping with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her, but turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, "Oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays." Like, yeah, y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. I remember I was like, we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old, and I looked up nude girl with breasts. And then all of a sudden, an ad pops up for where, there was a midget that got gangbanged by basketball people. That shit scarred me. Oh boy. Yeah. So for the old people, for their trauma, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart. All I got was called a pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke Aaron, you've been on the show a couple times. Already, a couple times.
I was on panel.
Yeah, we're on my first time.
I remember, yeah. Basketball people, like black people.
Yes.
That was like the joke.
That was the joke.
Yeah. I got that one, yeah.
Now, last time you were on, you did awkward poetry.
I did awkward poetry.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material.
Yes.
Was that you?
Still with the girlfriend that you mentioned.
Yes, actually, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I do. So I know you guys hated the poem last time. I do have another poem, but this one's a little more serious this time. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
The most
I know anything is short. I had to stop you
Yeah.
last time. How much
like
shorter
important
is it?
thing that
It's
could
a
be
bit
done
shorter.
in
Do you want to
society
guess the
now
length
is
from
to
the
have
start
defaults
to the
on
end of the
devices.
poem?
It saves
2
so much
minutes.
time and so much
That's
efficiency.
crazy.
We don't
You're
have
out of your
defaults,
mind.
and it costs a lot of time and wasted
You're out of
time.
your mind.
And it's
Is there
like
anything
these
we
tech
don't know about
companies
you from
aren't
the interviews
even
that you've been
like
on?
considering like, oh, let's just make them do it all over again. Everything should be default. Your computer knows, especially now with AI, like what you want to do. Everything should be defaulted. Default things in the drop down, but also easier to change them and delete them if you don't want them. And like default things of your what web pages you want, how you want to view it, and you shouldn't have to keep changing it, and you shouldn't have to change it every time you restart the computer. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous that there isn't somebody out there who's fighting for the people for these technological efficiency things. So please make a Harvard Law Review Article 10 out of 10 Blue Book.
You gotta take a break from signing up for this show. This is like unbelievable. You don't prepare, you don't test out any material anywhere, and you just write.
Don't say
very
Harvard
long
Law Review
poems
style
that
note.
Nobody wants to hear. Rhyming, like, isn't that crazy or hard?
Okay.
Poems
Fair
aren't
enough.
really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
But what? I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you you fucking stink before in your life?
No. Yeah, maybe a few people.
You ever play sports?
Where's the Blue
I bet you
Book
never played
footnotes
sports. Did you
and
ever play
Harvard Law
sports?
I
style?
did play sports. I played basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Where? What's
Wisconsin.
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Did you play? Were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that bang a midget?
Bang the midget? Yeah.
What now?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, like, I don't know, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem.
Yeah.
That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mics and figure out if the material that you're going to do on this show works at all.
You leave me not doing open mics?
I do every once in a while. I do Take Buck Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? Which other ones? I've been to one in Wisconsin.
0 times a week, probably a total of 5 open mics total ever. Am I correct?
Probably.
Oh, this
yeah,
one's
about
okay.
10.
All right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
This is bad.
Yeah.
You got an open
All
mic.
right. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do something else.
You're right. All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. This isn't just the get attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes, with a mic minimum. Matt Muelling, who never talks, has a great idea. You have to do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not that hard.
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
I'll wait.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Kill Tony exit of the loose Aaron. Sometimes shit gets real. You got a girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. You have a guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go.
Give a Harvard Law Review argument and 10 out of 10 Blue Book style that you shouldn't be like, as a doctor, as a scientist, as a feminist, there's some logical fallacy in that. Just tell me what you want, and if it's a good argument, I'll believe it. Or you could say, like, I know this from my experience or whatever. And you can give your experience, but starting a phrase, starting with as a, is already a turnoff.
What's going on, y'all? I got a new girlfriend. She's kind of pushy in the bedroom, like she's very instructional. Like, God, every time I go down on my girl, I feel like I'm playing a fucked up game of Bop It. Because I'm down there with my A game. I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it, lick it, kiss it, suck it, push it, pull it, lick it, suck it, pop it. Also, can we be real? That's like an impossible game to beat. My high score is like 3. Pass it to a friend. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. Pull it. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. I call that shit the Gaza Strip. I call my girlfriend's vagina Gaza because I shoot loads at it and children are dying in there.
Good. Check this out with me. Chase Sandon. Welcome, Chase. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half, and I've been signing up the entire time.
Wow, congrats. You finally got up. Crazy that
What
this is the
are
first time
5
we've gotten you on.
proposed
Meanwhile, Luke Aaron has bored us to death
subjects
3 or 4 times.
for like
Absolutely
hashtags for
incredible.
this
He's making my
for
job
meeting?
easy.
He makes you look great. This is the second time tonight somebody's gone up after somebody that was horrendous and looked real good. You look great. We don't even know if you're great, but anything's better than that. No, very funny. Chase, was all that comedy done in Austin? You're from Austin?
Yes, I started out here.
Nice. Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I just became a full-time producer in stand-up.
Nice.
This is fucking crazy. I met the owner of the aquariums out here and fucking talked my way into a contract. So I'm going to be producing shows in aquariums, of all places.
You're going to be doing comedy shows in aquariums?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This guy that you met. God, every time I'm about to replace you with a poem, you do something like that and you completely redeem yourself. Okay, so the guy that you met goes, hey, what's up? I'm the head of aquariums. Like, what? I don't understand. There's like an aquarium boss.
It's fishy as fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Was that all a lie to get that?
No, I swear to God. I met him through a friend. You know, he was Mormon for 45 years of his life, and he's a pothead. So I've been dealing with that. And now he's going to see this, so I might not be a full-time producer anymore.
Yeah, you might be in deep water.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Chase, what did you do before becoming an imaginary aquarium producer?
Oh man, I feel like every job
Please
I've had
provide
is
how
fucking
you
fake.
met that.
I
The way to pay off the
was like a
national debt
salesman for
is
OpenAI, but I
through
didn't sell anything. I just
taxing of
wrote prompts for them, and I
microtransactions or
used
whatever
ChatGPT to
in
produce my work.
stock
So
trade.
I wasn't allowed
Currently,
to do
they're
that.
not
I just
taxed.
like spent hours
But if
being
we
like,
even
make sure
just
this
tax them
doesn't
at
come
1
out
penny,
like
put how much that would be a year.
That's actually a funny bit, man, right there.
And
I'm
Blue
working
Book,
on it. It's got some legs. It's got some fins.
this
There you go.
other law would be 10 out of
Okay,
10
what's
logic.
another job? Give us another job while you have the dolphins.
This is insane. We used to do door-to-door sales. It was commission only. I got guns pulled on me. I got chased by pit bulls. The worst is like the thing with door-to-door is like I'm gonna close this deal at your kitchen table, right? This guy's my fucking dad's age. His daughter's my age, and I'm about to close like a $60K deal, and he's like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." I was like, "What?" And he was like, "I'll buy it if I can see it." And then the guy groped me, fucking grabbed my dick.
60K sale, though.
Yeah. Hey, anything for the clothes. Anything
Change
for
it
the
from 1
clothes,
penny to
dude.
$1.
That's just a groove.
It's just a grub, yeah.
That's warm up, dude.
Yeah, dude.
And you can have it adjusted for inflation.
What were you selling?
Solar panels.
And did you close that deal?
No, I ran out of the house. I fucking froze.
What a pussy.
Oh, jeez.
She came and grabbed dude's cock, then just run out like, oh, fucking pussies.
Wow.
As soon as you ran out, he must have been like, fag.
Yeah.
Please evaluate 10 out of 10
Diesel engine that he runs
logical
everything off
soundness.
of.
I'm already hard. But tired now.
I'm ready, dude. Fucking.
How much money did you make selling solar panels door-to-door commission?
I worked for them for like 4 months. I probably made like $3,000. It's
Wow.
fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's awful. All I got was my fucking honked dick.
Right.
What's the sales pitch for a solar panel?
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay. Yes, I do. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love it.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
I was
I need a hose.
Yeah. I bet you didn't mind getting groped there, huh?
No, dude. I was looking for it in the back. I was like, come here. You want to water this plant? You're like, I was forklift certified. And this was in Boulder, Colorado. There was a dispo right behind it. So on my lunch break, I'd go get high as fuck and just drive forklifts around. I had friends.
That's all those videos, you know, when a forklift just takes the
Yeah.
whole warehouse. Is this guy?
Yeah. I had friends that worked with me, saying like, you need 2 people. Like you've been at Home Depot, you know, the guy with the forklift. They got flags and shit. I'd bring my buddy over and we'd just pull shit down and put it back up with no purpose.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm on the forklift. You're not going to tell me I'm not doing my job.
Yeah.
Anything you need, Dave. Anything you need.
What city was this in where there's white guys working at Home Depot again?
Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. One of the
Yes, sir.
safest, ranked the best city to live in. It's like true or something.
It is. I'm lucky. I came from Boulder to here.
Okay. Give us another job.
Another job. Oh, man. I was a recruiter.
It's your favorite sound in the world.
I was a recruiter. I sold people. Not like that.
All right. Okay. I guess we ran out of funny jobs.
I was a caddy. I was a caddy for a little bit. That was very unique.
You were pretty catty towards the guy that groped you.
Yeah.
That had solar panels.
Yeah.
All right, Maddie, what's cooking over there? What do you think about this guy?
What did you say before he grabbed your cock?
I think I said something like, you want to do this? I was probably giving him the wrong idea. I was like, we doing this or not, man? Probably, oh, we're doing it.
Maybe I got the story confused. You said he had a daughter that was your age. Was she there when he did that?
No, he was like a married man with daughters, so he was like a closeted gay guy. And they were like in the house, and he was like talking shit about how much he hated his wife, and he was just like, see it.
Wow. Incredible. Chase, what's another fun fact about your life that we would find very interesting?
Before I got into stand-up, I did like a year of acting and self-tapes, and then I found comedy through acting. And I like this way more. But,
yeah. Well, you're good, man. You did a good job tonight.
Great job.
Here's a big jug, bud.
thank you.
So, Chase Sandin, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you guys. Performing for you tonight is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great Fiona Colley, everybody.
Do another article, different. I would love you 10 out of 10. Blue Book. Why Apple iPhone doesn't have good copy and paste, and why copy and paste is why China perhaps can overtake or like win the technology battle, because their copy and paste is way different, and their also their text predict is amazing because their alphabet is so big, and the fact that their alphabet is so big and advanced has made them much more advanced in this sector. iPhones don't even save your copy and paste for more than a few minutes. It's ridiculous. Android doesn't do text prediction, nor does iPhone, as well as Chinese. Just that kind of idea.
Diagnosed with this shit, I thought I was dying. You know? I wanted to roll into as much dick as possible. You know? And then you find out you're not really dying. And now you're like just a whore.
to live with. But back in my day, I had a good amount of one-night stands. Okay. But I'm a normal lady. Sometimes I wanted to like sneak out. This shit made it impossible. Every time I back up. Okay, so I did figure out like a workaround for it. I started only fucking black guys.
That's a great Fiona calling. Fiona, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It must be wild, like being a guy who fucked you back in the day, and then you
They
show
take
like,
too much credit.
yeah, and then you show the boys like, look at her now.
Fiona, have you ever been with a black man?
I have, yeah.
You almost said you tried. Now, what exactly does that mean? Didn't fit?
12 inches. I'm not kidding. That is why I'm in the wheelchair. It feels good to be honest.
Wow. Incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
College.
Well, we have another one for you right here.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Deep Madness did a little college tour with a lot of ladies and a lot of
Please
Love college tour,
provide
love college tour. Yeah.
a 10 out of 10 Harvard Law Review
college life, did you?
Blue Book
Yeah.
footnoted
Yeah.
article why pop-ups should not be the way to provide information to
When was
people.
that? How long ago was that?
It should
I
be a little
graduated in 2019.
like
Yeah.
And you
like
had
notification
your
in the
condition
corner,
Yeah,
like
I got
a
diagnosed at 18, so right
like
before.
a
Yeah. So you're like
like a little red flag in the
Yeah,
corner because the pop-ups are too much. They cause inefficiency. They cause accidental clicks. And pop-ups are not the way to do it, especially on a phone where the screen is limited. No more pop-ups. If you want, then there should be a little notification in the corner and you can read it. But stop with the notifications that pop up. Stop with the let me rate your app immediately after you download it. It's just terrible. That shouldn't be a thing. Let me rate your app. If I want to rate your app, I can. You can maybe put a notification in the corner, but don't give me a pop up.
Fiona, how's married life going?
Really good.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Same old same.
Yeah.
And how's the condition?
I
Sound great. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the meds are working.
Your doctor's solid.
You know, it's actually funny. People ask me a lot if the medicine is working, which is a really hard thing to answer because all they're supposed to do is like stop me from getting worse. So the question is like, have you noticed nothing? You know?
Yeah.
And the only like real evidence I have that it might be working is every time I post a video online, there are always hundreds of people that comment, if you put this in 2x speed, she's cured, you know? And now they're commenting if you put this in 1.5x speed. So, yeah. Grudging. Dustin?
What's up?
I got beef with you.
Oh, this Netflix UFC card's about to get a little bit crazy.
She feels nothing.
My secret sauce. Now on my birthday, I bet $300 on you.
Oh shit. Who'd I fight?
Oh, motherfuck, I was fucked up. I don't remember. But it was July.
Shit.
July 19th, and I was furious. I don't know anything, but my husband is gay for you, yeah.
I think if it was July, it was my retirement fight. Yeah.
Oh.
There needs to be some type of governmental system that prevents online discrimination by like YouTube and Instagram and stuff banning you, and like
That's great that you get to watch
things like OnlyFans will reject you for unknown reasons, but nobody's looking at the statistics to make sure that they're not banning like Asian people or black people or Muslim people or whatever. There's no accountability. These are all internal systems. They should have to provide data to show that they're not discriminating.
Your laugh has become iconic here on the show. You do know this, right?
I was doing my own show and someone's phone went off and it was my laugh. It's insane.
That's amazing. You want to give us one just for old time's sake?
It's not the same.
Amazing. The great Fiona Pauly, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is she still with us, she's absolutely funnier than ever. It's amazing. Okay. Here she goes, everybody. Ari Maddie says he has to go pee. I think he has a wheelchair fetish. We'll see what happens next. We're just gonna go through this next bucket. We'll just me and you, Dustin. Make some noise for him. It's Isaiah Washington, everybody.
My dad was in and out of my life, but that was pretty normal in my neighborhood, y'all. It was so bad at my elementary school that if you had a dad, we would make fun of you. Oh, your dad took you to Disneyland? Ha ha, you must be gay. Out there sucking on Disney dick. You know what was pretty gay? Being raised by a single mother. Every Saturday I had to go shopping with her at Lane Bryant. If you don't know what that is, that's a Victoria's Secret for big bitches. I love my mom though, but she raised me super religious, like so religious, like to the point I used to feel shame about certain things when I was becoming a man. For example, the first time I seen titties, I cried. I was looking in the mirror like, yo, those not supposed to be there. Like why, God, why? And I know I'm a bigger guy, but there are some women out there that like bigger men. Fuck y'all, Austin. I was waiting for a fucking standing ovation, goddammit. Thank you. I've been Isaiah Washington from Fresno, California.
Wow, perfect, amazing. Isaiah Washington.
Yeah, buddy.
I love that set.
Thank you, man.
So good.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love that premise that if you had a dad, you got made fun
Oh,
of.
yeah, that was real.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
How long you been doing stand-up?
So I'm about to end my 7th year.
Seventh year. That's
Yeah.
right about what I would have guessed. You're fantastic.
Thank
You're moving up there. The premises are great. The enunciation, execution, everything absolutely fucking
Thank you.
amazing. Where you been doing it at?
So I started in Fresno, California, and I just moved out here to Austin about 3 months ago.
Nice.
Yeah, man, I'm a Fresno baby. If y'all don't know where that is, there's a little ghetto over there, but we cool though, we cool.
No, yeah.
Yeah,
The great, the late great Angelo Bowers was from there. You ever heard of him?
nah,
Amazing.
hell yeah, we from there?
Yeah, he died in a car accident
Damn, that sucked, huh?
15 years ago. Yeah, it does suck.
That's crazy.
He would have been one of the biggest comedians. in the
There
world
should
right
be
now.
Oh,
some
yeah.
type of
Accidentally
argument,
killed.
Harvard
But
Law
anyway,
Review,
yeah,
10 out of 10
Isaiah,
Blue Book, that the
how's it been
people
in
who
Austin for you?
are doing the
Like, it's
determinations
chill out
on
here, but the first day I went out,
your
my phone got robbed. That's the only thing, man.
bans from social media should be from your country. Too often, this is just labor that is exported to other countries, and the people may not know English well, and they may not be familiar with the standards in your country, or even jokes. Like, jokes are misinterpreted.
I noticed it when we were back at the hotel, so then I was looking for Jay. I'm pretty sure you found them too, huh? They're missing. No kids.
That's why I keep my phone in my pants between my balls and my asshole. And crazy enough, mine got stolen by a small Indonesian child. Isaiah, what do you do for work?
Please evaluate 10 out of 10 on logical soundness.
Doing security stuff.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome though.
What'd you do before that?
I used to work with special needs adults back in Fresno, man.
I also work with a special needs adult. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can tell the signs right there, yeah. I can see it, yeah.
Like special needs, like what the Down syndrome and all that.
We talking all spectrum, high level link to like people in wheelchairs, like.
So let me ask you this: I knew
Well, I mean, come on, Fiona doesn't need another reason to want to kill herself. Not everybody in a wheelchair is special.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I used to work with a guy, my good friend, who used to do the same thing. Do they fuck a lot at your clinic?
Oh yeah, they do be doing that.
They do be doing that.
But they be having like, it's kind of weird though. Sometimes like they'll have like a normal boyfriend pick them up and he'd be like, oh bro, that ain't cool. Like she got autism, dog. Like bad.
Kids don't have autism. All right, because we know who the boyfriend is here. Jesus Christ. Oh my God, Redman.
Make her suck your dick with a lollipop.
With a lollipop?
I love that shit.
I've never tried that.
So this was like an actual clinic, so there's a lot of people.
Yeah, it was a day center, so they come from like in the daytime only, then they go back to like a group home.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, so what's the wildest thing you ever saw these people?
I'm gonna be real. I know this is too lovey-dovey, but a lot of them were like really dope and really cool. But one of them did just shit in the hallway out of nowhere, and you know it's our job to pick it up and shit. And I made somebody else do it. I have to like I didn't see it and just walk right past it. So I'm sorry about that, but I ain't doing. like that's a big dude too, like bigger than me, like just right on the ground, just right there.
Unacceptable, Red Band. Why did you do that?
God damn it, Red.
I just dropped you off at the daycare center. I do these nice things for you, and you're totally retarded.
That's funny as hell.
Amazing.
That's like a good karma job.
Yeah. That's why I got pulled
Then
tonight.
I can much
It's a
more
good job.
If you do something bad, you can
sound
bring
of
it up to God.
Harvard Law article. Blue Book
Remember the time
footnote.
I walked past the shit, bro? Like, come on, man, give me. Yeah, I'm getting into heaven for sure. Yeah.
Absolutely. Isaiah, tell us more about your life. Do you
And the
have brothers and
battery should
sisters?
be
Yeah, I got a lot of half siblings. I don't
like
got any
a
full
long-term
ones.
battery, like
My dad black,
American
my mom's Mexican.
or
If y'all
something,
didn't know
or
and shit, but
rechargeable.
my brothers
And
and sisters, like in and out of my
should
life
have
too.
like
Just in and out living with
a
my dad
lifetime
in
of like
Cleveland, and
10
then I was in
years.
Cali the whole time. And
Or like
seeing them
25
every once in a
years.
while. You know what I mean? One of my sisters about to get married. My other brother's in jail.
What is your brother in jail for?
Let's just say, what's it called? Like a hobbies?
What?
Something like murder. Murder was a case that they wrote.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. I'm not going to talk too deeply on that because it's real. It's real.
But that's like cool to have like a brother.
Yeah. I mean, fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. Yeah. I'll call my brother and he's going to be like, how am I going?
Doesn't pay you. You're like,
Hell yeah. I got connections in the walls. Yeah.
Amazing. And your mom's the Mexican?
Yeah. She's Mexican.
Did you ever get to meet your dad?
Yeah, I did. I got to meet it. You know, he was in and out of my life. Like, I'll see him like in the summertime and stuff like that. He'll come by and say, what's up?
Even in the summertime?
Yeah. He was like a rapper or trying to be a rapper. Yeah.
Wow.
So I'll be in the studio and stuff, getting hotbox at like 8 years old. And
does he have something on Spotify or something?
He got something on YouTube, but
what's the rap?
It's called Squadron Click.
I don't even know how you would begin. Spell that. S and a Q? S-Q?
S-Q-U-A-D-R-I-C-K.
I mean,
Squadron Click.
There she is.
Thanks first?
Yeah. This is the shit I grew up on.
How are you, madam?
Okay, hey JC. Good. Just chilling. After eating.
Are you ready for me?
Good. Yeah, let's play.
All right.
Just know that I'm in the living room, not on my bed.
All right.
I'm in the dining room. Yeah.
Do you want to go where you normally go?
How was your day?
So far, so good. I've just been writing blogs all day. So just one moment. How was your day?
That was good. Good. Glad it's over. One down, two to go.
Yes, ma'am. How are the new people?
For the new person, well, she's only temporary, so she's cool. She just I will help until the other one come back. That's it. And the new people, they're working. They're pretty good. I think they're learning the phones now. They're learning the phones. I think one of them already like fed up with the phone. So I'm ready to go home. I said, "Oh, you must be on the phone today." She said, "Yup." And I said, "Oh, okay." Yeah. Customers must be getting on her nerves.
Alrighty, Miss
So
Curry.
yeah, they're pretty cool. Yay!
Look at you, strike right off the bat.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, come on. Oh, they're gonna give me the split right off the bat? Boo.
I sure. I'm 20%. Okay. Hey.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, what is up with these splits?
I have no idea. No, Rabbi.
Comeback time.
Yes, come on.
Okay, at least it's not a split. Get it.
If you try it.
Oh, that was not good.
All right, you're coming up. You're coming up.
We'll see. Get another strike here. Oh, that looks good.
I wish. It's a difficult
You got
split.
a difficult split yourself. Get those two. Maybe something will happen.
Oh,
Okay, you got two.
Come on, strike.
No. But I'm gonna get this, no doubt.
Yeah.
They should just give it to me. It just should be default. But that's all right.
Right.
That's all right. And then I'm gonna come back.
Yeah, you're gonna come back.
Yeah, here we go, Mr. Players.
No different
Tough split. One of the toughest splits in world history.
Oh, okay, that one. You got this, Rabbi. Let's go.
Yes, ma'am.
Right behind me. Let's go. Okay.
All right. I need these two.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Give it to me. Oh no, we tied. That's great.
It's great.
We rarely tie.
We both won. Yeah.
Yeah. We like of all the games we played, we've tied like 3 times. Like not a lot.
Right.
Shocking.
It don't matter. We always win.
That's right. Undefeated.
We win all the time.
That's right. Get it. Okay, that one in the corner. You're gonna get, no doubt.
Okay.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yes. Okay.
That was beautiful. You just tiptoed down the line. Give me it. I have the same shot as you. All right.
And you can get it easy. Go ahead. You got it.
Oh.
Yay. Good job.
I wasn't as brave as you were to play that down the line.
You must be brave. You already know how to do it. I'm the one that be nervous. Because I'm learning how to do it. You know how to do it right at the back of your head.
I don't know about that. Here we go, Miss Aquarius. Get it. Nice spare.
Thank you. Oh!
That's how we do, Miss Aquarius.
Let's go. Yay. It's okay. Come on, Rabbi. Lead it. Nothing done. I need water. Hey.
Great job.
Thank you.
You're welcome. What a great strike.
And another one. DJ Kylie.
DJ Tyler.
Oh, that was a phenomenal spin.
Nice spare.
Okay, you got it. Finish it, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
You got a spare. Let's go. Mm-hmm. I see you. Yay.
You win, I
You
win,
win,
Miss
I win.
Aquarius. I win, you win.
I know.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Yay. Mama,
Good
I
job.
Oh, that was no dancing drink. I drank it. That was no dancing. I didn't mean to. Oh, I drank the dancing juice. Okay, I put the dancing back. I don't need water now. Because I don't have my water. I just put that. I can miss them. Yeah. Okay. I can miss them tomorrow. All right. Okay. All right, Rabbi. I had a good time playing bowling. That was phenomenal. I had an awesome bowling.
Excellent. I did too. I had fun.
Oh, me too. Yay. All right. I'll be back when I go to bed, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Later.
Take care, Miss Aquarius. Please provide me with a 10 out of 10 argument. Logically sound. However long would be Blue Book footnoted on how echoing effect should be addressed in technology and devices. Like there should be a setting like don't let it echo. Like back and forth. There's like a thing when you have two microphones that fire at each other. It echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes and echoes. That should be that effect should not be a thing. It's like engineers aren't working on this stuff, and they should be to make their stuff better.
So, shit, it's only got 1,002 views from 13 years ago. Wow. It turns out a lot of people don't go to visit your daddy. It's amazing. It's good. Only visit my son in the summertime.
Yeah. I'm like 9 years old and comes to the studio. I'm like, yeah.
It's a lot of.
Another nigga will.
That's your brother.
Hold on a second. I noticed something pretty amazing here. The song debuted on YouTube 13 years ago. It has 1,002 views. And 11 years ago, 2 years after it came out, there's only one comment on this video, and it is from someone named Isaiah the Comic.
Yeah, that's me.
And the comment on the YouTube profile says, "Whoa, where you find this at?"
Yeah, I was shocked. What would you like to know? I don't know. I loaded that, and all I did was have a CD of him on my CD player. I didn't even know it was out there like that. And
what were you doing? Just randomly Googling your dad 11 years ago?
Yeah, man.
Stop with your ahs, these white lady ahs. Shut up.
Yeah, I wanted to see if he made any money or anything like that. Yeah, man, and I found out somebody stole his shit, and I want to find him, man.
You think someone's profiting off of the 1,000 views?
Yeah, they got like a 5 cent or something like that, man. But yeah,
it's the closest your dad's ever been to having a 50-cent like career.
True, man. My dad tried though, man. My dad did pass away though. That's why I probably let that come a long time ago. I was like, yeah, let me listen to him reminisce to that one time he seen me.
Yeah, that is sad. How did your father pass away?
He passed away from being like overweight.
Duh.
It's crazy though, cause he like got shot multiple times and shit. Like when he was younger and shit, but he survived it, and then like heart disease, dog. Sugar
Sugar looks at guns like this.
Yeah.
Let's go. Sugar took my daddy out, and I've been trying to.
Glucose
Yeah,
Jenkins.
that's why I eat so much sugar, because I'm trying to kill all the sugar, dog. Like,
That's right.
yeah, again.
Do you want to get the Dunkin' Donuts like that?
I'd say I find you to be unbelievably hilarious. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see more of you, all right? There you go. Isaiah Washington. Funny guy. All right, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Mark Neuer, everybody. Mark Neuer.
Who's going to come out with some blue book argument?
The thing about him is he says some things that are true, right?
Covered about
He's
it
like a
already.
controversial guy.
That
Says some things that
Wi-Fi
are true, though. For example, he said
should
they're
have
gonna
a
fly planes
wider
into the Twin Towers. That's not funny.
net or whatever. It seems like Wi-Fi used to carry a lot further than it does now.
Right. Now, I'm not a college-educated individual.
Like a router, your standard router
But I do know that June
will not
24th,
give you
September,
3 bars wherever you are in
every
your
fucking year.
house, depending on the size. If you live in a large house, it will not give you 3 bars. So then you have to set up
Like I
mesh
said,
networks,
I didn't go to college. I dropped out of high
and
school, so I
that's
don't
more
know
expensive, and it shouldn't be that way.
if they're putting chemicals in
That
the water
router should just be
that are
better.
turning the freaking frogs gay. I don't know. But I do know that the frogs that probably didn't want to be outed. Thank you.
Hey, Mark Neuer, welcome. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah.
Nice. How long have you been on stand-up?
Coming about 9 years.
Wow, where at?
San Francisco.
The whole time?
I started in Mid-Tika, California, but
You still live in San Fran?
nope.
You live here now? How long
Let's
ago?
go.
10 minutes ago?
10 months.
Oh, okay, perfect. It's happened before where people literally have gotten here 10 minutes ago. Okay, Mark, what do you do for work?
Right now I'm a daytime bartender on 6th.
Okay, how's that going for you?
It's good fun.
Fun, right?
Yeah, especially time.
Time bartender.
Yeah.
Interesting choice. The nighttime is when you make the big bucks.
You'd be surprised.
I think you'd be surprised. It's an inside podcast. Anyway.
That's a great reference. I love it. Mark, is bartending what you were doing when you were in San Francisco?
Yeah, I was working comedy venues.
Do you steal money as a bartender too? I used to be a bartender.
Not
so-
anymore.
Not anymore,
On 6th Street in San Francisco, I did them.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I used to do that too.
you have to.
What's the scam?
What are you doing to me?
What's the...
What are you trying to do to me here, man?
Okay, I open up first and then you open.
Yeah, alright. Tell us your scam. Tell us the Estonian fucking
So
credit
if
card.
you're like a bartender, it's pretty easy. From one big bottle of booze, you can get about 16 double cocktails. The revenue price that the bar has is, of course, so much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do you guys all free
That's a
pour, right?
good move.
So much higher than the market price. So you bring your own bottles. And you have a side register. One for you, one for me. I was like Robin Hood, but for myself.
Wow, that's a pretty good one.
And then sometimes, do you guys all free pour, right?
I do.
Yeah, you can steal it a little bit, you know? Like if it's 4 centiliters of alcohol, every 4th cocktail is for free because you dry them up short.
You're very serious about this.
Very serious. And then from one draft, you know, like a big jug, the draft beer, from the one big the keg,
Yeah.
you get 66 beers, but with foam, it's actually 58 beers, so you can steal the 6.
I gotta tell you, I'm from Stockton, California. You're losing me with all these numbers.
So what was your scam?
Void the drinks after, void a few drinks, not rating them in.
Right.
when the people paid cash, you would just take the cash.
In San Francisco.
Yeah.
Not at my current job.
Right. Exactly. Very well put. Amazing. Amazing note. Amazing footnote. You would never do that now, but you totally did it then.
Yes.
Nice. Mark, tell us more about your life. What exactly are you into? You have any hobbies or anything like that?
I play a lot of League of Legends on my phone. Specifically on my... Surprise, yeah, fat dude. Likes League of Legends.
Yeah, I did notice you can rest your microphone.
I do.
It's a crazy move.
I'm a big boy, baby.
Big boy.
Yeah.
You are a big...
Fucking sugar.
Yeah, I play League of Legends.
League of Legends. Anything else other than League of Legends? Do anything?
Please give a 10 out of 10 logical sound myth argument that
How many times
some like $500 review, Blue Book footnote, that 5G really didn't do anything. It didn't improve speeds, it didn't improve connectivity. The internet basically works exactly the same way that it did on 4G. And that all of the improvements that they said that were happening are really unnoticeable.
Wow.
They have a dude doing a full-blown cigar.
Okay, that's...
They changed it now. It's hey, dude, what are you trying to do to me up here, man? They changed him from like a, I don't know, essentially a Nazi to he's a pirate now, so his Sig Heil hand has a little hook.
Are you serious?
It's a Sig Heil handoff, yeah.
Where is this at?
It's off the South First Portland Springs, I think.
They're about to tear it down.
They saved it. Yeah.
Wait, what's it called?
Peter Pan's extravaganza place or something.
Damn. Yo, you've been there?
No, I know about it. We all know about it.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Mark, you have a girlfriend or anything like that?
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
In San Francisco.
Okay.
She's a comedian too.
Oh, nice. Amazing. How long have you two been together?
So we just hit our 1-year anniversary a couple months ago.
Who's better?
She's way funnier than I am.
Really?
Nice guy.
She didn't sign up.
Not tonight.
Right.
It's another show, which is, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Another show?
Yeah, she gets booked.
Oh. Wow.
It's a luxury at 9 years in comedy I don't have in Austin right now.
Yeah.
Anything can happen. Anything can change. Here's a big joke book, Mark. I like your style. Sign up again sometime.
Thank you very much.
We're going to keep it moving along here. You guys still hanging in there? We're coming around the corner. Everybody good? All right. This looks like a brand new name, so this should be fun. Make some noise for Flash Goron. Flash Goron. Here comes Flash.
How's it going, everybody? My name is Flash Goran. I'm Bosnian, and I don't know what that means either. Yeah, I don't even know my own stereotypes, which is kind of weird. All I know is that other Europeans get very nervous when I'm around them. And you're welcome. That's all I have to say about that. If somebody came up to me and said, all Bosnians are bad drivers, my response would be, what else? I want to know. I'm going to get my Glock out and take some notes. Glock also makes pens. Not everyone knows that. I'm not the best representative from Bosnians. I know that I forgot most of the language, and I'm a good driver. And also,
Please provide
I think I just forgot the rest. Thanks,
Blue
guys.
Book
Flash Graham. Welcome to the
covered
show,
overview
Flash.
article
Thank you.
that
What's up?
engineers for
How is buddy? How are you?
companies should be focusing on immediate startups for their devices. This is inefficient to have to wait for startup.
I know, but hey,
Immediately start up, and also
that's good to know. I
you
haven't been there in a while.
like the little time that gets wasted from like programs to open up. Everything should be immediate. No more delays. When I click something, it should work immediately. It shouldn't be like micro delays.
You're adorable. How old are you?
37, 38 on Friday.
Okay. Well, happy upcoming birthday, my friend. You're a very likable guy. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
First time ever.
First time ever. The sound of a goat. What made you want to start here tonight?
Just wanted to go out of town for a while and stop by, and I thought this would be a fun time.
Where do you live now?
Amarillo.
Amarillo, Texas.
Originally from Bosnia, but I lived in Amarillo most of my life.
Cheesesteak.
Okay, from one war-torn area to the next.
Exactly.
What made you pick Amarillo?
I didn't. I was 8, so I was the youngest in my family.
I don't know if you know this. One of the most interesting fun facts you'll ever hear. Matt Newling is from Amarillo, Texas. The original guitarist here. Look at him.
Are you liberal?
That's a wild question, Red Band.
I just like both sides equally.
There you go. Very good answer. Amazing answer.
You're like a really sweet guy.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, Art.
You like watch the show and stuff.
Yeah, I do.
You might be one of the most nice people that I've ever pulled out of the bucket before. Can you tell us like the meanest thing you've ever done in your life? Dustin, what do you think it is?
I think he grew up the door-to-door salesman.
Fuck his birthday. Boy, when he lands, they land. Holy shit.
I actually was a door-to-door salesman for a while, so you're not wrong.
Amazing.
If you like broke you, would you close the deal?
Oh, absolutely.
Respect. Thank you for that. That was very nice of you. I really appreciate it. What do you sell? You seem like a crazy guy to show up as a door-to-door kid. I would just invite you in, put a blanket over you, make you some tea.
Nice. Yeah, I sold vacuums a long time ago.
What?
That's all I've done door-to-door.
Hey, this world is pretty dirty.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Like a $2,000 vacuum cleaner?
Were you good at selling them?
Not really, no.
Okay. What do you do for work now?
Currently unemployed. I was an analyst for 14 years, and then I got let go, and then I worked at a slaughterhouse for about a year.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, hello there, little cow. I got bad news for you today. I don't know exactly how to break this to you, but, you're going to be used for better things than just standing out in the field now. You're going to be able to give people life. Wow.
When you killed them, what did you feel?
I didn't actually do the killing. I did a lot of the cleaning up after.
Oh, wow. $2,000 vacuum cleaner, huh? Damn, now that's a pretty frightening job, right? We cannot picture you one of the sweetest people ever pulled out of the bucket, mopping up cow blood. Is it cows? Mostly cows?
Yeah, cow blood, and yeah, it's pretty gross.
Organs and shit.
Yeah, all on the floor.
Wow. All on the floor? Someone's got to do it, and I'm the guy for the job. Gosh darn it. If not me, then who? If not now, then when? Amazing.
Gosh darn it.
I really like you. What's the craziest thing that you ever saw at the slaughterhouse where you're like, God, this is kind of crazy?
When the vents get clogged up and the blood just kind of rushes up.
And then what? You have to like plunge it or something like that?
Yeah, I have to. You take it apart. Make sure that all of it drains out. I'm sorry.
Some people,
Please
what I
provide
love
a 10
about
out of
this
10
audience, some
logical
people are covering their faces in fright, and some
argument,
dudes in the corner are
Harvard Law Review,
cracking up
Blue
right
Book
now. Just
footnote
hysterically
style
laughing at the
that
fact that you'd have
plastic
to remove
surgery
a vent
should
to
be
chop
covered
up
by
what's
the
already been
state
chopped up.
in cases
Amazing, Flash.
where
What's your love life like?
major
What do you have
depression
chained up to a
exists
radiator right now?
and
Nothing currently, but I do have a girlfriend.
You do?
it shouldn't be seen as
You
a
met Express too, are you?
like
You're
whatever
adorable.
they
Where'd you
call
meet
it.
her
It should
at?
be seen as a
On Bumble.
mandatory surgery if somebody wants it, not
I don't like
the
starting
other time.
conversations, and the girl has to talk first when you match. So that's perfect for me.
And
Oh my goodness gracious! So she started
for
the
things
conversation,
like
and then what?
debilitating
Where did
things
you take this girl on your first date?
We went to a
like
restaurant the first time, and then we went to Palador Canyon the second time.
like an
What was
issue
that?
with like scarring
We went to
or
Palador Canyon the second time.
What is that exactly?
like
Palador Canyon is the second
don't
biggest
say
canyon.
scarring, just say like burn victims
Oh wow!
and people who've had traumatic incidents
Wow!
where
Okay.
their life
And then
is limited
where
because
did
of
you
it,
plant that
and they
first
can't
kiss?
afford
Was
to
that in
have
the
the
canyon?
surgery.
Is she still in the canyon?
Did she go for the kiss first?
No, that was me.
Damn.
Oh my goodness! So what was your move? Were you guys having a conversation at the time, or were you looking up at the stars? How did that? Tell us about that first kiss.
We were at the park, and she talked about how she wanted to have a boyfriend, and she didn't want to be friends anymore, and I just kind of went for it. Right away.
Wow! So you like closed your eyes and leaned in like that?
Yeah, I think so.
Hell yeah! Perfect.
Hey, would you like to kiss? Would you like to sit on my cock later?
And now you guys have
You there?
and now you guys have sex on a regular basis.
A couple times a week.
I love it. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom that you like to do? Because you have such a cool name, Flash Goran. It seems like almost a porn star name. Would we be shocked to see your violent behavior in the? What's your big move in the bedroom? What's your favorite thing to do during sex?
It's pretty basic.
Yeah, you throw a thumb in her ass and make her gag with your other hand.
That sounds about right.
Okay, perfect. Sometimes I'm just on the money, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just... Sweet Sarah Sloan's like, is that really what happens? No, I'm kidding, Sarah. Amazing. Flash. Wow.
Does she like boss you around in the bed?
Not all the time.
Flash, I find you to be such a sweet guy. What are your goals? Like, what do you want to do with the rest of your life? You're 37, you're currently unemployed, is that correct?
That's correct.
Where do you see the rest of your life going? You are comically adorable.
I appreciate that.
He has to say he appreciates it. He can't just let it go. He's so sweet that he has to let us know that he appreciates it.
I just want to find a job and hopefully something with a lot of vacation time so I can go travel as much as I can.
Where do you want to travel? Thailand?
No, I like the state of Washington better.
Okay.
I can explain.
Yeah, go ahead. Explain. Why do you love the state of Washington?
So my favorite thing to do is called wing walking. It's where you get on top of an airplane while it's flying, and then you just ride around on the plane. And they used to have that in Washington.
Yo, on top of the plane, like yours.
If I told
On top of the plane.
I really hope we won't crash. Airplane, can you please take care of me?
Oh, it was a really good time up there. Quite the
It's funny guy to tell your girlfriend like, hey, you want to go wind walking?
Actually, I did tell her that.
Are you gonna take her sometime?
I took her once. She didn't pass the training.
What is the training for wind walking exactly?
Basically, you just the plane's on the ground and you climb up and down the plane.
What did she have trouble with?
Climbing up.
Climbing up. So is she...
No, I'm doing.
Was this a climb like she needed some carabiners and a guy at the bottom holding the rope? And... She big girl.
No, it's just hard to do. You have to have a background in climbing and for the athletics. So.
How many times have you wind walked?
3 times.
Wow, my goodness, that is incredible, and you love it.
Yeah, it's my favorite thing.
Wow, what's your second favorite thing? That is an answer we've never had on this show in its history, by the way. We've never had someone that works at a slaughterhouse, or we've
10 out
never
of
had a
10
wind walker
argument.
before.
Eye
God damn
surgery
it, this
should
is
be
the last
covered by
guy
the
that
state,
I would ever think would do either
and
one of those things.
it should be a thing
Second
that
favorite thing.
you shouldn't have to have
jumping off the
reduced
stratosphere
medical
stratosphere building in Vegas.
options like in cataract surgeries where
You
you
can
have
bungee
one
jump off of it.
good
Oh,
eye,
okay.
one bad eye,
You're a
one
real
nearsighted,
adrenaline
one
junkie.
farsighted, because
Surprisingly,
that's
yeah.
all that
Very
will
surprising.
be covered.
It is
It should
very
be,
surprising. This is
if
incredible.
the state is going to cover it, they're going to cover the best available technology at that time.
Yeah, there's a lot of pent-up energy
You
in
shouldn't have to have reduced medical care
When you want to burn off
due
some steam,
to
Flash, what do you do
economic
locally? Like when you're in Amarillo or
inequality.
here or whatever, like when
10 out of
when you want
10.
to
I'll
get
give
loose,
Rob a
when you
review.
feel a little antsy, what do you do?
We book footnotes.
Hiking, weightlifting, video games, just pretty basic stuff.
Robert, what makes you like really fucking angry?
Yeah, that's a great question, because I can't picture you getting angry now that I've met
Like,
you.
what was the last thing where you were like, fuck?
Yeah, exactly. Great fucking question.
Probably from losing my job.
How did you react? I tell you. Listen, you're a nice guy, but we gotta let you go.
Hey, look at that. Well, Flash, what's your social media in case someone that wants to hire you can reach out to you for something? Because you seem like just a decent, very decent human being.
Thank you, Tony. I had to say it.
It's unbelievable. I love it. Flash Grant. That's your real name. That's your real name.
No, my name is Goran. I just have a nickname, Flash Goran.
I love it.
Because you're so fast.
That works.
And you still live in Amarillo, right?
Yeah, I still live there.
Okay, and that's where your girl lives too.
Yeah.
She live with you?
Yeah, she does.
She's from Amarillo as well, though?
She's originally from LA. I'm originally from Bosnia, but we've been in Amarillo for a long time.
So if someone wanted to hire you somewhere else in Texas or somewhere else, you'd be willing to do that?
I'm in no way against that.
Perhaps someone even in the windwalking industry could hire you.
That would be awesome.
Conceivably. Wow, well, put it out there. If someone in the windwalking industry or really anywhere wants to hire truly who might be one of the sweetest men we've ever met, hire Flash Duran. We have a big joke book for this guy, even though it was his first time, and this I was just okay. They're going to give you one on your way out. I've run out of them up here tonight.
Great job. I appreciate you.
How about one more time for
What up,
Flash?
Zoot?
You know what? Sometimes being hilarious doesn't necessarily matter. It can come from
Hey, Rabbi.
How you living, big man?
places, like being adorably sweet. And it might sound crazy if you're
What's
like,
good?
I'm heading to the city.
Okay, what are you doing there?
Just, yeah, just saying,
What'd you say?
just saying, people. Maybe tonight I'll go to the comedy lounge.
That'd be great. Are you gonna do a set?
Nah,
Okay, why not?
J Mark was featuring.
Okay. Are you gonna watch him?
J Mark will have the connections.
Oh, so he's the man?
No, he just has the connections. I think he has a good agent.
Oh, okay. Hey, what do you have to do to get an agent?
Be a Royal Comedy State finalist.
Well, but you are.
It helps on the resume if you say that.
I'm sure.
Get an agent, it's not that hard. Get an agent, you just fine. I'm sure there's agencies around the country. But yeah.
Okay, so what do you have?
How are you, Rabbi?
I'm well, thankfully. So what do you have to do to get an agent?
I mean, there's different types of agents.
Yeah, I mean, like, can you email one and be like, hey, I want you to represent me because I want to do shows around Australia?
Yeah.
I wrote an article today on Australia, how I think that Northern Territory should be a state.
You think Northern Territory should be a state?
Yeah, and Canberra, like the Australian Capital Territory, they should have representation equal to what a state is. If not, then the people who live there aren't seen on the same level. There's a distinct inequality there, and that's not fair.
I don't think it really matters.
It does matter. They don't live in a state. They don't have the same representation. They're not provided with the same budgets. They don't have the same financial opportunities. The government doesn't have to take care of them as well. That's not fair to the people there.
It doesn't matter.
That's your
No
opinion.
one cares. I mean, you want my opinion?
You've given it, but sure.
There should be more states.
I argue for that. Yeah,
Territory.
I'm in agreement.
Have you seen Western Australia?
It's giant.
It is the biggest state in Australia. It is the biggest state in Australia, but it is the least populated.
It has
One of the least populated.
it has Perth and basically nothing else.
Yeah, do you know how many other major cities you could put there?
Oh yeah, definitely. Especially if you irrigated it.
But they should have South Perth and North Perth.
You mean southwestern Australia and northwestern Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. It's so big.
But it is bigger. I think it's bigger than the whole East Coast. Yet no one lives there. Everyone lives in the East Coast.
Right. It's very hard to get to there.
Because it's mining. Most of it's filled with mining towns, like mining.
That's correct. That's correct.
So it's like the mining capital. So
Aside from Honolulu, Perth is the largest city that doesn't have another city close to it.
oh, is that Hawaii?
Yeah, so aside from Hawaii, Perth is the largest city. It's the most isolated large city in the world.
Why are you learning so much about Australia apart from?
It's a good question. I mean, there's you, but then there's also the guy I did an interview with yesterday. I don't know.
Did you talk about the Lindsay Chamberlain?
No, I thought about it though. No, we didn't. Though
You should talk about it.
I'm writing a paper on it right now.
On Lindsay Chamberlain.
Yep, and how it's a travesty.
That story, even in Australia, it's not that well known anymore.
Yeah,
But everyone knows the joke, but no one really knows the story.
that's exactly right. Please provide a Harvard Law
So you got
Review
fucked
10
up.
out of 10 Blue Book article on Lindy Chamberlain and
Do you think that
how
they
much
should do another
injustice
movie on
occurred.
her?
What'd you say, big man?
They should do a bigger movie on her.
I agree. And I agreed with you that like no one had heard of that one movie that they did. Well, one of the reasons why is they gave it two different names. Why would they give it two different names?
They do that in Australia.
Okay, why do you think that is?
Why?
Yeah. Why do you think that is?
What was the original? What was the name in the US?
Oh, I don't remember.
I think it's probably it was called Evil Angel somewhere, and they probably couldn't call it that at the time due to religious reasons.
That could be.
Australia is, I don't know. Australia is at the time in the 80s and not so much now, because we're more multicultural. But there was a time where Catholicism was big in Australia, so calling something Evil Angels might have been, I understand, it's like satanic.
I could see.
So yeah,
I could see.
Australia had a big Catholic culture back then, but not so much anymore. We're not like that anymore.
I've gotcha. Yeah, but I'm surprised. They should do another. They should do another movie on that.
Yeah. It's more accurate against the details till now and up. Because I think it was up. I think it wasn't done, but it was made before she was found innocent.
No, it was right after.
Right?
It was right after. All right, do you want?
That's too soon.
That's the thing. Do you want to play?
It was too soon. They didn't get the facts right.
That could be. Do you want to play?
No, I'll give me like half an hour.
Okay.
Yeah.
Take care. Provide a 10 out of 10 Blue Book Harvard Law Review article on an argument that babies should have LASIK immediately or whenever, like as children, so that they don't have to deal with things. That glasses are major disability and it's just not recognized in society.
Listening to this and not watching it, but like he's oddly genuine.
Yeah, it really shows about the show. If you just are who you are, you can always resonate.
Yeah,
First time,
that's a great point. He is just genuine. Like, it feels like that's that guy.
lovely guy.
Then again, he could be stabbing everyone behind us right now.
100%.
All right, let's get one last bucket pull up here tonight. You guys with it? All right, let's see what happens here. Make some noise for B. Lee, everybody. B. Lee.
My size microphone. It's a big deal for me. I get haircuts for this. Get a lot of different reactions on the haircut, though. Younger comic told me, Lee, you look like you're in your 20s and 40s at the same time. Had a little girl run up to me, said, you look like Jason Momoa, the Wish.com version. Heckler told me, I look like Jason Momoa if he was Aquaman who only lived in a puddle. Your laughter indicates you think these are insults, but I took them as a compliment. Because prior to Momoa, I was getting Walmart Mark Wahlberg. I'm fairly certain it's just Donnie Wahlberg. But I can never beat Donnie. Not because of the singing, dancing, acting. He can barely do that. It's because he married Jenny McCarthy. And yes, Jenny was a masturbatory fantasy in my teens and 20s. The 40-year-old me knows that would be a sexless marriage. Because she's trying to end autism. You can't do that by fucking a retard. Thank you, folks.
All right, we got there in the end. B. Lee. Welcome, B. Lee.
I was terrified I was going to get that bear.
That you were going to what?
Get the bear. It comes.
Oh.
Go too late. I don't know if you've seen the show.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, B. Lee. Amazing. I didn't hear you when you said bears when I said what.
I should have.
Because of an audio issue, it's all good. Thank you. I liked you up until that part, so now you're fucked. That's crazy.
I was doing it more for them, Tony. I apologize. Please.
I wish you would have done the set for them, too.
Oh,
you're adorable. It's good to see that the Geico caveman's doing good out here. Just new sweater. Of all the things that people have told you that you look like, I mean,
Neanderthal. I like to be the poster child of giving up.
You look like something that Flash should be sweeping up in a slaughterhouse.
I saw the guy coming out. I feel like he's only qualified for jobs where you can't look at him.
Okay, all right, D-Lee. How long have you been attempting stand-up, B. Lee?
Yeah, it's been an attempt of about a little over 3 years. November was my anniversary.
Mostly talked about, like about 70-80% of your set were things that other people have called you. If they really called you that, or were you using that as a device?
Most of that was true. And I punched it out. Yeah, most of that happened.
Right? There was a good Donnie Wahlberg thing at the end, the little remix there. That made sense. B. Lee, let's talk about your life. You ever wind walk before?
No.
What do you like to do for fun?
Wind walk. For fun? I just took rollerblading back out.
Whoa. Holy shit.
I got a...
I cannot picture that. I cannot picture you out there on a rollerblade.
I got a really active dog. I grew up playing hockey and coaching hockey, so
okay.
Get a lot more energy out of it.
And you live in Austin?
I do now. Well, I live in Kyle, so.
Okay, and you're the only human rollerblading in Kyle, Texas.
Yeah.
How many times do pickup trucks fly by you screaming a homophobic slur?
My neighborhood, I feel, is like very much people that live somewhere else. I don't think there are many Texas people in my neighborhood.
Okay, I would bet that the city of Kyle would disagree with that tremendously.
The city as a generalization, yes, the city of Kyle, but my particular...
What do you do for work, B. Lee?
Currently unemployed.
Wow, very unemployed crew we have here tonight.
Yeah, I was doing construction for a little while, but I think either he got arrested or is just ghosting me. Like,
your boss?
Yeah, well, he's not my boss anymore, but yeah, he was.
What did you do on the construction site?
They had me like building fences and decks and stuff.
Power tools. What a life we're living.
I got a face for power tools.
Okay. B. Lee, how long have you been unemployed?
It's about a year now.
It's been about a year that you've been unemployed.
How'd you make the cushion of money last so long?
I was working for, up until we moved out here, and I had saved up a lot of money.
Who's we?
I have a female at home.
Okay. Do you have kids?
The way you said it?
We don't.
By the way, the way you said it, very scary.
Yeah.
I got a female at home.
Well,
what is she?
I like to.
What does she do for a living? She's the main provider, correct?
She's a hero, Tony. She's a nurse.
Wow. Have you ever...
Say that they'll tell you within seconds, nurses.
Yeah. Okay. How do you contribute to this household?
I clean. I do all the manly stuff, like like breaking bricks with my head, and mow the lawn. And we got a really bad ant infestation. That's a problem here in Texas. So I had to re-caulk the whole house. That was fun. But a lot of vacuuming, folding of laundry. Letting her vent about her day, which I would otherwise, interject if I had a job.
Yeah. Why haven't you gotten a job in a year?
Well, I was doing the construction, and then
a year ago.
No, not well. It was less than a year ago. I didn't get started at a real job.
When's the last time you worked?
Before I moved out here, I was selling car parts.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you lived out here?
It's been a little over a year.
What the fuck is going on here?
So the construction job didn't last that long. It was kind of.
Did your girlfriend ever ask you, when are you gonna get a job?
It's been a conversation more than once. Yeah, for sure.
And what do you say?
Yeah, what do you say when she asks you?
I say, hey, look at this application that I'm putting in. Yeah, you got to make it very evident, leave that laptop.
Has it caused strain on the relationship?
Not yet, but I could get there.
It's coming.
Yeah. If this set went better, I was gonna beg Tony for a job, but I don't think it's gonna work, Ari.
That's definitely not. If I didn't hire Flash, I'm definitely not hiring your ass. Flash is a machine.
He looks like.
I appreciate that, Tony. I hear him in my head saying, thank you, even though I'm gone. I really, the respect is, it's just overwhelming, Tony. Meanwhile, I have your unappreciative ass going, I don't know if you've seen the show, but I haven't worked in a year, but a lot of year.
Once again, Tony, that was just for them. I do apologize.
Okay, stop. All right.
I shouldn't have
God,
laughed.
somehow you made it weird.
These feelings.
Oh, you're making it weirder. That's incredible.
Have you noticed that the sex life has also taken a negative turn
No, that one.
after you stopped?
That's on the chore
providing?
list. That's on the chore list, Ari.
Okay.
What?
Oh,
You were asking about things I had to do. If I didn't do the sex, I'm pretty sure it would be a lot worse.
Let me tell you something. Give us a redeeming quality about you. Give us like a good deed that you've done or something. Like people tonight have worked.
Saved a guy from drowning once.
Oh, really? Wow. Look at that. Where was that at?
It was when I was living in Vegas. We were hiking the Arizona.
Wait, where is there water in Vegas?
Tony, he was in the Bellagio fountain, and
I mean, like, it was like the water was up to his waist, but I'm like, dude, get over here. And I like saved his ass, dude.
as I was saying, we were hiking the Arizona hot springs. And about halfway up to the hot springs, there's like a big like ledge that you can jump from into the water. And I was with a guy from Texas and like some pharmacy kids. I was working in pharmacy at the time.
What were you doing in a pharmacy?
I was a pharmacy technician. I was a pharmacy technician for a dozen years. Yeah. So I did it for 10 hours in Vegas.
So how did you spot that he was drowning? Was he like...
His girlfriend was like, I don't think he's kidding. And I looked over, and he was breathing water instead of swimming.
Did you jump in and save him?
I was already in the water. I jumped off the cliff already. So I came up to him.
So you were already next to a guy that was drowning, and you're like, here you go.
So another guy swam to shore. So I did better than... And that was his actual friend. So I saved him. And he was a pharmacist, so he maybe didn't kill somebody later. So,
I don't know what any of this means, Beely, but I'm guessing it was for them, for the crowd or something. Beely, everybody, there he goes, Beely, everyone. It's hard to come across as likable after Flash Duran. So, I mean, just like some people were bad at comedy tonight, and then the next guy was great. I think anyone after Flash seems completely unlikable, right? Except for our last comedian of the night, ladies and gentlemen, who's one of the most elite regulars in the history of the show. Everybody, every single week, not only does he write a new minute, he writes about 2 minutes, doing double the work that he has to do. He's a fucking freak of nature, here to bring it home, show you how it's done. Make some fucking noise for what was once the dark storm of Atlanta and now is the dark storm of Austin. This is Cedric Flynn, everybody.
When I first moved to Austin, I was working at this car wash called Surf Through Car Wash. And they hired me as a manager, and then afterwards told me that tattoos are not accepted, like they can't be seen at the car wash. And that let me know these niggas aren't good with money. Because the more tattoos you have, the more people trust you with their car. You don't want a blank nigga telling you your rims are dirty. You don't want a blank nigga looking at your transmission. You want a felon with a throat tattoo being like, your filter's dirty, like whatever you need, sir, just don't go back to jail. Tattoos let you know a motherfucker went through something to work here. Like, doctors don't have tattoos. Surgeons don't have tattoos. You know who do? Nurses. Nurses are sexy as fuck. If the hospitals just only had nurses, everybody would be cured. Because them niggas can't wait to shove a needle in your neck and get you the fuck out of there. All I'm saying is, if you can't punch the drywall, you shouldn't be hanging my drywall. Tattoos let me know that you're a blue-collar worker. Like you don't do anything. You don't sweat for work. Not at all, but look at this motherfucker. He's got his tattoos and he be drumming his fucking ass off. You sitting over here laid back like a bitch. That's my time, I'm sorry. I love it.
Yeah, you nailed it. Kendrick, how's life going?
Fucking good. Hey, yo, Dustin Poirier, I was gonna say the only reason you lost that first Conor fight is because that nigga had a throat tattoo. But then you figured it out and then you whooped that nigga's ass and broke his leg, right? You know what I'm saying? You got more
Please make it
tattoos
argument.
after that.
1019 logical soundness, Harvard Law, Blue Book, footnoted on how, for most jobs,
There is something to that tattoo thing. Great premise.
globally,
Yes, and that
the
is
first
true.
day that you're
Didn't
hired
Conor McGregor's ass
is the
twice.
day that you will be paid the most because of inflation. And to advocate for an inflation adjustment every single year people should get based on whatever inflation is, in addition to their annual raises. Because if not, you'll work at a job for perhaps maybe, if you're fortunate, 30 years and have the buying power of 50% that you had on day one. That's not right.
Kendrick, what else is going on in life?
Oh man, I've been touring. Them niggas sent me up to Salt Lake City last week. Fuck Salt Lake. I'm just playing. They bought a lot of tickets, but I thought the city was nice until they started delaying my flight. And then I was like, okay, my flight don't leave for an extra day. Let me stay. You know what I like to do? I like to drink. Nigga, the bars close at 11:15.
Oh yeah, it is not a good.
That should not be a town.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even be a city. Like, fuck that. Like, why do people move there? Mormons be tripping me the fuck out. These niggas be eating mushrooms but can't drink or have caffeine.
Yep.
I sold a lot of mushrooms as merch.
Yeah. Isn't there alcohol less? Alcohol, the beers are less.
Yeah, they water it. You have to buy a food menu item before you can like purchase that. That is bullshit. Just say you don't like black people. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's certain cities that when you walk in, it's like, hey, we don't serve Hennessy or Heineken.
Unless.
And I was like, I haven't even ordered yet. You know what I'm saying? Like, just say you don't want me in your bar. I heard the music, nigga. Paramore is playing, but I love Paramore.
Are Mormons the one that do soaking?
Yeah, they do the soap. They do the soap.
You know soaking?
Yeah. What's your take on it?
Well,
Explain it to the people that might not know.
so like Kendrick, he can't like fuck the bitch, but what he can do is get me while he's around the pussy with his massive cock.
Yes.
And I'll shake the bed for him.
They call it soaking because you put your dick inside, but you don't move.
But then I move the bed for
Yeah,
him.
you move the bed, and that's called friendship.
And to be honest, when I'm doing that, I think at this point even God would be like, just fuck the bitch. You got your friend there.
For sure.
It's a weird city because either you are Mormon, which in the Mormon Bible they say that when the devil tricked 1/3 of the angels to rebel against God, God turned their skin black, so all black people are like devils. They're not wrong right now. But that's kind of mean, but they said I could be white again if I get saved through the Mormon faith, and I don't think I want to be white. The word nigga sounds so good.
Let me tell you something. It sounds good to us.
Come on.
Yeah.
Kendrick, we fucking love you. You're a superstar. Kendrick Flynn. Thank you to our sponsors, Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. How loud can this place get for the great Dustin Poirier, everybody? Joining us, Tony panel debut, so fun. How about one more time for the great Ari Maddie, everybody? He's on the biggest tour possible. He's working harder than anybody, and that's including when he's not on tour here in Austin. those boot nights in the
Ten out of 10 Blue Book footnote, Harvard Law Review article that is dental surgery should be covered by the state so those who can't afford it, and even if it's cosmetic, from a perspective of like it'll make somebody feel better and like to look normal. So it shouldn't just be, it should be cosmetic as well, because people judge you, and those people will not be in such a good position.
Make some noise for them, huh? You are at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you this week by Blue Chew, Prize Picks, and Talkspace. What an amazing episode we have lined up for y'all. This is the hardest ticket to get in town, South by Southwest week. So congratulations to you guys. It sold out in seconds. So for the few of you lucky enough to be here at this show, congratulations to you. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made this all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? This is an exciting one. It's unbelievable, you know, sometimes you have people from New York and LA, this, that. This one's special because this is one of the best comedians in the world right now and one of the greatest fighters of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present two of the baddest motherfuckers on planet Earth, Ari Maddie and Dustin Poirier. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. The great Dustin Poirier and one of the best in the world right now, a rising star, Ari Maddie on fucking panel tonight, everybody. Here we go. Oh my God, we're gonna have so much fun. Ari Maddie's been on tour. Go check him out. He's on the biggest tour of his life at arimaddie.com. How's it going, buddy?
Yes, I was in Florida, so you can see by the way I dress now, things are different. I'm selling cocaine. It's cut in half with baby powder, but that's another thing.
I love it. I just snort the baby powder.
Yeah.
I say leave the cocaine out of it. I want to goo goo gaga. Dustin motherfucking Poirier, ladies and gentlemen. The Fighting Pride of Louisiana. Future UFC Hall of Famer. And somehow you are on panel tonight on.
And I didn't expect to be, so I'm a little, like, it's good.
It's gonna be great.
Glad to be a spectator. We here.
If anybody roasts you or makes fun of you or anything, just
I'll wait for him in the parking lot.
Yeah, beat the shit out. You can do it on this show. We give you full permission. If it fucks up our ads or anything, we'll like blur it. But people will know that you're winning for sure.
You know, I did MMA too. I went 0-3. You can go on Sherdog.com. You can check it out. Yeah. 0-3.
If I'm trying stand-up comedy, I'd be 0-10. So.
I don't know about that. Really good. I was really good at the gym, but when the lights hit you, I'm a bitch.
And I see the opposite side of that. I see guys great in the gym. When the lights hit you, they suck. I see guys suck in the gym. When the lights hit them, they're world champions. So,
damn.
Yeah,
I could be a world champion, I guess.
Well, I promise you that's going to happen on this show tonight. There are going to be people that think they are the best in the world, and their name is going to get called, and the lights are going to hit them. They're going to realize that millions of people around the world are watching them, and the pressure is going to get to them. And some people are going to be terrible open micers, and somehow we're going to fall in love with them, perhaps. But then again, maybe none of that happens. Anything can happen. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview, live, completely improvised, and anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket, and while we go wrangle this human from the dilapidated bar next door, I have a golden ticket winner who is back. And I mean, this kid's a freak. He was on the first Netflix episode taping here, and he's a monster. This guy's built for comedy. We will see what he's got for us tonight. This is a brand new minute from golden ticket winner Pat O'Neill, everybody.
I'm on Tinder now. Grinder was too easy. I needed a challenge. I don't settle for that easy shit. Found my ex on that other app. Google Maps. Got you, bitch. Fucking try and run from me. Dummy. I cheated on her like she was a math test. With a Chinese boy, but, that's college for you. Went on a date with an older gal recently. Told me she was going through menopause. I was like, oh, well, your mouth still gets wet, right? Fucking, we can make this work. Let's not get all hasty. A lot of the women I've dated have been single moms after I'm through with them. And well, cause and effect. Other night in bed, this black girl told me to eat her ass. I was like, I thought I already was. What's this thing, man? So much going on down here. It's all so new to me. All right, thank you.
Pat O'Neill getting us started with a bang. So talented. I can't imagine you doing anything other than this. You look like a reptilian fucking leprechaun of some kind. I mean, you are just a true comedian.
You look like a confused bird. Definitely confused.
An amazing set, Pat. Is this true? Are you out there? Are you dating people? What can a woman expect on a date with Pat O'Neill?
Well, I don't know. A lot of this and, yeah. If they're lucky, I'll put my fingers in their pussy.
Wow, if they're lucky. My goodness. If they're lucky, they'll get your... women...
That's my move.
The fingering.
Yes.
When does that start on the date exactly? Is that a go-to? Get it started with a bang?
Yeah, I mean, ideally, but if she's classy, wait an hour or two.
Hell yeah. A lot of classy bitches out there.
Yes, yeah.
Amazing. Incredible. You ever take them back to your birdhouse or anything? Do you go to theirs?
Well, yeah, I got a bed.
Yeah, you got a bed? Do you have your own apartment?
I do.
You live by yourself?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Yeah, no, I believe it. I don't think you're exactly the most in-demand roommate on the market. Not a lot of people are into a permanent Halloween decoration every time they get home.
What's hanging on your walls at your apartment? Like, what paintings?
Great question, Rabbi. Wow, look at you. Did you think of this before the episode? That's a great question.
Like nothing. Honestly,
it's just a great question because it leads to a frightening answer. Absolutely nothing at all.
Like, when you bring girls back to that nothing. What's the game? I'm like, there's a TV. Contractor's bitch.
Wow. Yeah, I gotta give him a little.
TV on the floor, or no, it's on the wall. I hate a fella. Before Trump won, you can still hear it.
Got it. Yeah, it's Mexican. I got it. got political there. But they're still around. Too many, if you ask me. Anyway, I'm kidding. I have to say I'm kidding now. I'm kidding, everybody. Anyway, how can you hang a TV but absolutely nothing else? I mean, normally, like high schoolers, college kids, they at least have like unframed posters or something.
I'm open to advice if you have suggestions.
You've never thought of this at all before?
No, I don't. What am I supposed to put on my walls? Hot dudes, Tony? What the fuck?
I don't know why that would be your first go-to.
Do you have interesting paint colors like your apartment? Like, you know, like.
Oh, you're right back to your normal level of questions, I see. Normal paint colors in your apartment.
Nice yellow wall. Are there any plants?
There's no fucking way this guy's got a plant. Are you
everything is dead in that apartment? I got a candle recently. I felt fancy about that.
Yeah. I would love to do an article.
Is it a scented candle?
Footnote.
Yeah.
On
What is
the brilliance of Mazono bread.
Like fucking vanilla or something.
Wow. And why isn't Mazono bread used more within Orthodox world?
Just one candle. I'm working my way up.
What's the candle sitting on? Is it like a dining room table, a side table?
Yeah, table.
What kind of table? I'm curious. Is it a children's school desk or something like that?
No, that'd be dope.
See, you're into weird shit.
A four-legged wooden table.
Okay. What are its dimensions? Give me a ballpark here.
10 by 6.
We talking feet or inches?
I don't know.
Massive table. It's quite the regal table in such a
6 foot. I have no idea.
10 foot by 6 foot with nothing on the wall.
The apartment is 10 foot.
He lives in an interrogation room, ladies and gentlemen. We're finding out a lot about Pat O'Neill.
You're so far from him.
Have a seat. He just lights one candle in the middle of this giant table.
What are you, a king? I just fucking heard jokes and stared him on.
I get it. It shows, brother. Like I said, you are an absolute fucking hilarious motherfucker. It's incredible. I'm gonna throw Dustin under the bus here. What do you think about this guy? If you just, whatever you say, there's no wrong answer.
I don't know, man. Just thinking of this guy coming home to an empty, clean wall apartment is kind of freaky.
I agree. See,
he is scarier than you somehow.
Yeah, somehow he's scarier than you.
Watch a movie like The Dahmer. Just watch a movie.
For sure. What's your king?
Ooh, good question.
You have a thing,
missionary.
Wow.
Yeah.
Missionary on a giant empty table.
With one candle.
Pat, you're the fucking man, dude.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you for getting tonight's episode started.
how it's done. That's a golden ticket winner.
Now we go to the bucket. This is the beating heart of the show. This is where we meet everybody. This is where we met Ari Maddie. This is where we met Pat O'Neill. Everybody. William Montgomery, you name it. Everyone was found out of this bucket. This could be the next star, or it could be somebody who isn't the next star. Make some noise for your first bucket poll of the night. Anastasia Nadraga. Anastasia Nadraga.
I flew here. I'm from Boston. So basically what happened was I didn't plan to be here, and then now I'm here. So this guy told me not to say his name on stage, Jimmy Prescott, and he invited me because he said that sometimes I'm funny, but only when people aren't around. Usually I do crowd work, but that's frowned upon when there's only 60 seconds, because y'all take too long to think. But I think it's kind of crazy that the Epstein files dropped, and everybody just sort of like, cool, yeah, that's what they're doing. I approve of it. We're not going to do anything about it. We all know what's going on, and we're just going to, woo. So that's why y'all are here. You're avoiding reality, and that's why I'm here. I'm also avoiding reality. I think I'm funny. Clearly you guys don't.
All right, that is the full minute from Anastasia Anastasia Nadraga,
I
ladies
was
and
warming
gentlemen.
up.
Let's yeah, I bet you were. Let's check in with Ari Maddie.
See, Dustin, this is me at MMA.
You look like you get pummeled.
Anastasia, the mental illness is staggering. Let's talk about it. So what made you sign up for this exactly? Your story is that a friend peer pressured you into this, basically?
Are you a mind reader? Can you hear what else I'm thinking?
You said that like 5 seconds ago.
Oh. Well, he said mental illness, so, you know.
Yeah. Again, I don't have to read minds to be able to see what's going on in there, Anastasia.
Anastasia? Are you like Russian?
Oh, my God. We don't talk about that.
What are you, a fucking mind reader?
That's not politically correct in this day.
Anastasia, let me ask you a question. You brought up the Epstein files, and then you said basically nothing other than we should be doing something. What do you think we should do? What do you think we should all be doing now that the Epstein files have dropped?
I don't know. You know, I think it's up to each individual what they want to do, you know?
Great answer, Anastasia. Great answer. You're solving
You
the
want to
way
plant O'Neill's couch?
So, let's talk about it. Have you ever seen the show before? Or just a friend made you do this?
Yeah.
Right. Have you ever seen the show? Do you know where you are right now?
I think that time is running out and it's the end of the world. So that's where I am right now.
Okay. Wow. Doesn't get much worse than you. You're the worst. You can't answer basic questions.
And you love it, I can tell. Look at that. Look at that fear in your eyes.
You're done. You get nothing. Go. Woo your way through the rest of your life. I can't imagine what the rest of it's like. Go that way. Yikes. Hey, that is proof, ladies and gentlemen, if you need it. Wow. What a palate cleanser. The lovely Heidi, everybody. By the way, that Anastasia is proof that the bucket is real. Let it be known. This is a very random improvised show. I mean, holy shit. Either she has serious problems. No, yeah, she has serious problems. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. Starting something new isn't just hard. It's terrifying. So much work goes into something, and this thing especially. You're not entirely sure will work out, and it can be hard to make that leap of faith. Trust me, I know. When I started this podcast, I was thinking, what if no one listens? What if no one wants to watch it? Just silly open mic on YouTube. Now I know that I was right by believing in myself and launching this podcast despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like Shopify on your side. And speaking of partners, here's Rabbi.
Oh, Tony's my favorite partner. And Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Plus, get the word out. Like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email and social media campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling.
And best yet, Shopify is your commerce expert with world-class expertise in everything from managing inventory to international shipping and processing returns and beyond. It's time to turn those what-ifs into when Shopify takes over your business today. Use Shopify and sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Hello there. This episode is brought to you by Zippix Nicotine Toothpicks. Zippix gives you a clean, convenient, and satisfying way to curb nicotine cravings without smoke or vapor. Red Man.
Tony, I love Zippix. It's the best nicotine product out there. Here's why people are switching to Zippix. It's made with simple ingredients and plant-derived nicotine. They come in 2 milligram or 3 milligram options for a smooth, controlled release. And there's 6 great flavors to choose from.
I absolutely love these things on airplanes, anywhere you can sneak one. It is really
provides
amazing.
more blood flow to the head
Plus,
and
it
improves
helps
thinking.
satisfy the hand-to-mouth habit, which you know I love. You can use it
And
anywhere, even where smoking and
If
vaping
the
are
packets are
banned.
made
It's a
correctly,
discreet,
it shouldn't damage
better-tasting
the
alternative
gums.
to traditional nicotine products. Zippix also offers caffeine and B12 toothpicks if you're cutting back on nicotine or just want an added boost. So, Take control of your nicotine routine with Zippix. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at ZippixToothpicks.com. These things are unbelievable. I mean it. Try it. Get 10% off your first order with code KILLTONY at ZippixToothpicks.com. Your next fucking pool, ladies and gentlemen, as you see, could be one of the next big comedians in the world, or absolutely a retard that was talked into coming on a show while having zero talent or preparation whatsoever and the inability to answer basic questions. And his name is Benny Bruce. Let's give him a shot. For your incredible Benny Bruce.
Hey, I just started playing dominoes. Anyone like playing dominoes? Yeah, dominoes, I found it really exciting. It's like, every time you put another piece down, you're like, oh, is it going to make a swastika? Just moved here to Texas. Hooked up with my first Latina. Well, that was pretty cool. Other than, like, I'm not really into dirty talk. I started going down on her, and she's like, sí, que rico, papi. I put my finger over her lips. I was like, shh, I don't like dirty talk. Speak English.
Fuck yeah, buddy. Benny Bruce. Making it look easy after Anastasia. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Well, how long have you been on stand-up?
Just over a year.
Nice.
But I moved here a month and a half ago.
Oh,
yeah, and that's when I really hit it hard.
Where were you at originally before this? Where is the medium Lebowski from exactly?
Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Okay, hell yeah. Welcome. How recently did you move here?
A month and a half ago.
Nice.
I moved out of Michigan in August, and I just took my time traveling around the country.
That's awesome. Tell us about that. What was that like, traveling the country? What stood out to you? What did you learn about yourself?
That I need a better car. I got stranded in Alabama for a little over a month because my transmission went out.
The car got stranded with you.
Yeah.
Let's check in with Dustin Poirier.
How long have you been working for ISIS sex department?
What do you do for work? How do you make money? What type of vapes do you sell?
I just got a job like 3 weeks ago here. I'm a brand ambassador for a flooring company.
For a flooring company?
Go to like home shows and like, you want your floors updated?
I love that. So you are very Lebowski-esque. He was looking for a rug, and you are a flooring ambassador. Tie the room together, indeed. How much marijuana do you have to smoke a day to wear the exact outfit that you're wearing? Is it about a quarter ounce or so?
You know, consistently.
Yeah. I love it, Benny Bruce. You're a very, very funny guy. How much material do you think you have of that quality if you had to, like, string it together?
I mean, the most I've ever done is only 5 minutes, but, I mean, I think I could probably do 10.
Yeah, cool. Well, you're in the right place to do it now. What do you love about Austin?
Just, like, the opportunity. I go up on stage every day, multiple times.
Yeah.
In Grand Rapids, it was like a couple times a month.
Yeah. Grand Rapids, Michigan is a very tough, weird, quirky place.
Yeah.
What was that like? Parents together?
Yeah.
You have a normal American Pie family?
Oh, yeah. I was, like, raised Catholic and stuff. They're loving. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Even to you?
Oh, yeah. I was the firstborn. I'm the favorite.
I love it. And what do they think about your pot-smoking stand-up comedy aspirations?
They're about it.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah, my parents are very supportive.
What's your love life like? Are you currently in love with a water bomb or something like that?
The reason I moved, I was engaged for 2 years, and that didn't happen anymore. So then I was like,
what happened? It was Anastasia. She started talking, and he's like, dude, I gotta get the fuck out of here. I'm taking my shitty car, and I'm just driving anywhere. I'm gonna fucking go straight to Alabama to start.
I'm gonna start comedy.
I'd rather be stranded in Alabama than Anastasia. What did go wrong with the engagement?
We fought a lot. We did too many drugs.
What kind of drugs are we talking about here?
A lot of psychedelics. Ketamine was a big one. Yeah, but I've been off of all of it since I moved.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good.
Still weed though. Sure weed.
How's it help like your comedy?
What's that?
Coming off? How's
So
it help
change
like
this.
your
It's not
comedy?
mints. It's actual mint packets.
Yeah.
Like packets of mint.
I'm kidding.
I started, like a year and a half ago or whatever, but like I wasn't taking it seriously until I moved here.
Okay.
Yeah. So like I would write shit, but now I'm like really writing shit, getting up all the time.
Yeah, that was a good set.
Like
Good, really, two good, really good jokes.
thanks.
Yeah.
This is the first time I ever did the dirty talk one.
Really?
Yeah, I only wrote it.
Yeah, that was awesome.
That's amazing. That's a great joke. Benny Bruce, I see a bright future ahead of you, man. You have some really funny jokes and a good style. I'm excited. Some of the best comedians in the world are people that used to do a lot of drugs that no longer do drugs and fill that brain space with shit with writing and performing and stuff. So keep up the great work. Good luck in the future. Here's a big joke book. We're gonna keep it moving along. We're flying on to the next one. There he goes. Make some noise for your next fucking poll, ladies and gentlemen. It's Bryce Wright. Bryce Wright.
Let me hear some noise, Austin! I just want to give you an introduction of myself. I'm mixed, black and white. I dropped out of school and all my math from drug dealing. And I'm actually the best of my whole family at math, right? Because I'm half black. The rest of my family I hang around is white. But for some reason, they always refer to me as 3/5. Which I never understood, because the fraction is actually 1/2. But it's hard being mixed, because people always get so nosy. They always have to ask the same question, like, oh, which parent is mixed? Which parent is black? Which parent is white, But I never tell them. I just kind of give them a hint. So I was like, is your mom black or is your mom white? And I was like, my mom is fat. And for the white people to understand, I just don't know my dad. That's the real reason. But yeah, man, I feel like human connection is really important. I talked to a guy the other day and said, yeah, man, I'm a comedian. He said, wow, I was an actor in New York for 10 years, and then I sung in the opera for 5 years, and then my whole career got ruined because I got throat cancer. So now he's a mime. All right, that's all the time.
All right. Bryce Wright, welcome to the show.
Thank you,
How
Brad.
are you?
I am 21.
21 years old.
Yes, sir.
So how old are you really?
I am
That's the preferred answer.
21.
Are you really 21?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I produce comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How do you make money?
Producing comedy shows in Jacksonville, Florida.
How many comedy shows do you produce a month?
2 different venues, usually about 3 to 4.
Okay. And that's doing it for you. How do you draw people to your venues?
Meta ads, retargeting, ads, marketing, all that.
Okay. How much money do you have?
Well, I run comedy shows, so not much at all.
Just give us a ballpark. How much, if we checked your Chase savings account right now, what would be it?
Probably on average about 2,000, probably.
Okay. All right. And now you live in Austin?
Oh, no, I don't live here. I just live
Still in Jacksonville?
Yeah, still in Jacksonville.
What's your rent?
I live with my parents.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Both of them are a profit. Yeah.
Jail fucked me up, man.
Profit king. Jail fucked you up?
Jail fucked you up?
Yeah, jail fucked me
Here
up.
we go.
Kill Tony.
21 already in prison.
Yes.
What the heck? Drugs?
Obviously. Yeah, this is fucking...
Just marijuana?
Yeah, just marijuana. You got a gun, but it was fucking...
Okay. All right.
You gotta have them both together. You never know if you're gonna get robbed. Yeah.
So let's talk about it. Like, what were you doing when that happened? Like, you got pulled over?
Yeah, I was getting pulled over going through Clay County, And I thought I was slick because I used to stay over and turn my high beams on so I could see the reflectors of like sheriff cars that are like waiting for people.
Oh, really? They'll never notice you if you do that. You get to see them first. Genius. Where do you get this weed from? I want some.
Man, you get that shit shipped.
Did you tell the cops that the white side of you told the black side not to sell the drugs?
Dustin Poirier!
That's the best mix. MMA and then comedy works perfectly if you don't have CTE.
Or if you do have it, it might work out.
Yeah! Fuck you, Bryce, right? Okay, so, what did the cop say when he came up to the car? He said, I'm detecting the odor of marijuana?
Yeah, and then I was...
And you're like, how did you even see me, dude? My brights were on, and then they weren't on, and I was basically flashing my lights at you.
Dude, you do look like... That is crazy. The drug dealers always look like drug dealers, too. Dude, when I pull you over, I'm literally like, search this whole car.
Yeah. It's free advertising, dude. I gotta let them know I got it. Yeah, they told me first thing, obviously, it smells like weed. I was like, that's not probable cause, because I saw some shit on TikTok. I was like, no, that's not fucking, what are you talking about?
Okay, so
we should explore the building of a Bearing Street tunnel
I know my rights.
Where's the
for
gun?
the
Where's the
wood.
gun? Wait, the concrete pumpkin. Where's the gun?
You sound just like him. It was in the glove compartment, obviously.
Okay. And you were like, looking for, is the license there?
Right. You're like, my registration's right in.
Oh, fuck. You know, if they see a gun, they shoot.
Luckily, your skin tone, you're safe. You better thank your mama, boy. All right. D-Magnus now knows exactly what you look like.
Well, the method is, and I feel like I'm gonna go back to jail for saying shit like this, but the method is you keep the gun in the glove compartment, and then you take out the registration, and you take out the insurance, and you keep it just anywhere else, like the center console. And I remember I grabbed for the glove compartment instinct, and I was like,
Bearing Street tunnel.
and then he knew instantly. I was fine.
He knew something's in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, you give the registration. It's
This doesn't have to be law.
Yeah,
It just needs to be
Was it really? Was it really?
Sure, wasn't that?
No, it was an
an
expired.
article
I think
about
what got him though is when I was like, look, my mom has to
about
text
the
me a
Bearing
picture of the
Street tunnel.
insurance. The guy goes, so that was
Okay, so then.
How fast was her response, just out of curiosity? Was it
she did
immediate?
not respond.
Wow. Was it late at night?
It was late at night. That was
Make this
So then,
article
okay.
exploring
And
the
then
idea of it, the challenges, how they could be overcome, and a call on the world to unite over
pulls
the
open the
idea.
passenger door.
Why would you search in the glove box, right?
That's exactly what I thought. What a fucking idiot, right? So he opens it, and the partner just looks up, and they instantly put me in cuffs.
Yeah.
And then I go to jail.
How long did you go to jail for?
Like, fucking solid 12 hours, bro. I bonded out. What the fuck do you
Wow.
I got drug money, motherfucker. I'm bonding out of this.
Hell yeah, $2,000.
$2,000.
What did you learn in that 12 hours in jail? What surprised you?
I learned
what
that
stood out to you?
Okay, the jail was actually not that bad at all. It was Clay County, and I'm in Jacksonville, so that's Duval County.
I mean, that's the closest you've ever been to living on your own, so I'd imagine it was pretty nice for you.
Yeah, so I think the big
Shout out Clay County Jail, by the way. How can I skip over the compliments?
I think the biggest thing I noticed was like it was actually really nice. The people were nice, and when I got in there, like all
Oh yes, the Clay County Jail. Welcome for all of you gun-yielding pot smokers that look like Krusty the Clown. We have welcoming gates. Come on in. Make sure you keep your gun in your glove compartment like a real fucking dumbass. And we shall roll out the red carpet for you. Did you get to eat while you were there? They have a little snack for you.
no, I didn't eat shit in there. I knew I was bonded out.
Hell yeah.
How much was the bond?
What are
$1,500.
the footnotes?
Oh my god.
Mom had to cover it?
Huh?
Mom
She had to take out some income tax money for that one.
Damn. Yeah, I had a feeling you weren't making that much producing shows once a
Provide it
month
all
in
now, please.
Jacksonville. But 2,000 a
Provide
month
it all
is a
now,
good
please.
lie. Bryce, what else is going on in your life? You single?
No. I got my girl's actually right out at Shakespeare right now. She's a very loyal woman. She gives me rib jobs every day. I'd never cheat on her.
Is that true? She eats your ass?
Fucking gross. Always.
Imagine being a girlfriend at that shithole bar supporting your boyfriend.
Yeah.
While he's on stage. Yeah, she rips me every day.
Yeah.
My asshole is cleaner than that bar by all due means. I will tell you.
I'm looking at the overall thing. I disagree. Show me your asshole. Show us a little bit.
Let's see it. By all due means, ladies and gentlemen. By all due means. How do you keep your ass so clean? The world wants to know. I'm getting this in my ear right now.
Okay. So you ever heard dude wipes?
Yes.
They got a new flavor of dude wipes called Dumpkin Spice. It's a pumpkin spice dude wipes. Every time a girl eats your ass, she's like, it smells like fall. Perfect. White girls love it. See her in the front row, she loves it. Just look at her.
Yeah. There's Red Band's one fart noise this episode. So you keep these pumpkin spice dude wipes on you?
Always.
Do you have one on you right now?
No. It's back at the Airbnb.
Okay. All right. Do you have any other flavors, as you call them, of dude wipes? This is a great dude wipe commercial.
No, I think I wish they were paying me. I think they got bubblegum flavor recently. I haven't tried that one. I don't know. I'll see what's that's about.
Wow. That's amazing.
Mint one's the best one.
The mint one's the best one. Oh, it fucking
Red Band.
though.
Red Band just eats the wipes.
It's good for bad breath. You should give it to your mom.
All right. Bryce, right. You did something. You're leaving here with a medium-sized black joke book. This is what black looks like.
Oh, and he did not catch it. He is
Truly mostly white, ladies and gentlemen. The Bond Man.
Thank you, sir.
With all due means, you deserve it. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Bryce Wright, everybody.
Thank you guys for having me. Shout out Rooftop Comedy Show, Dubai.
All right, there he goes, everybody. About to arrest your ass again. We have cops right over here. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. If your team is still operating like a group chat with commitment issues, that's a problem. Nothing kills momentum faster than an opportunity slipping through the cracks because everyone assumed everyone else was on it. Eventually, you look at the chaos sign and think, let's fucking Quo. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo, spelled Q-U-O. The smarter way to run your business communications. Red Band.
Tony, Quo is the best business phone system, hands down. Quo works wherever you are, right from an app on your phone or computer. It lets you keep your existing number. And you can add new numbers or teammates in minutes, sync your CRM, and rely on seamless routing and call flows as your business scales.
That's right. Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No more missed messages or disconnected conversations. Everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster, and customers feel genuinely cared for. It's easy. Calls, text, voicemails, transcripts, and contact details, all with one clean live view with the context at your fingertips. Your team communicates faster, stays aligned, and delivers a more personal experience. Make the time where no opportunity and no customer slips away. Try Quo for free. Plus, get 20% off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/Kiltony. That's QUO.com/Kiltony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello there, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. It's easy to get started. Sign up online and get paired with a licensed provider, typically within 48 hours. You can take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home and talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement the talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy. accessible and affordable. Plus, most insurance members have a $0 copay. Now I'm going to let my man Redban tell you why he loves TalkSpace.
Oh, you know I love TalkSpace. They're providing some of the best mental health treatment around. Therapy has led me to some real moments of transformation.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with TalkSpace when you go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPAC80 to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to TalkSpace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, let's get another bucket pull up here, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Eddie Adams, everybody. Eddie Adams.
Ladies, who runs the world? Ladies, who runs the world? Y'all want to put some money on that? Shalom, everybody. How the fuck we doing? My uncle, he's been in the news a lot lately. You may have seen him. I just inherited this book. Everybody keeps asking me, is Trump's name in this book? Guys, his name is not in this book. Oh, but that's weird. Brian, your name's in this book. Oh, fuck my gold. Okay, everybody stay calm down. I gotta get that. Brian, your name's in this book. That's crazy. Tony, you're safe though. I wouldn't expect.
Okay, that's over a minute from Eddie Adams. What were you gonna say there? I'm safe. What?
I wouldn't expect you to go to an island full of girls.
All right, very good. There you go. Eddie Adams doing a very Kill Tony centric set there. I like it. Eddie, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it for 5 years.
Where at?
Started in Atlanta and then Houston.
You still live in Houston?
I do, yeah.
What made you do Houston?
What made me do Houston? I was trying to get closer to family.
They live in Houston.
They lived in Dallas, but I was relocated back to Texas, so it's way closer than Atlanta.
Okay. It's a pretty far drive.
Yeah.
He came out like really gay, and then did you notice he came out really gay and then it faded away?
Yeah. Came out gay, ended up being Jewish somehow. It's a way to please everybody in show business. Surprised you didn't host the Oscars last night or something like that. Gay and Jewish. Are you gay?
I'm not gay.
That's incredible. You sounded gay. All right, Eddie. So 5 years, and how long have you lived in Houston?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
I sell cars.
You do that in Houston?
I do.
What kind of cars do you sell?
Toyotas.
Toyotas. Are you actually Jewish?
I am.
So that's your real yarmulke?
This is the one that I was bar mitzvahed in.
Wow. Okay.
Broke it out of the closet for this.
Absolutely. I also came out of the closet for this show.
Seems like a gay yarmulke, though.
Very gay yarmulke.
My goodness. What makes it a gay yarmulke?
It's not like black. It's like a flower.
Yeah.
It is. Wait, that's the exact same. That's made from the drug rug that Benny Bruce wore earlier.
Is it gay because it's the same color as your microphone?
Whoa! Oh my God! You're getting roasted by a Toyota car salesman. Oh my God! What kind of Toyotas are you slinging the most? What's your specialty?
Tacomas.
Okay. Let's do a little thing here. I just walked into, but I'm not me. I'm just a normal stranger, and I just walked into your car dealership. Hey, what's up, man? I'm looking for a car.
We got some pretty good pre-owned vans in the back. You want me to go show you them?
All right. Eddie Adams, not gay. He swears he's not gay. What's your love life like? You have a girlfriend right now?
I just got married.
Oh, congratulations. She's Jewish as well?
She is not Jewish.
Whoa, what is she?
She is agnostic.
White, just a normal white lady.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her at?
Hinge.
Okay, and that's the one. Explain to people what Hinge is.
Hinge is probably like the one where you're not really trying to get laid. You're more trying to go on a date. So, yay.
Red Band. Hey, your sound effect, Red Band. That's a good one.
It's more for brunch.
He doesn't know where his own sound effect is, everybody. All right, it's broken right now. I think it's on that board, by the way, because I know think better than you. It's this one.
It's been crashed just recently.
Perfect. Why would you possibly get it fixed before tonight's taping? Oh, okay, perfect. It's good to know that we're running the same iPad that we've had since the show started 13 years ago.
How long you guys been together?
Oh, we've been together 3.5 years.
Engaged or? Oh, yeah, you said married. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
How long were you engaged?
1 year.
Okay. Where was the wedding at?
The wedding was in Houston.
Wow. What made you do it in Houston?
That's where her family's at. So, she's got a big family and didn't want to have to make some of her older relatives travel.
Wow. Okay. What's crazy? Do you have any special skills or talents, Eddie Adams?
Special skills, talents? No.
You collect anything? You have any hobbies or anything like that? Is there something quirky and fun?
How do you feel about Iran?
Salam, Chatori.
What does that mean? Nobody.
Means hello, how are you in Farsi? You got any Persians in here? No?
All right. Really winning the crowd over here with you.
God. Bombing.
Wow. I can't believe the Kill Tony crowd even gives that credit, but all right. All right, Eddie, you really don't do anything other than comedy sometimes and sell cars?
I love soccer. Love watching soccer. I watch it religiously.
Latinos over there.
Yeah, that's gay.
That's a new sound effect, everybody. When the soundboard crashes, you just have to do it on your own. Interesting. I feel like there's something I'm missing here about you, Eddie. I feel like there's something you're keeping from us.
No, I feel like now would be a good moment to just address the whole reason I got into comedy was I went to a house party when I was in Atlanta. I knew no one. I was trying to make friends, and I went out to get a drink from the cooler. And a guy named Marcel, I've never seen him again. He said, "What do you do?" And I told him I was selling cars. And he said, "Is that what you grew up wanting to do?" And I said, "No, no one had ever asked me that." He said, "Well, what did you want to do?" And I said, "Make people laugh." And he said, "Well, do you promise within a year you'll try to do that? Will you try comedy?" And I agreed to do it. And it was COVID, so I never saw him again. I moved away. But anyways,
Marcel, if you're listening, you started this. Here you go. You need. If there's anybody I know that needs to write actual jokes, it's you. So there's a big joke book. There he goes, Eddie Adams. It's Kill Tony debut. We'll see him again sometime. All right, we have a special treat for y'all. We have a very well-known, great comic out of New York visiting during the festival South by Southwest season who's going to do a minute for us, maybe a little touch more. We're going to let her go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know her. Make some noise for Karen Dehan, everybody. Here she is. Special treat, a real comedian.
Is Morgan Freeman, did he say that quote, if you're not ready to go away, you'll just stop talking about it?
Hi, Dustin. Hi. How are we? I don't know, some of you guys might not know it. My name's Karen. I'm from Massachusetts. I was in the Boston Ballet for about 10 years. That's why I'm a racist anorexic. I'm kidding. I'm also an alcoholic. I have a very helpful tattoo. It says "Don't serve me" on my arm.
Documentary of him
It's okay.
saying
Bartenders can't read cursive.
Is that true?
And so whenever I miss blacking out, I just sleep with an MMA guy. I see a cauliflower here. Flood. It's not good. People are so mean about MMA guys. They're like, they're so dumb. I'm like, no, their brains are just on the outside now.
Yeah, please write a $5 review article.
I'm just kidding. They're pretty dumb.
10 out of 10 soundness.
I do this thing last week. I do this thing. I let them
Read
come
the
at me,
footnote
and then I go,
on
"Hey,
this
let's see if
topic.
this kid's a fighter." What?
Fantastic. Karen Behan.
That was awesome, Karen. How's life going?
It's really good. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely.
So fun.
Is it true? Have you ever been with a MMA fighter before?
Yeah, I let Gary Tonin come in me.
Whoa.
He's the lion tamer. Look him up.
Ooh, have you ever heard of Gary Tonin before? Okay. Let's check it out.
Really?
Thank you.
Have you ever
Don't
let an
talk
0-3
about it like
fighter come in you
it's
before?
misattributed or anything. Use his logic and make the logic the heart of
How do you
the
think it
article.
happened, Brett?
I think he might be 0-4 after this. I love it. Karen, you're great. You're from New York. You live in New York?
That's right. I love New York. I love Austin, though.
Hell yeah.
There's some similarities between Manhattan and Austin.
Yeah.
Like in Manhattan, we have ladies who lunch, and here you guys have ladies who poop in their shoes. It's like Cinderella when they step in it. It's so fun. So many Winnie the Poohs out there, all shirts, no pants. I love them. I love it.
They're out there.
I love it here.
They are.
Yeah.
Are you racist?
No. That was just a joke. I feel like guys come in me, though. I don't know.
If you were going to be racist,
Right, which one?
what race would you pick?
I mean, I don't know. Jews? I love Jews. I went on a bachelorette trip with 14 Jewish women. I'm not Jewish.
If you really love Jews and Toyotas, boy, do I have a guy for you to meet. Karen, you're fantastic. Thanks for coming in. Karen Behan, everybody. Very funny. We're going to keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? We're back to the bucket, everybody. We're going to meet one all together by the name of Luke Aaron. Put your hands together for Luke, everybody.
Dating is hard nowadays. I was sleeping with this one girl. I absolutely loved her. I would have done anything for her, but turns out she had no heartbeat. It annoys me when old people say, "Oh, you guys have it so easy nowadays." Like, yeah, y'all had to go to war or whatever, but we also had to deal with trauma. You know, I remember I was like, we had to deal with porn advertisements. I remember I was like 12 years old, and I looked up nude girl with breasts. And then all of a sudden, an ad pops up for where, there was a midget that got gangbanged by basketball people. That shit scarred me. Oh boy. Yeah. So for the old people, for their trauma, they got called a hero and got a Purple Heart. All I got was called a pervert and got a purple boner. All right, thank you. That's my time.
All right.
Yeah.
Luke Aaron, you've been on the show
Where
a couple
are the
times.
Google
Already
footnotes?
couple times.
I was on panel.
Yes, my first time.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Basketball people, like black people.
Yes.
That was like the joke.
That was the joke.
Yeah. I got that one, yeah.
Now, last time you were on, you did awkward poetry.
I did awkward poetry.
And the first time you were on, you said you don't want to do open mics because you're afraid people will steal your material.
Yes.
Was that you?
Still with the girlfriend that you mentioned.
Yes, actually, yes.
Wow.
Yeah. I do. So I know you guys hated the poem last time, but I do have another poem. But this one's a little more serious this time. Am I allowed to read it?
How long is the poem?
It is shorter.
Oh, I know anything is short. I had to stop you last time. How much shorter is it?
It's a bit shorter. If
you had to guess the length from the start to the end of the poem,
2 minutes.
That's crazy.
Think a great the Morgan Freeman joke, please. Or not joke,
Is there
but
anything we don't
his
know
quote
about you
if you
from the
want to
interview this
unbrace it
evening?
and stop talking about it.
I can juggle. I'm actually hilarious, but it's not coming across right now, but I swear. And then I also have a poem.
What? Are you also the person that hates? You're very religious, right?
Yes. So yeah, I am. I was. I'm not anymore. I've kind of. In college, I'm God. In college, I really like.
All right, dude. You gotta take a break from signing up for this show. This is like unbelievable. You don't prepare. You don't test out any material anywhere, and you just write very long poems that nobody wants to hear. Rhyming, like, isn't that crazy or hard?
Okay.
Poems aren't really a thing anymore.
Yeah.
But what? I want to hear what your response is to that. Have you never had anybody tell you you fucking stink before in your life?
No. Yeah, maybe a few people.
You ever play sports? I bet you never played sports. Did you ever play sports?
I did play sports. I played basketball.
Basketball?
Yeah.
Where? What city?
Wisconsin.
Oh, you're probably fucking great in Wisconsin basketball.
Yeah.
Did you play? Were you a starter on your team in basketball?
I was a starter, but there was about 10 people or 10 guys in my high school that were, capable of playing. One was in a wheelchair. 3 of us had autism. So I made the team.
Right.
Yeah.
Is that the group of guys that bang the midget?
Bang the midget? Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, see, I just don't think you've ever had, like, I don't know, a reality check of any kind. If you're not doing open mics, and you're just coming here and barely getting through a set, and then going, but I have a very long poem.
Yeah.
That's not what this show is.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to figure out something else. Or do open mics and figure out if the material that you're going to do on the show works at all.
You're not doing open mics?
I do it every once in a while. I do Kick Butt Coffee, and then which other ones have I been to? Which other ones? How many times? One in Wisconsin.
0 times a week. Probably a total of 5 open mics total ever. Am I correct?
Probably.
Oh,
this whole 10.
All right.
Yeah.
So there you go.
This is bad.
Yeah.
You got to open
mics. All right. Yeah.
Yeah. You got to do something else.
You're right. All right.
Give it 6 months. Sign up again in 6 months, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, this isn't just the get attention show.
Okay.
There you go.
I'm sorry.
Yes, with a mic minimum. Matt Muelling, who never talks, that's a great idea. You have to do at least fucking 50 open mics before you sign up again. You have 6 months to do that. That's not that hard.
Okay.
Okay, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, the Killzone exit of Blue Karen. Sometimes shit gets real. You got a girl that didn't know what she was signing up for. You have a guy that literally just wants attention. And there you go. Yay!
I remember something about him. He said last time he was angry at his girlfriend for showing too much skin. Remember that? Like he hated showing her legs and stuff like that. Weird stuff.
Okie dokie. All right. Okay. Hey, Luke, you want to come be the sound guy for the rest of the episode? We need some poems. All right. Your next fucking bowl, anything can happen. Clearly anything can happen. Goes by the name of Chase Standen, everybody. Chase Standen.
What's going on, y'all? I've got a new girlfriend. She's kind of pushy in the bedroom. Like, she's very instructional. Like, God, every time I go down on my girl, I feel like I'm playing a fucked up game of Bop It. Because I'm down there with my A game. I'm doing my best, and she's just giving me instructions like, flick it, lick it, kiss it, suck it, push it, pull it, lick it, suck it, Bop It. Also, can we be real? That's like an impossible game to beat. My high score is like 3. Pass it to a friend. My girlfriend's got a landing strip. Pull it. My girlfriend girlfriend's got a landing strip. I call that shit the Gaza Strip. I call my girlfriend's vagina Gaza because I shoot loads at it and children are dying in there.
Good. Check this out with me. Chase Sandin. Welcome, Chase. Have you been on this show before?
No, I haven't.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year and a half, and I've been signing up the entire time.
Wow, congrats. You finally got up. Crazy that this is the first time we've gotten you up. Meanwhile, Luke Aaron has bored us to death 3 or 4 times. Absolutely incredible.
Yeah, he's making my job easy.
He makes you look great. This is the second time tonight somebody's gone up after somebody that was horrendous and looked real good. You look great. We don't even know if you're great, but anything's better than that. No, very funny. Chase, was all that comedy done in Austin? You're from Austin?
Yes, I started out here.
Nice. Where are you originally from?
Denver.
Okay, cool. What do you do for work?
I just became a full-time producer in stand-up.
Nice.
This is fucking crazy. I met the owner of the aquariums out here and fucking talked my way into a contract. So I'm going to be producing shows in aquariums, of all places.
You're going to be doing comedy shows in aquariums?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This guy that you met. God, every time I'm about to replace you with a poem, you do something like that and you completely redeem yourself. Okay, so the guy that you met goes, hey, what's up? I'm the head of aquariums. Like, what? I don't understand. There's like an aquarium boss.
It's fishy as fuck.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Was that all a lie to get that joke?
No, swear to God. I met him through a friend. You know, he was Mormon for 45 years of his life, and he's a pothead. So I've been dealing with that. And now he's going to see this, so I might not be a full-time producer anymore.
Yeah, you might be in deep water.
Yeah.
I love it. So, Chase, what did you do before becoming an imaginary aquarium producer?
Oh, man, I feel like every job I've had is fucking fake. I was like a salesman for OpenAI, but I didn't sell anything. I just wrote prompts for them, and I used ChatGPT to produce my work. So I wasn't allowed to do that. I just like spent hours being like, make sure this doesn't come out like
inaccuracy of
like it's AI.
That's actually a funny bit, man, right there.
like chemicals and stuff, or like swabbing of stuff,
there you go.
like narcotics and
Give us another job.
like,
You have to
yeah,
This is
way
exactly
more
what we used
false
to do,
positives than
door-to-door
people.
sales.
These things haven't been
It was
tested,
commission only.
and they're
I got
not
guns pulled on me. I got chased by
second
pitbulls. The worst is like the thing with door-to-door is
party
like I'm gonna
tested
close this deal
or
at your
third party
kitchen
tested.
table, right? This guy's my fucking dad's age.
Like there are
His daughter's my age,
tens of
and I'm
millions of
about to
kinds
close
of
like a
chemicals.
60K deal, and he's
And
like,
they-
I'll buy it
Police
if I can
tests are
see
not
it.
being
I was like, what? And
evaluated
he was
against
like,
all
I'll
of
buy
those.
it if I can see it. And then the guy groped me. Fucking grabbed my dick.
60K sale, though.
Yeah. Hey, anything for the clothes. Anything for the fucking clothes, dude.
That's just a group.
It's just a grub, yeah.
That's warm up, dude.
Yeah, dude, I fucking...
That's jiu-jitsu. What were you selling?
Solar panels.
And did you close that deal?
No, I ran out of the house. I fucking froze.
What a puss.
Jeez.
You can't even grab dude's cock. They just run out like, oh, fucking pussies.
Wow.
As soon as you ran out, he must have been like, fag.
Yeah. Started up his diesel engine that he runs everything off of in the back.
I'm already hard. By the time you broke me. I'm scared now.
I'm ready, dude. Fucking.
How much money did you make selling solar panels door-to-door commission?
I worked for them for like 4 months. I probably made like $3,000. It's
Wow.
fucking awful.
Yeah.
It's awful. All I got was my fucking honk dick.
Right.
What's the sales pitch for a solar panel?
Oh god, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay, yes, I do. I love it. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love it.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department.
Yeah. Tell us about them.
Oh God, you care about the environment?
No. Okay.
Neither do I.
Okay, yes, I do. I love it.
You love the environment?
I love it.
You like the sun?
I love it.
You want to make money from the sun?
Hell yeah.
Honk.
There you go. Give us some more jobs, Chase. Give us some more of your wacky jobs.
I worked at Home Depot. I worked in the garden department, aka the MILF department.
Yeah. Tell us about that.
I need a hose.
Yeah. I bet you didn't mind getting groped there, huh?
No, dude. I was looking for it in the back. I was like, come here. You want to water this plant? I was forklift certified, and this was in Boulder, Colorado. There was a dispo right behind it, so on my lunch break, I'd go get high as fuck and just drive forklift around. I had friends.
That's all those videos, you know, when a forklift just takes the whole warehouse. Is this guy?
Yeah. I had friends that worked with me, so like you need two people. Like you've been at Home Depot, you know the guy with the forklift. They got flags and shit. I'd bring my buddy over and we'd just pull shit down and put it back up with no purpose. Yeah. It's like, I'm on the forklift. You're not going to tell me I'm not doing my job.
Yeah.
Anything you need, Dave. Anything you need.
What city was this in where there's white guys working at Home Depot again?
Boulder, Colorado.
Boulder, Colorado. One of the safest, ranked the best city to live in. It's like true or something.
It is. I'm lucky. I came from Boulder to here.
Okay. Give us another job.
Another job. Oh, man. I was a recruiter.
It's your favorite sound in the world.
I was a recruiter. I sold people. Not like that.
All right. Okay, I guess we ran out of funny jobs.
I was a caddy. I was a caddy for a little bit. That was very unique.
You were pretty catty towards the guy that groped you.
Yeah.
That had solar panels.
Yeah.
All right, Maddie, what's cooking over there? What are you picking up tonight?
What did you say before he grabbed your car?
I think I said something like, you want to do this? I was probably giving him the wrong idea. I was like, we doing this or not, man? They're like, oh, we're doing it.
Maybe I got the story confused. You said he had a daughter that was your age. Was she there when he did that?
No, he was like a married man with daughters, so he was like a closeted gay guy. And they were like in the house, and he's like talking shit about how much he hated his wife, and it was just like, that's it.
Wow. Incredible. Chase, what's another fun fact about your life that we would find very interesting?
Before I got into stand-up, I did like a year of acting and self-tapes, and then I found comedy through acting. I like this way more. But,
yeah. Well, you're good, man. You did a good job tonight.
Great job.
Here's a big jug, bud.
Thank you.
So, Chase Sandin, ladies and gentlemen. We have a special treat for you guys. Performing for you tonight is one of the greatest golden ticket winners in the entire show's history, ladies and gentlemen. You know her, you love her. Make some noise for the great Fiona Cawley, everybody. She's here. Live in the flesh. The one and the only. Make some noise one more time for Fiona Cawley, everybody.
I know I've talked a lot about being married, but I used to be like a real big whore. Okay, and I don't feel bad about it. I think anyone in my situation would have done the same. Okay, you know, I was 18, I was single, diagnosed with this shit. I thought I was dying. You know, I wanted to roll into as much dick as possible. You know, and then you find out you're not really dying, and now you're like just a whore. And a good amount of one-night stands. Okay. But I'm a normal lady. Sometimes I wanted to like sneak out. This shit made it impossible. Every time I back up. Okay, so I did figure out like a workaround for it. I started only fucking black guys.
The great Fiona Cawley, ladies. Fiona, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
It must be wild, like being a guy who fucked you back in the day, and then you
They
show
take
like,
too much credit.
yeah, and then you show the boys like, look at her now.
Fiona, have you ever been with a black man?
I have, yeah.
You almost said you tried. Now, what exactly does that mean? Didn't fit?
12 inches. I'm not kidding. That is why I'm in the wheelchair. It feels good to be honest.
Wow. Incredible. Where'd you meet this guy at?
College.
Wait, we have another one for you right here.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah. Deep Madness did a little college tour with a lot of ladies and a lot of wheelchairs.
Love college tour, love college whore. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
A work life.
So you had a wild college life, did you?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When was that? How long ago was that?
I graduated in 2019. Yeah.
And you had your condition then?
Yeah, I got diagnosed at 18, so right before.
Yeah. So you're like, I'm dying. I'm gonna fucking fuck a black guy. That's why I can't wait to get my terminal illness diagnosis. Just finally just blast this ass once and for all. But I'm waiting. I'm holding out strong until I have a few months to live.
Proud of you.
I used to bang a girl with cancer. I thought she was gonna die too, so. And she lives still, so.
That's hard.
Yeah, it was bad, yeah. I was trying to get more microwaves around the house. I got some Wi-Fi routers. I put an iPad under her pillow. We got back seats. Tried to make it. She made it though, so now she's out there knowing I have a tiny cock.
Well, that's why she survived, because your cock is
Fiona, how's married life going?
really good.
Yeah.
It's the same.
All same.
Yeah.
And how's the condition?
I
sound great. You look great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I think the meds are working.
Your doctor's solid.
You know, it's actually funny. People ask me a lot if the medicine is working, which is a really hard thing to answer. Because all they're supposed to do is like
should be
stop me
made
from
illegal
getting worse.
due to the environmental effects. Everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody.
In order to hang up your phone call, dude.
Dog. Everybody stop what you're doing. Everybody stop what you are doing. Have you all stopped?
No, don't stop what you're doing. Continue what you're doing. Everybody continue what the fuck you're doing. Not that important.
How was your day?
It was the best day of my entire life.
No way, why is that?
Well, I mean, that was somewhat sarcastic, but I did have the thought that I don't even know if I had this thought today. I think it reoccurs when I have
coffee because coffee makes my brain go into like hyperactivity mode.
Okay.
Because it's like freaking like amphetamine virtually, but yeah, just the important. I mean, you should write this down as a thing to write about.
Okay, what is it?
Because I truly believe that, and Zoot could fucking needs to. I mean, everyone in the world can benefit from this. And actually, I'll show you this guy that I sent to Zoot because I think he's fascinating. His name is Bashar, and I think I told you about it. He like reorganizes like belief systems basically, but just like the.
What am I supposed to write on?
Yeah, I'm getting to it. The power of believing in yourself and how much
the power of positive thought.
I mean, I guess yeah. It's believing in yourself and not feeling doubt, but just believing that you'll be able to accomplish things, and it's a good feeling when you think that even if you're completely wrong, that nothing can get in your way, or if there is stuff in your way, it's not gonna.
And how it can help you overcome challenges and stuff. Done. Drafting an article right now. Cognitive framing and behavioral constraint: a legal analytical account of positive thought as an adaptive decision making mechanism. How do you like that, son?
Read the full article.
Sure thing. This note examines positive thinking not as a metaphorical claim, but as a cognitive framing mechanism that influences decision making under uncertainty. It argues that positive thought operates as a structured modification of attentional allocation, risk interpretation, and persistence behavior. Properly understood, it functions as a bounded rationality adjustment tool rather than an assertion about external reality. This note situates this mechanism within cognitive psychology, behavioral economics, and legal theories of decision making under uncertainty. 1. Introduction. From moral advice to cognitive mechanism. Positive thinking is often discussed in normative or motivational terms. However, its analytically defensible interpretation is more constrained. Positive thinking is not a claim that outcomes are favorable, but a systematic bias in attentional weighting forward actionable pathways under uncertainty. This reframing shifts the concept from psychology as philosophy to psychology as decision architecture. 2. Decision 2. Cognitive framing under uncertainty. Human decision making operates under bounded rationality constraints, including limited information processing capacity and incomplete predictive models. Within this framework, cognitive framing functions as a filter for perceived options, a modifier of perceived probability, a determinant of persistence thresholds. Positive thinking, therefore, does not change external conditions but alters the subjective decision tree through which those conditions are evaluated. 3. Mechanism 1. Attentional allocation. Positive cognition increases the salience of actionable variables, partial progress signals, intermediate successes, and decreases salience of catastrophic outcome projection non-controllable variables. This is consistent with attentional control theory, which links anxiety and attentional narrowing to reduced performance efficiency. 4. Mechanism 2. Persistence threshold adjustment. In behavioral terms, persistence in effort-based tasks is partially determined by perceived probability of success. Positive framing alters the threshold at which effort is abandoned, not by changing actual probabilities, but by adjusting perceived expected utility curves. Formally, expected utility equals F times P times success, reward, effort, cost. Positive cognition increases perceived success under ambiguity conditions.
Mechanism 3, stress response modulation. Psychological stress responses influence working memory capacity, execution function, risk tolerance. Studies in cognitive psychology indicate that reframing interpretation of stressors can reduce physiological stress responses and improve task persistence. Thus, positive cognition can be modeled as a regulatory input to cognitive load management systems. 6. Legal and institutional analogy, framing and adjudication. Legal reasoning itself depends heavily on framing effects, characterization of facts, framing of burdens of proof, narrative structuring of precedent. Judicial decision making literature demonstrates that case outcomes are sensitive to interpretive framing even when factual inputs remain consistent. Thus, positive framing is structurally analogous to interpretive framing strategies used in legal reasoning under indeterminate conditions. 7. Limits when positive framing fails. The theory is not absolute. It fails under conditions of severe structural constraint, no actionable pathways exist, informational certainty of negative outcome, no ambiguity to reframe, resource exhaustion conditions, no capacity for persistence modulation. In these cases, positive cognition cannot alter expected utility, only emotional interpretation. 8. Misinterpretation risk, the reality denial critique. A common objection is that positive thinking distorts reality assessment. The critique is only if positive framing is misapplied as a substitute for empirical evaluation rather than a modifier of decision strategy under uncertainty. Properly constrained, it is not epistemic denial, but strategic emphasis selection under incomplete information. 9. Conclusion. Positive thinking, when analytically formalized, is best understood not as metaphysical optimism, but as a bounded rationality tool that modifies attentional weighting, persistence thresholds, and stress response dynamics under uncertainty. Its effectiveness depends not on altering existing reality, but on optimizing internal decision architecture when external reality is incompletely known. And then it gives footnotes. There you go. How'd you like it?
Yeah, no, that's cool. I think it's kind of like like morphic fields are kind of like self-perpetuating things where it's like you create these like instances in the universe. They're like more likely to reoccur the more that signal is put out into like the universe. So positive thinking, if you're saying coming from a standpoint of like this situation sucks, then your mind is going to be tuned into that frame of thinking. Whereas if you come from a different point of view of like everything's going to be all right, then your brain is going to be more tuned into that, and it's going to have a higher likelihood of finding a pathway that will morph into that reality.
I get that.
So,
all
can
right.
I play you an 8-minute YouTube video from Bashar?
Sure.
He's dope. I haven't watched him in so long. Alright. Let me know if you can see this.
One moment, please.
You see it?
No, just one moment, man. Calm the fuck down. Alright. Riser.
Can I start it?
Just one moment. Yes, you can. Hey. Yeah, that's just the tip of the iceberg with that dude. I mean, I can't even recall if I've seen that one or not. But he has like these like hour-long like talks that like I listen to, and they're just like so fucking mind-blowing. And it's crazy. Like I don't know. I think a lot of what he's saying is true. Whether he's channeling this information from an alien civilization, I don't know. But like beliefs are such a pillar of what form us and influence us, and I think like there's a ton of like mapping in our brains that is centers around that, and also I think like the true depth of our minds. I mean, like I'm sure maybe you can attest to this. Like when you take a psychedelic, it's like stepping out of Plato's cave, and like the rabbit out of the magician's hat comes out. It's like you're just bombarded and inundated with like this new reality that is like more like holy fuck, my mind is so much more than what it typically is on such like a deep level, you know?
Sure. Why do you think this guy is channeling this from aliens? It just seems like what motivation.
No, that's what he claims.
Oh, okay.
If you listen to him.
Okay. All right. So for the last like almost 12 hours, I have just been writing blog posts, and now you get the privilege of hearing them all. I'm not reading them to you, just the titles. But they're on a lot of subjects that we've discussed, that are near and dear to my heart. All right, so maritime passenger safety.
You want to discuss belief systems more?
No, I want to talk about my blogs.
Fuck you, fucking selfish motherfucker.
No, I let you go. I let you show me an 8-minute video on this guy. I have nothing more to say on his belief system. I'm skeptical of it because he says he channels it from
I
aliens.
want to hear what you have to say about human beliefs and consciousness. But
Well,
if you don't have anything.
It's basically channeled in that article that I read. That is like the power of positive thinking is important, but you don't want to use it. For, how do I want to say? All like it's important to use, but you don't want to use it in. No matter what, it's important to be rational with things as well, especially if you don't have a an alternative, like the person who is on a let's see here, what's an example? Like someone who's like on the edge of a cliff, who's like, I'm going to use the power of positive thinking to jump off this cliff and be able to survive. Well, depending on the height of the cliff and how they land, that's probably not the best thinking. So their options are limited. But for someone who's on like a boat in the middle of the ocean, if they continue to have that positive thinking, there may be a chance that they may be able to survive. It depends on the circumstances that someone's in.
I think a common potential flaw with like these like manifester type of like crystal girl people or whatever, like these like gurus, is that they substitute like positive thought for actually taking action, and just thinking about something is like hoping everything's gonna become great is like one thing, but you have to like act on all of those beliefs if you want it to actually come into the world, instead of just saying positive thought's good, but you have to do shit.
I agree. I would almost say that having an excellent sense of groundedness and realism is more important than positive thought, because positive thought can cause you to get into major issues. Like you always think something's going to work out, but it doesn't always happen. When being real and having rational beliefs is much safer and more self-preserving. It's almost like
I think it's different because positive thought is just
no, it's definitely different.
It's
definitely different. Let's say we're going to war, and you get the one guy who's like, "We're gonna kill all the enemy," and he runs out first. Even though he's super positive about things, there's a good chance he's gonna die because he doesn't think anything's gonna happen to him. He lacks that self-preservation instinct. But the rational guys who are like, all right, we're being forced to do this, but we're going to do everything we can to take cover and shoot our shot in the right condition and not get seen by the enemy. That person has a much better opportunity at survival. They're not the same. One of them is, no matter what happens, I'm going to overcome. And that is flawed thinking. The more reasonable thought is the rational person who says, I want to believe that good things will happen, but I recognize that they don't always happen. I'm going to do my best to maintain a positive mindset with the understanding that not all things work out.
I agree with that, but I think that the positive thinkers, and more so applies to like a situation where, like, I don't know. I mean, you shouldn't be just blindsided by positive thought. And there's times where like positive thought is just not even applicable, where it's just like, I don't know, some horrible death or something. It's like you can't just spin it and morph it into like something happy. Yeah. What got you into positive thinking today?
Just the coffee.
Oh yeah. So
Whenever
what
I
do you
drink
do you not normally
brain
drink
starts
coffee?
going berserk.
Do you not normally drink coffee?
No, I try and avoid it.
Why do you try to avoid it?
Makes my tinnitus worse, and it gives me cramps, and it also gives me like headaches and brain fog, and I feel like I can't think. I crash after, and then I can't think as well, and then like the days after, I feel like I can't think as well.
Well, that's a legitimate reason to avoid it. So, what made you drink it?
It feels good for like 6 hours, and then I also I have like cold sweats and shit, and it feels like I'm withdrawing from hard drugs or something.
Does
To a smaller degree.
Does decaffeinated coffee make you feel the same way?
Decaffeinated coffee still has caffeine, but
Dog, it's like 5%.
If there's not I mean that's still a little bit of caffeine, but yeah, I mean not to the effect of the undecaffeinated.
Okay, so why don't you just normally drink regular coffee or decaf coffee?
So that doesn't give me like the rush.
Okay, so what you're saying is that there's a sense of euphoria for like 6 hours, but then you get a withdrawal and you have headaches and it makes your tinnitus worse, etc. Correct?
Yeah, it's not like it doesn't make me like depressed afterwards. It's just other symptoms that I'm not a fan of, but it's not the end of the world. I just try to not do it very often, so it's actually somewhat enjoyable.
So what happens if you have like Starbucks or something like a strong coffee?
I mean, it's like probably the same as the coffee I drank this morning. Like it's just gonna wake me up, and then I'm gonna have potentially cramps if I don't hydrate, and body withdrawal feelings and headache. Yeah.
All right.
Well, when I am on coffee, it's like I don't know, I can feel like the power of ideas more almost. And I'm like, holy shit, this is a good idea. This idea is powerful. This idea connects people around the world. Ideas are like the basis of consciousness. When people believe and have this belief in an idea, it's a powerful thing.
So you have like a stimulated experience.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Lots of positive thoughts on coffee. Until I still try and remain positive after. What did you want to read? Read all your articles.
There you go. That's what I wanted to hear. All right. Maritime passenger safety architecture and the case for mandatory overboard prevention systems on cruise vessels. That's the net that goes around the cruise
all
ship.
The non-overboardable cruise ship.
That's right. Bear scare devices and the law of human-wildlife conflict.
Oh, that's fucking pirated. You pirated my idea.
It's not pirated. It's my idea. I came up with it's my idea.
Okay, your idea was bullshit. My idea is this: it is an alarm, a strobe light, and a 2-in-1 canister of bear spray and bear gel. None of those are your ideas, and I called it the bear scare. You just said, I think that bear spray should shoot further.
Yeah, and that's like literally the core backbone of what makes bear scare different.
I
The
gave it.
sound alarm and the LED lights are not really scientifically proven.
Yes, they are. They're the
In
most
fact,
scientific.
The sound can make it worse.
How is a really loud sound going to make it worse for a bear?
Because with bear bangers, if you shoot a bear banger behind the bear, it's going to run at you.
Yeah, this isn't a bear banger. No one knows what the fuck that is. This is a little speaker that is in the direction of wherever you fire the button, and simultaneously it shoots an alarm, or it sounds an alarm, it turns on a strobe light, and it has a 2-in-1 bear spray and bear gel. And it's called the bear scare. And it's amazing.
So why don't people carry around these like those like loud ass horns then?
An air horn?
Scare off bears.
Are you saying an air horn?
Yeah, like the like compressed air horn.
They do.
I don't.
Everybody does.
Okay, so no one does.
Everyone. It's mandatory in the state of California to carry one when you go in the
If you want to
wilderness.
steal my idea, that's fine. I just want 51%.
No, you don't. I named it. Look, your idea was this. I will, being very legitimate, you said, yeah, I was walking my dog Yellow, and we saw a black bear, like, in the distance, and I had my bear spray, and I realized that the bear spray doesn't go as far as I need it to, and I need a better idea. And so I was thinking of alternatives of how the spray could go further. And then I came up with, dog, say no more. This bitch is called Bear Scare. And you're like, that's the greatest name for an item ever. And I'm like, duh, you're rocking with the best. And then I was like, you should put an alarm on it and a strobe light on it. And it could be 2-in-1, that it could have gel to shoot far and spray in case the bear comes within, striking distance. And you were like, that's the best idea I've ever heard. I'm glad you gave it to me. And I was like, duh.
Yep, that's how you want to look at it.
And that's how I became 51% owner of Bear Scare.
Okay.
All right, next one. Cognitive framing and behavioral constraint, a legal analytical account of positive thought as an adaptive decision-making mechanism. So that's the one we just read.
I didn't know his risers steal all his ideas day.
Planned obsolescence as a regulated market failure, a legal theory of artificial product delay. That one is basically planned obsolescence should be avoided because, and I want to make the argument that it goes against the environmental movement, basically sustainability. Okay, next one.
I came up with that.
Sure you did. Next one is forensic fragility, the scientific validity crisis in police, field, drug, and biological testing. This is the issue with Lindy Chamberlain and the iron oxide of her car. And, there are, millions of different chemicals out there that could cause false positives on the police stuff. And so it should be reevaluated. Next is selected de-emphasis theory and the stop talking about it problem, a reconstruction of viral colorblindness, intuition, and social salience theory. So this is an argument I saw a 60 Minutes interview with Morgan Freeman in 2005, and he basically says if you want to stop racism, you should stop talking about it. And I'm in agreement with that. I'm not saying that it's right, it's just if you can go several generations without talking about it, then nobody even knows it exists. The next is the Bering Strait Tunnel, a global infrastructure project for a connected future. You know, I love that one. Next is mint packets, sensory stimulation, and the design logic of portable oral refreshment systems. So there's this argument to be made that you can. I'm not talking about zins or like chewing tobacco. I'm just talking about literally straight mint in your mouth can help focus and it gets more blood flow to your brain. And I don't think is necessarily a negative thing. I've seen statistics on it. Next is
Alpha Brain, Joe Rogan.
not that necessarily, but I know what that is. Next is Mizono bread as halakhic category engineering, a formal analysis of functional bread classification in Jewish law. It's basically we can make bread using juices as opposed to water, and if we do, we don't have to say a really long blessing afterward. It's that's basically it changes the blessing system. It's very much a loophole that already exists but isn't utilized that much, and I advocate for it. Next is dental health, functional capability, and the case for state coverage of comprehensive dental surgery. Basically, I advocate for the state, uh, like some like California's nice. It has like dental care and um, some eye care, but like and some health care, but not all states do. And I think it should be like a federal provision that does that. Next is wage erosion and the case for mandatory inflation index competition in labor markets. So basically, in the United States or even globally, the first day that you take a job is the day that you have the most amount of buying power for the rest of your career. What I mean is this: let's say you, on average, every year get a 3% raise, which is a really big raise. Usually, raises are not that much, but inflation every year is 5%, then every year your buying power is negative 2%. And if you work there for 30 years, negative 2 times 30 is negative 60. So basically, you are working twice as hard, or you're working as hard for less than half the money by that time you retire. And I don't think that's right. So what I think is whatever the inflation rate is, you should automatically get that with your wage. Next is pediatric vision equity and limits of corrective dependency, a case for early optimal intervention in childhood refractive care. Just basically saying that children at a young age should be able to get LASIK. Um,
Is there a tipping point where like people's wages diminish so much that like society basically like crumbles because no one can buy any goods or services?
yeah, I mean that gets into like um, hyperinflation. Like that argument could be made. Uh, Next is the Chamberlain case and the collapse of evidentiary reliability, a procedural justice failure in high-profile criminal adjudication. That's Lindy Chamberlain and how all that shit was terrible. Next is refractive surgery and functional vision equity, a case for public coverage of laser vision correction. The next is just one moment. The next is um, visual equity and medical necessity, a case for comprehensive coverage of optom, opto, ophthalmic surgery. Basically, in the United States, it's a kind of a shitty system where you can get vision care, but it's not always the best. You're not always offered like the premium versions, just like the bare basic ones. And for your eyes, I think that everybody should have the same right. Next is reconstructive and therapeutic plastic surgery as essential care, a case for coverage in severe psychological and trauma related conditions. So, like, let's say you're a burn victim, it's really expensive to get all that kind of like surgery that you need to like fix yourself. And a lot of people can't afford it and they go into like deep depressive states. And I want people to like basically be able to avoid that. So I'm not talking about like breast implants, but I'm talking about like, let's say someone had like a huge birthmark or something that was causing them like really a lot of like issues that should be covered by the state. The next is, dude, I wrote so many of these. Against latency as a default, a doctrine of immediate responsiveness in consumer computing systems. I'm sick of having to wait for computers to turn on and phones to turn on and like loading. I'm sick of that shit. It should all be done in the background and it just works automatically. Next is the marginal utility of fifth generation wireless, a user centric critique of 5G deployment. Outcomes basically 5G, I'm unimpressed with it. I don't think it did that much. And it was supposed to be like it's groundbreaking technology. But let me ask you, can you tell the difference between 5G and 4G LTE? No. No, you can't. I already know the answer.
They have those towers up everywhere.
Yeah, but that not like your phone's faster.
Have you actually dove into the technical specifications of it?
I do in that article, and like it's all back end stuff. All right, next is from patchwork coverage to baseline service, a case for minimum whole dwelling Wi-Fi performance. Basically, when you buy a Wi-Fi router, it should work everywhere in your house. You shouldn't have to have like additional things like repeaters or the grid system, or what do they call it? Um, they call it like a like like if you have a big house, the Wi-Fi should work everywhere in the house. It shouldn't like not work in certain rooms because you're far enough away from the router. They should
just get a 9 megahertz band.
Yeah, but then that can cause
go for miles.
issues too. Yeah, then you start popping out with three heads. Next is eliminating acoustic feedback loops in consumer devices, a design mandate for non-echoing communication systems. It's what happens in here when that thing goes. I can't stand that, and it happens on all my devices because I have so many effing. Um, I have so many microphones that are like pointed at each other that it just and I don't understand why like engineers haven't figured out like, oh, there should be a setting just like there's noise suppression, there should be like echo suppression, and you could just turn on like a little um like button and it just fixes that. All right, next is oh wow, wait, what is this? Hold on a second. um Resilient connectivity and the case for integrated backup power in consumer network equipment. So this is the idea that like um, all routers should just basically have a backup battery in them. You shouldn't have to buy that separately. It just should be something that comes with the device, and um, it's it just has a it's just like it means that the internet's going to work better for people, and that's what I'm about. Like the um the like the grid has a generator backups many times, and there's like resilient like redundant Wi-Fi, but the last thing that they need is for your router to work, and that doesn't always work. All right, next up is topless equality and the equal protection clause toward gender-neutral public nudity standards. Basically, I'm a free the nipple advocate, not because I want to see women's breasts. If I want to see women's breasts, I can see all the breasts I want. But it's the idea that women are discriminated against, and I don't like that. Next is content moderation, localization, and due process, a comparative institutional argument for ju- jurisdiction aligned review and platform governance. So basically, I'm sick of my accounts getting banned by somebody in the Philippines or in India or wherever it is. Like, you might say something on the internet that's like cool in one country. Like, okay, here's an example. It's not like a great example, but it's an example. Like, um, do you know how people in like England and in Australia, they refer to each other as cunts like all the time?
Yeah.
Well, I think that like you kind of have to know the culture a little bit, and if you don't, that can look really, really bad in some countries and not others. Um, or like use of the N word, like in some cultures that's fine, and it's like normal. It's how you say bro or friend or whatever. But in other cultures, it's not. And if you're very far removed from these cultures, you won't necessarily understand it. And I don't like that all of this moderation and administration has basically been given to the lowest bidder in some other country. Next is algorithm platform discipline and the case for anti-discrimination auditing in digital gatekeeping systems. So this is the idea that like the one that comes to mind in my world is OnlyFans. OnlyFans, like I applied twice to do OnlyFans, not because I want to be naked on there. I just thought it would be funny to be on there, and they rejected me twice. They didn't give me a reason. They just rejected me twice, and I think that I deserve an answer to know why I was rejected. Was it because they think I'm ugly? Was it because they don't want a religious person on there? Was it because they didn't like my social media? Whatever it is, they need to tell me because there are certain standards. At least, like OnlyFans has become like an employer in its own way. You know, like on average, the average user makes like $150 a month using it, and that in many ways is like an employer, and they should have the same standards or similar standards as to what employment law is in the United States. All right. The next is, and I can tell you're just enthralled by all of these. Um, it is against modal interruption, a theory of non-disruptive notification architecture in digital systems. This is the idea that you shouldn't get pop-ups for cookies and pop-ups for all kinds of shit. Hey, rate our app and all that other shit. Use of an app should be smooth, and you shouldn't have to worry about accidentally clicking on an ad or something because it popped up. I don't like that, and so I think that if they want to send you something, it should be a little notification in the corner, and then you should have to look at it or whatever. But it shouldn't come.
One.
Go ahead.
I have one that relates to it. Basically, like the usage of deceiving user interface buttons.
That's a good one.
I'll give
That's a
you
good one.
Two examples.
That X.
One of them
the X.
is if I search something on Google on my phone, I get a pop-up on my screen and it says, "Do you want to
X's?
Do you want to like download our Google app?" And then it says like it basically like tricks you into like clicking yes with like the UI because it's like one button that's like blue on top that says like no app, and then the not now thing is literally not its own button and it's like half transparent and it's like what the fuck, that should be illegal. And I've also seen like Recraft AI trying to like they'll show you like a free plan. It's like the free plan, the pro, the medium, whatever the fuck plan. And like the paid ones are like actual buttons that you can click, and then you're like, how the fuck do I even select the free plan? And then it like takes you a while to figure it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna write on that too, because I know people who deal with that all the time. the free plan and like hiding that and pushing the premium plan all the time. And it should be really clear, and the free plan should be available with the other choices. You shouldn't have to scroll down or anything. Okay, yeah, those are two really good ones, Riser. So, um, even though I already talked about those, I'll give you 49% credit on them. But yeah, I'm gonna write on those. Those are two really good ones. I deal with that all the time. The X button to me is a big one. They'll have multiple X buttons, and I'll be like, which one is it? And then 50 fucking pop-ups pop up, and it's ridiculous. All right, that's a really good one though. Thank you. Um, the next one is um, clipboard frictions and input system competition toward a theory of infrastructure toward a theory of interface infrastructure as a strategic technological advantage. This is that idea. You know how we know about China and how their keyboards work, and there's like predictive writing, or you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And we don't have that in the Western world, and that's why
We do have that.
No, we don't. Not as good.
Yeah, you start typing a word and it's trying to guess the words that you
Yeah, it's not as good though.
Yeah, but we still have it. It's just not as good.
Yeah, and I'm talking about it needs to be good. But the big thing for me is like ours, you get a choice of like three words. Theirs, you get more stuff. But moreover, my big thing is the clipboard. If you ever use the clipboard on your phone, on your iPhone, like, and you restart your iPhone, it clears all the cache, and you no longer have the thing saved. And it's not like have you ever used the clipboard on your phone on an Android versus an iOS device?
What the fuck is a clipboard?
It's like the thing that the copy and pasting function.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay, so on an Android device, it will save all your clipboard stuff, the stuff you've copied. It'll save it for years, and it'll save it like for long periods of time. On an iOS device, it saves it for like 10 minutes, and you can't go back and you can't get old stuff that you clipped or you copied. It's too simple.
I had no idea that was even a feature.
Oh, it's a total feature, in Android, it's really nice. Next is Digital Transaction Revenue Act, a volume-based fiscal framework for algorithmic finance with inflation indexing and retail safe harbors. So this is essentially putting a $1 tax on all um, transactions with the stock market. And if you did that, it would like bring in like $300 billion a year minimum, and could pay off the national debt. Is my argument. All right. The next is I'll go faster. Um, but I might not be able to read the whole thing because it like gets cut off. Okay, against identity substitution and argumentation toward a doctrine of reason giving without status. Um, I don't even know what this one's about. Hold on, I have to check this one. Contemporary disc. Oh yeah. It's when somebody's like, as a doctor or as a scientist or as a feminist. I can't stand that shit. Um, just tell me your argument and let me evaluate it. I don't want to have to evaluate it because you are using this like logical fallacy. I can't stand that. And I'm not saying that you're not allowed to say it. I'm just saying that it's a logical fallacy, and I just don't agree with that. Using it that way. Okay. The next is doctrine of defaulted digital agency, preference, persistence, and system level efficiency. Just defaults. Like when I use my computer, it should just default to all the shit that I want. It knows, it's AI. It's like it knows what websites I want to go to. It knows like when I have to type in my name and stuff. It should know all that stuff. It should have it all pre-done. I should have to buy an ad or get an add-on to do it. It should know. There's like no reason, Riser, when you're creating an account on something, it shouldn't know your computer shouldn't know your name, right?
What if you want to lie about your name?
Wait, then you can just do a drop down and change it.
I guess, yeah, isn't that cumbersome to type in your name?
Dude, when you're creating 2,000 Twitter accounts, it is. Next is the digital infrastructure fairness doctrine toward a unified legal framework for control-based liability, continuity of digital statuses, and correctability in online identity. So basically, like when you're banned, they should give you a reason why you were banned, and um, there should be a way to like ask for forgiveness. Like we have rapists who are in jail for 25 years to life, and they get out of jail, and um, once they're out of jail, uh, they're allowed to basically try to become a constructive member of society again. But you're telling me like in 25 years because I got banned from like I don't know some Instagram account, I shouldn't be able to use Instagram? It's just ridiculous to me. Um, okay, here we go. Um, toward objective sensory standards reforming odor-based probable cause and Fourth Amendment. Just basically like I don't think it's cool if a police officer pulls you over and they're like, it smells like weed in here. They can always say that, and there's like no way to like get around that. And also, people have BO, and that smells like weed. So like, I think that's like that should be thrown out. Like that shouldn't be a reason why they should like get to search your car. Um, toward impairment only roadside inquiry, constitutional limits on consumption based alcohol. Dot dot dot. Okay, so we have at least within Judaism, an event every week. It's called Havdalah, where after Shabbat, so Saturday night, we say what's called Kiddush, and we drink uh, a little bit of wine. And so, for any Orthodox Jew who's driving on a Saturday night and they get pulled over, and the police officer says, "Have you been drinking tonight?" Well, yeah, but it's like for religious purposes, and it's not enough alcohol to get drunk. But then you'd have to go through the whole sobriety thing, and then also that question: if I ask you, Riser, have you been drinking tonight? Maybe you were drinking water, and so you say, "Yeah, I have been drinking tonight." There's like an assumption that they mean drinking alcohol, but they don't say that. So I think they should be
You
specific.
can specify.
They don't specify, and no, you can't.
No, but you can just say, the only liquid I've consumed is water.
That's no. That's not.
Okay, well,
it's a yes or no question. No. They'll say yes or no. Have you been drinking tonight?
The only liquid I've consumed
Stop.
is water.
Stop. No, it's yes or no. Have you been drinking tonight?
No. I deny your loaded question.
There you go. Okay, then you're going to be taking a fucking breathalyzer.
For what? Answering the question?
You did not say.
Why can't I say water?
You have to say no. I haven't been drinking tonight.
I can't. Can I ask the question?
Yeah.
Do you mean alcohol?
No. Once you start to get into that minutia, they are automatically going to start to make you do a sobriety test.
Well, that should be illegal. You should be allowed to question.
That's what I'm saying. Wait. That's what. No, don't worry about their question. Their question should be, have you been drinking alcohol tonight to the point of intoxication? That should be their question, and that's a fine question to ask.
Yeah.
That's all. Okay, next is towards systematic platform governance, immediate data portability rights upon account suspension. When your account gets suspended and they say download your data, like you'll say, okay, I want to download my data, and it'll say, oh, okay, you'll get your data back like tomorrow or like in 48 hours or something. No, you should get your data back immediately. And if you lose your YouTube account, you should be able to download all the videos that you had on there and transfer them somewhere else or have them for yourself or whatever. It should not be like, nope, we own this data now. That's not how it should be. Next up, toward a procedural right of digital identity recovery, due process limits on finalized platform, ... Basically, if you, even if you know your password and your ID and you all that other stuff, sometimes Google will not let you into your account or Instagram or whatever. And there should be a way that you should be able to go to someone and say, look, it's really me. No one else is going to pursue this as much as I am. I want to get into this account, and that should be allowed. Next is the structural neutrality thesis, why elite concentration should be analyzed, not personalized. It's basically the theory that if you ran a simulation of an economy 1,000 times over 1,000 times, if it's a capitalistic system without any type of control, a small amount of people will always control the large amount of people. Next is a law and political economy argument on the emergent concentration of power in unconstrained ... Basically the same thing. Next is a
Is there
financial.
one on how you should be able to opt out of two-factor authentication?
I like that idea, and I want to write on something similar. Um, I think you should be able to. I'm okay with that. I think that two-factor
If I
authentication.
want to leave the door unlocked at my house, I can do that.
Exactly.
I do it all the time.
There you go. I'm in agreement with you on that. That I shouldn't have to use your system, and I think it's inherently unfair. Two-factor authentication many times means that I need another, like I need an email address or I need another phone device or something. Not everybody has that.
And then on top of that, you need a phone plan that receives fucking text messages.
That's exactly right.
$100 a month.
That's exactly right. I'm gonna write that one. Necessary to have a phone plan for two-factor authentication. We need a better way. I'm 100% agreement with you on that. That's going to be another one. All right. Next one is I wrote all these today. Okay.
You need to compile this all in order.
Well, it's just gonna be my blogs, but I'm in agreement with you. The a financial sustainability model for endowment-backed tuition elimination at high capital institutions. Basically, like a school like Harvard or Yale that has a giant endowment doesn't need to charge their students tuition anymore. It can literally pay for all the kids' tuition with just their interest that they're accruing. And I'm saying that it's in the school's best interest to just make sure that all of their room and board and their tuition is 100% free, so that when the kids go out into the world, they're not restrained by debt and everything. And that means that their alumni base is good.
They're not. They're for-profit entities, right? They're not like
No, they're not for. No, they're not for profit entities.
Okay, so it's not like it's like a business that's just like can keep all the money.
Well, so here's what they do is they give it to their endowment, and sometimes the endowments are businesses.
Oh, so it's just a business with extra steps.
Exactly, yeah. And I actually talk about that too, to some extent. Okay, next is endowment-backed tuition elimination and structural argument for fully funded elite higher educators. Same idea. Next is piercing the corporate flag, a structural argument for prohibiting multi-layer shell entities. Basically, there should be some website I could go to to be able to see what company owns absolutely every other company and the shares that they own and all that shit. You can't really find that information really well, and then you can just hide ownership of stuff very easily. And I don't think that should be. I don't think that's right.
If they're public, or kind of public or private companies.
Well, private companies you can't really do anything about, but public companies, you can. And I think even private companies, you shouldn't be able to keep creating shell companies. It's like we know what you're doing. You're just hiding funds and hiding ownership. So we're gonna just remove that fog. Next is toward mandatory mobile accessibility standards under the Americans with Disabilities Act. So, on some Android phones I've seen, not really iOS phones, there's an extra button at the bottom that is an accessibility button, but it's not really standardized. I feel that it should be standardized. That's where like zooming should be, and voice to text to voice, and changing of the language, all that shit should be in there, and it should work really, really well. And it shouldn't vary from device manufacturer to device manufacturer. Everything should be standardized for people with disabilities. Next is toward the retirement of Karen as a social label, a normative argument for substitution without. Basically, I don't like that term Karen. I get it, but I don't really know any Karens, any people named Karen. So it's not like I have a dog in this fight. It's like any other name. But I just think it's unfair to those people. And any name could be chosen, whatever it is, Jack, Jill, whatever, and then people can just start shitting on it, and it ruins the name and it ruins the person. Like it's not a cool thing to do in society. So I think we should retire that term and come up with something else that's not someone's name. Next is backlighting as a baseline accessibility standard. Basically, this one is like some of my computers have a backlight and others don't, and the ones that don't are a pain in the ass. And just for everything, I think it should have backlights. Like it makes it easier to see shit. Next is a biomechanical argument for optimizing running back ball security finger force distribution. I have this theory that a running back should use their middle finger on the tip of the ball as they grip the football and not their index finger. I think it actually makes it stronger, and I've never heard uh, this argument made in football, but I think it's important. Next is academic power and romantic relationships, a structural argument for prohibiting professor student relationships. Usually, you can't have a student professor relationship if the professor is teaching the student. I'm saying so long as the student is at the school, they should not be able to be in a relationship. And the reason why is because it creates a power dynamic that I don't like. Now, there are arguments to be made like, well, what if the people were married before and they start to date? Or they start to go to school. There are arguments there, but okay. Next is power, consent, and structural coercion, a legal argument for criminalizing superior subordinate relationships. I not only think you shouldn't have a situation where you have a boss dating their employee. I think that should be in a legal relationship. Like you could get a misdemeanor for that because there's a power dynamic there that makes it unfair. Next is manager artist romantic relationships. Basically, if you know who Scooter Braun is, he's dating who's that bitch with the big tits? Sydney Sweetie, and there's an inherent unprofessionalism in that. Like basically, he's managing her money and dating her at the same time, and that can cause all kinds of issues. I don't think that should be allowed. Like if they want to date, that's fine, but then she should have a different manager. Next is intent as a foundational strength in legal responsibility. Basically, it's not this way in the United States law, and it should be that you should intend to break the law. If you didn't intend to break the law, then perhaps it's not a crime. Next is the expansion of threat and the need for threshold-based interpretive discipline. Like basically, everything could be considered a threat. The way someone looked at you, a microaggression, just like a dog whistle they use, and it's just like everybody needs to calm the fuck down when it comes to that term. The next is a defense of the sundress. simplicity, embodiment, and the clarity of design ease. I just like sundresses, and I made an article about it. The next is the mere exposure effect in media markets, advertising, consumer preference formation, and dot dot dot. Next is the mere exposure effect and its evidentiary weight in law, markets, and institutional design. Next is from default female to developmental neutrality, clarifying embryological sex differentiation. This is the thing you and I talked about. We are actually not all default female at the beginning. I thought we were too, but that isn't scientifically correct. We're a neutral being. It's not like we're women that turn into men. Like I thought that was the case too, but apparently it's not.
Well, it defaults to women. It defaults to female, and the clitoris turns into a penis. So
it's not that. It either goes to clitoris or goes to penis. There's a neutral being that we are at the beginning.
Okay. Well, then doesn't that prove the point further of blurring the lines of gender a little bit?
Yeah. Basically,
in our default state, we don't have a gender.
That's exactly right. That's an excellent point. Next is completing the because I wanted to write an article. My article was all males have had a sex change before, they just don't realize it. And it was like, no, that's not how that worked. And I'm like, yes, it is. Blah blah blah. All the argument that you and I had, and it was like, no, that's like an assumption people have, but it's not true. Okay, next is.
I googled it after and heard the same thing, and I was like, who the fuck told me that?
Exactly.
Liar.
Exactly. Next is completing the unfinished network, reassessing California's mid-century freeway plans, and like basically California's freeway systems, especially in Southern California, were only half built. The plan was never finished, and I think they should finish it. Next is high-speed active mobility corridors, a structured case for freeway adjacent bicycle networks. Next is the rotary engine and the efficiency paradox, a structural case for reassessing Wankel architecture. This is the Mazda 9 or whatever. The global right to repair, a strong legal case for adoption and harmonization. Next is equal time in the fairness doctrine, structural access to the public airwaves, and the erosion of fairness, or something like that. Dot, dot, dot. Next is territorial status and constitutional subordination in Australia, a structural argument for state. Dot, dot, dot. That's basically making Northern Territory a state. Territorial statute and federal integration in Canada, a structural argument for provincial parity. Basically, this is making Nineveh and Northwest Territory and Yukon.
Do you have one for banning raw comedy forever? Having any involvement in comedy?
I should. Very funny. Next is toward equal political representation in U.S. So that is the Puerto Rico and stuff like that. Next is invisible nets and visible harm toward mandatory protective netting and projectile-based sports. This includes hockey and baseball. Basically, they make a netting that you can see through and isn't like it doesn't make it difficult to see the game. And I feel they should put this around all the stadium so that nobody gets hurt because people die from baseballs and stuff getting them. Next is toward the regulatory golf ball hardness, toward the regulation of golf ball hardness, tort liability, foreseeable harm, and the case for projectile. Dot dot dot. Next is toward the prohibition of heading in soccer, a neurological harm based reassessment of the law. Basically, I don't think you should be able to do the header anymore in soccer. I knew a kid who literally had to retire from the sport because he did headers all the time and he would get concussions. And like with CTE, that's not a good thing. Next is comparative neurological risk in contact sports, rugby, American football, and the case for. Basically, I'm saying that.
The soccer thing, can you make the golf ball and make a regular